No, bluff, man. No, I'm getting warmed up. I'm getting warmed up for favourite stop.
Yeah.
My favourite.
I can't stand it.
You can't stand it though?
I
Why?
just hate Blackpool.
Hey?
I just don't like Blackpool.
You know?
I like that atmosphere. I like that.
It's just a different atmosphere.
I don't nothing like the ball. You need to.
Everybody's like, as if they're on holiday. You know, I don't know, like, coming and everything is miserable, whereas everybody seems to be enjoying themselves.
You're going to like goal, you. Yo no me está yendo de sprint.
I'm not even believing you this time, Frank. There's no way you could possibly control that.
I wasn't even close to that.
Fill it out under number 8, please. Thank you.
We started how we intend to finish, Reggie, yeah?
Hopefully.
Heads up on the picture table, yeah?
Be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I was 10 of 10, so like just cashing's good, you know. But it's like no distribution at all for like the last 2 hours, so I'm just like, yeah, getting them in cash is all good.
You must be too good, David.
A what?
You must be too good.
What is that?
I just sold another 10% and I saw you sit on the two.
Free early chips. Seat 7?
Yeah, Blake, yeah. Fill it out under number 7, please.
Costs of 2 sugars, please.
Well, this is it. I'm surprised you. Latin. There you go. Don't. How do you want to come in?
Yeah, Tom. Yeah. Got to take away. Could you fill it out under number 1, please?
Morning everybody. Morning. Hope you're well. Hope you are well. A little bit of a late start obviously. One of those days where it was relatively quiet. We have 8 names on the list and nobody turned up apart from Riggy. And they just decided to we will be joining us. This man is on his way. He's been in, he's dropped his coffee down. He's just got himself a quick bite to eat because he was a bit late for breakfast. So he'll be in 2 minutes' time. Jamie Brown is in seat number 1. Riggy is in seat number 2. We've got Andy Hills. He's on the list. We've got Josu Choppy. He's on the list as well. We've got a GDPR in seat number 5, which we'll just stick a name to. We've got Vamshi Van Danapu, who won the Goliath back 2017. He's going to be in there. Tom Rummicles, Dave Doherty, there's Dave, and Cal Morial. They're all on the list. They're all seated down, but they've not turned up for the start of the day. Obviously pre-regged, obviously bought themselves in early last night, or pre-regged and won the seats online, but they decided that they're not sitting down for the first hand. It's pretty commonplace. Pre-reg, don't turn up and just come to your seat as and when you get here. The rest of the tournament's obviously started, so we are on. Morning everybody in the chat. Morning the Gasman. Morning Neo, Rod John Hare, Mal and Apocalypse. Good afternoon everybody. We have just started at 1-1. The room will fill up obviously and get busier and busier, but we do have actually a full ring that was on the list, but obviously they don't want to sit down and play the first level. The structure is that good that they don't have to play the first level, but they're pre-regged, so they're definitely going to be playing, which means the numbers will rise. Hope you enjoyed the live stream from the High Roller yesterday. What a great High Roller. The names on the table was brilliant, really high class field. And I know they chopped it right in the end and just played the one hand, and that's just the way sometimes it goes. But they split the money straight down the middle, and that was it. But it was a great FT. And Dave Doherty and Trish is watching again. Morning, Trish. Hope you're well. Watching young lad in seat number 8. So as you can see, that is the list of all the players that are registered to play on our feature table. But it's one of those steady starts. At the moment, 54 for day 1B. Yes, it'll get busier all day. Yes, there'll be re-entries. And there's the turbo tonight at 9 o'clock. So it will get busier and busier as the day progresses. No Sam Grafton today. Sam, who FT'd the High Roller yesterday, I had a quick word with him as he bust off camera. And I said, are you playing the main event? And he just said, no. And Jack? He just said, no, I'm not playing the main. He says, that was a warm-up for the events that's on at the EPT in London in the next few days. He says, that's it for me. He says, that's where I'll be. He says, I'll probably see you at the grand final for most of the festival. So well, that's where we'll see Sam Always good to see him. Don't see too much of him now in the UK because he travels around the world, and as we know, in the last 4 to 5 months, he's bumped up $7.5 million in earnings, $7.5 million in earnings, which at the moment is about 7.5 million quid. Morning, Francis. Well done yesterday. Unlucky again. You got kings and aces a few times yesterday, I must admit. But great to watch you on the FT yesterday, Francis, and well done yet again. And so yes, welcome everybody. Is he not playing Blackpool? He might do. You never know. He might flick it in Blackpool. We'll see how it goes. But we'll show you the Blackpool schedule and what's happening for the rest of Luton very soon as well. Afternoon fly crash. And the Preston Pixie, who's going to see Billy Idol this weekend. The old rocker, Billy Idol. Good lad.
That 1-3.
Well, that was last night, was it? How was it? How was Billy Idol? That was Billy Idol. Let us know. Afternoon, Fletch. Paul Fletcher from the White Lion in Wrightington. Hope you are good. Still not been on a Thursday night. Need to make a trip down. Stay over for the night. Have a few beverages with the team. Morning, Gail. Jay is literally on his way in. It'll be about 2 minutes. Short on the table to start the day, but we have 9 already down for the table. Tom Runicles in 7, getting involved with Jamie Brown in seat number 1.
Raised 10-5.
Tom flopping a set. Don't think Jamie's going to be calling with ace high. Yep, Ewan McNicholas, Chris Maguire, Jack Oliver. There he is, looking good. Looks like he's had about 40 minutes sleep. No, he doesn't. Fresh as a daisy, RJ. Just having a quick chat with the rigster. Wow, Jamie's jammed all in. Oh my days, this is action. I thought it was an instant fold. Tom raises 300 at a pre. Jamie 3-bets. Does he 3-bet with King 10? Set of jacks? Set of queens maybe? Jamie continued on the flop. Barreled the turn. And then bet raised all in on the river. Ah, call! Great call, he says. Makes the call and doubles up set 3s. He couldn't work it out. He couldn't work it out. Is that it? Is that them all? Jamie Brown with the action in the first level. He has got 100 chip left.
Jordan. 1 minute, Ella.
And he thought about it, He says, you don't have King 10. You don't 3-bet pre. Have you got jacks? Have you got queens? No, I'm in. What a start to the stream. A bit early for that kind of nonsense, surely. Yeah, I'm thinking too. I'm talking about all sorts in the chat and not looking at the table, and all of a sudden you see the lots in the middle. So yeah, a bit early. A little bit early.
Yeah, you'll miss the sand and then be in the next sand.
Yep.
Big line, big. Oh no. Yeah.
I'm alright in this big blind, don't I?
Yeah,
Yeah, small blind I can't.
no ante.
What am I doing?
No ante.
No, he said no ante, no.
So Sophie comes to the table. Good afternoon, Sophie, coming to entertain us. Now, Tom gets an absolute full double up in the first three hands of the day. Jamie's all in for his 100. And we have blast off. You're not wrong, Gaz. 10 and Jack King.
Stream got 30 minutes there. 30.
Jamie's hit with the Jack, but Riggy's hit the King, and now he's hit Trick Kings. And that is it for Jamie. He'll be out the door. Gone. Jamie Brown. Double parked outside, he had to go.
A friend of mine just asked, when does it start? That was all.
Interested to find out what Dave Doherty would think about that hand. Oh, he's turned up with the teas, that's all. Oh, in a full big cup and all. Look at
Got a
this.
full cup.
Big cup, full cup, everything's in the building. You missed it.
What did I miss?
We lost one.
What, from the feet?
5-bet ripping and all sorts going on with the bluffing the lot. We'll just bluff 20k into a set of threes. It's all gone off.
It weren't Dave, was it? I was standing there. I can't remember who was when I was live. Dave's just sat down. Man in seat 7. The beneficiary. Was it a dust-off tower, or was it a decent bluff, or what
No,
did he have?
well, if you can re-watch it, but 3-bet pre with ace 10 of clubs, missed completely, continued on the flop, continued on the turn,
Sent the lot in on the river.
sent the lot in, bet the river, got a raise with a set of threes from Tom in seat number 8, jammed the lot in,
3-bet ripped.
3-bet ripped. Tom thought about his set of threes, says you're not 3-betting pre with King 10, you don't have a set of jacks, you don't have a set of queens, I call. Lost one. Gullimath says, yeah, it was a dust-off. You heard him saying he's getting his stack or he's going home. Looks like option 2 won. Morning, Tony. Last day in Tenerife.
Seems like he's been there since we were at the Goliath.
He's been there. He lives there. He just turns up every now and again at home just to make sure the cat's all right, and then goes back.
Always got to look after the cat. Nice to get to watch Dave early levels.
Yes, Mum's watching.
See how he proceeds in these early stages.
Yeah, be nice to get Dave's insights on that dust off. Yeah, when you're 200 bigs effective, says Ryan, you don't do that. Later stages definitely plausible. So Sophie's come to the table. Oh, doing the nails. Oh, Lippy will be out next. Oh, there you go, making yourself look good for TV. Oh no, Sophie says he's broke a nail. Afternoon everybody, welcome to the live stream. That was a start.
Blind on blind here between Dave and Riggy. Top pair leads out on the turn, gets it through. Short-handed early stages.
Ali, Law, you're early. You normally tune in about 11:30 at night. What's happening? Subway for dinner. What are we saying? Oh, it's got to be a foot long.
I've got some news tower.
Well, it has to be a foot long. It's got to be all the meats. It's got to be all the salad, no olives.
All the meat.
Yeah. I like it. I like all the Italian meaty one.
Well, so all the meats, all the...
I don't want turkey and bacon on it. I
okay.
like all the Italian meats and all that.
BMT.
Is that a
isn't it?
BMT? A BMT, no olives and no sweet corn.
Big man ting. BMT.
Is that what it's called? A big man thing. Yeah. No olives and no sweet corn. I like jalapenos. And I'd have some of that chipotle sauce on it. Or chipotle or southwest sauce or whatever. There you go. You know what's for tea. When somebody brings one of them in.
So guys, just to let you know as well, we've
happening?
got a Bounty Hunter series coming up on Grosvenor Poker.
I'm playing that.
One of the biggest series that's ever been run on the site.
I'm playing it.
So we've got some giveaways this weekend, and we're gonna do 4 closer tickets, but we're also gonna do 1 main event ticket for the Bounty Hunter series as well, which is worth €150.
Woo! How'd you know?
I've just got the insight tower. Get all the news.
How
Where
do you
do
know?
you think I've been for the first 20 minutes? I've just
Talking to the boss.
This stuff doesn't come from anywhere.
Talking to the online boss, Mr. Tom Hudson. Oh, like that, is it? Hey, how many closer tickets are we doing today?
We could do
2?
What? Yeah, we'll do 2.
We missed
closer
one
tickets.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Because we were engrossed in the final. So we've got 2 closer tickets. Sophie's flop trips. She's had her nails done.
Yeah, and Tom's got an up and down here, so potential to get some value here as Sophie. Going to get at least 1 street, 7 on the turn though. Not much going on here for the 3 deuce. Good to see Sophie just flatten the trip for us here as well, not raising instantly. Trying to keep some bluffs in of our opponent. And then Tom, bottom of range, but still with some equity, firing for 800.
Yeah. So she calls. That brings the flush. Might go check this.
Not the best one to be
Yeah,
barreling
check,
on,
check.
Tom.
Ali Lolo says I come with 400. We were 500. Seat 1 Jamie Brown's been eliminated. Dusted off his stack. But we do have all 9 seats, all potentially filled if they turn up for the first hand. Riggy's there. Andy Hills is down to play on our feature. So is Josu Choppy.
Hello.
Vamshi Van Danapu. Aye, Wendy's in the building. Here comes breakfast. Hey, Wendy's
look
in
at
the
this.
building.
Need this today, to be honest with you, Wendy. I really need one
Wendy's
today.
in the building with the smoothies.
Thank you.
Woo-hoo.
I'm telling the boss you're sneaking
Hey.
contraband in. I'm going to
Hey.
tell the boss.
Hey, your bottle's bigger than mine. Your bottle's bigger than mine. No, it's not. Thanks, Wendy.
Thanks, Wendy. Good luck today.
Good luck.
Thanks a lot.
Smoothies are here. Woohoo!
Next time
Blueberry.
we've got to battle against Mr. Davenport. He got through.
Oh,
so that's
you have. Blueberry smoothies.
It should be okay because I've
Thank
just
you.
managed to get that right.
Good on you.
Take care. See you
Hello,
See you,
Wendy.
Wendy.
Thank you. So, yeah, we are 5-handed. We were 5-handed, we're now 4-handed. But Jamie Brown was the person in seat 1 eliminated. Riggy's in 2. Andy Hills, it should be in 3. He's down on the list, has been bought in. Josu Chopper in seat number 4, and in 6 is Vamshi Van Danapu. And Cal Morial. So there we go. What are you laughing at?
Just the chat box. Just the chat box.
It's a smoothie. Don't be rude. It's a smoothie. Purple.
Get that off. Get
Purple.
that camera off. Too early. I'm too tired for this. But plenty coming up online, guys. I'm just going to run you through what we got. It's First session of the day, not much action going on.
Cal's in the shower with Ryder, apparently.
Starting on 23rd of October, so just over a week. 2.5 million guaranteed Elite Series. There's plenty going on. 200k guaranteed main event. There's 100k guaranteed mini, all kicking off on Grosvenor Poker on the 23rd. Runs for 2 weeks, and there's a knockout leaderboards as well, so potentially win some prizes, climb your way up the leaderboard.
Nice one.
And we're going to be giving away over the weekend 1 ticket to the main event for the Bounty Series.
Brilliant.
We've also got 4 closer tickets.
Excellent.
To give away.
So if I get Tower Thinks correctly, does that mean I get an entry?
Yeah, I'll give you one myself,
Boom.
Tower. You can.
Like it.
Got to come up with a question first.
Vamshi Van Dannepoel, is that who you're thinking about? Yeah, he is should be coming to the table. The old Goliath winner. Old Vamshi.
Oh yeah, make them odd. Afternoon. Level 1 of the day. 200 big blind deep poker. We have seen a bust out already. Well, Tower saw it, I missed it. Tower flying the flag first 10 minutes of the stream. Blind on blind, Riggy just leading. Gets it through. Ace in the car for Dave, good enough to open. Brings Riggy in on the button. Either way.
4 to the flop. King 10 6. We've gone clubbing in Luton. There you go for Dave.
Yeah, it turns the nut flush, however it is only the 3rd nuts on this board from his perspective. But still happy to just come out firing. And not going to get called in any spot here by any hand. Firing for 700. Riggy's out the way, so's Hozu. And Sophie. Just ace high, no club. Folding 2.
Riggy sat there saying, obviously saying, well, I think you've actually got it. Oh, Riggy came rushing over last night.
Yeah.
And he literally said, there's a boost on Grosvenor Sport that you've got to get on. And I'm like, okay, what is it? Well, obviously, I don't know if you've ever been to Luton as people watching, but they've got the greatest sports area in any casino in Britain. It's amazing. Unfortunately, there's not many people use it. It's just amazing. On there, Grosvenor Sport, have a little bit of a flutter, log in, there's a boost for tonight's football. And the boost on Grosvenor Sport is Brighton to win and both teams to score. Brighton against Brentford, and it's been boosted from 7-2 to 5-1. And Riggy went, I want all my money on that. And that's his tip. Brighton, Brentford, both teams to score. Brighton to win is 5-1 on Grosvenor Sport. Have I ever been in the weighing at Kenilworth Road? No, I haven't. No, I've not been to Kenilworth. We were talking about that yesterday, actually. And I just asked if there were any refurbs going on. And apparently they're building a new stadium for Luton Town. But no, it's not one of the 63 I've been to.
Tom in the small blind, King Queen suited, making it 6x after a couple of limps in front of him from the small. And Sophie and Hosu both coming along, 10-8 off and King 10.
Jack 7-2, 2 clubs.
Definitely a board can be c-betting here as Tom. 2 overcards, backdoor spades, some backdoor straight possibilities as well. I'm still going to have the range advantage. Going to have the jacks and the overpairs still.
Nice.
As the razor and just 2 quick folds. Hosu not peeling his gut shot.
Yeah, Kenilworth Road's it's really weird, isn't it? Luton play at number 2 Kenilworth Road. Number 4 Kenilworth Road is Mr. and Mrs. Smith. It's like close to the houses.
Wait, what, Luton's ground?
Yeah.
How are we doing, Mikey?
Mikey W.
Good morning to you.
Good morning, level number 1 of the day. What dates are the online series?
So, Mikey, it is kicking off on the 23rd of October and running for 2 weeks. Bounty Builder series, 200k guaranteed main, 100k guaranteed mini main, and 2.5 million in guarantees over the 2 weeks for that bounty series online on Grosvenor Poker. All kicking off on the 23rd, and we're going to be giving away a main event seat some point this weekend. We've got a closer seat to give away today. Probably do that next session.
Wendy could copyright these smoothies.
Nice, really nice.
Right, aren't they?
A lot better in Lee's consistency now. It's like she said to me at the table the other day, she goes, "I've perfected the smoothie now." She goes, "I've been practicing it and it's perfect now." So she'll bring one down for us, and she did. Yeah, looked after.
Well, Brad is making it through today too. Ref Brad. He's reffing again this weekend.
Is he?
Oh, do you think we'll get another video online?
How's he reffing if he's made day 2?
Well, he won't. Well, he's reffing on Sunday, so he won't make the final day.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Makes sense. Is Sophie just going to fold the double gut shot there for 300? Two clubs on the river. So ace-4 for Riggy. Getting the check mark. Checks it over to Dave, who takes his showdown with second bet.
Well, are the chip counts there from last night? Yes, they are. Oh, no, that's the high roller. Sorry about that. We'll try and get the chip counts from last night up. Now, this is what's finalising in Luton. We're down on the Friday now. Day 1 B and C. It's literally main event day today. The turbo at 9. We're concentrating obviously on the 60-minute levels. Tomorrow, day 2. You're still buying to day 2 before the start. and then the bounty is on at 4, and then the main event, crowning a champion, and the seniors at 1, and then the £200 turbo to finish things off here in Luton.
Now we're doing Simon. Hi Tara J, excellent work as usual. Watched the High Roller stream last night and thought it was strange that after the last hand was played out, one of the players pocketed his remaining time bank cards. Thought it odd as the tournament had finished. Surely this is not allowed. Didn't even see that. So
No,
if you've spotted that,
that is not allowed.
Maybe there's an investigation that needs to be done. Me and Tower will.
Yeah. Which one was it? Who tell us, and we'll pass on the message.
Pocketing time bank cards, and that's a new one.
It is.
So when you hop in the next tournament with time banks, you're going to have additional time to everyone else.
Why would you bank time bank cards? A, you've got to get to another final table.
Not even final, day 2.
Oh
isn't
no,
it?
day 2s, yeah. And are you really going to wean them on a time bank card?
Well, it would be.
Why would you even do that?
It would be easy to do as well, because the dealers change so often. It's not like.
Yeah. There you go. Please see Jay's beard trim looks much better, sir. Looks like his avatar now, doesn't he? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. There he is. Looks exactly spit image. Spit image. I need to grow my hair again to get mine. There he is.
Pocket 10s for Sophie. Free bet here. What I'd like to see Tower, but she is just going to call and take the passive approach. It's early stages, maybe not wanting to bloat a pot out of position. Well, she does free bet, makes it 500. So just clicking it up, a little bit small, but Riggy's always going to call here. Any 2 for Riggy that he opens should be contingent versus this price. And the 4 bet in the 4 deuce of diamonds to 2k here. And back over to Sophie with the 10s. I'm not sure if Sophie meant to call, but misclick raised, min-click raised somehow. And now Riggy's just taken advantage of that. So Sophie is going to call. Good to see.
795 rainbow.
Yeah, and stone cold bottom of the range here for Riggy, a board that we'd usually check some of the time, but I think with this particular hand, bottom of range, we're just going to come out firing here as Riggy, assuming we get checked too. But Sophie thinking about leading with her overpair here, and does choose to lead for 2.5k, and Riggy raised it up to 7k here. So repping aces, kings, queens, jacks, something like that, and Sophie folds the pocket 10, so just pure aggression there from Paul Rigg. It's that hat, that's what it is, Tara. It's that hat. Everyone thinks he's always got it. He hasn't, he's got 4 deuce. It's the hat, it's what it does. It's why he wears it. He gets the respect.
Yep.
Just stuck it up him, Sophie.
Why does Teller's avatar look like Roy Walker? Say what you see. It's loose, but it's not right. It is. But Jay's is looking good. Yes, we've had that. We've had the Roy Walker look before. I think they're great. I really do. I think they're really, really good. How come some binds have changed for Blackpool? A couple are very different now. Regarding what apocalypse? We've got the Blackpool schedule, which we can actually show you.
How are you doing, Richard? Good morning from Ontario, Canada.
Aye, aye. How are we doing, Rich? Richard Bellemure in Ontario. Starting to get cold in Canada soon. I think they had something like -50 last year. They had some kind of ice blast.
How are we doing, Portlock on Twitch? No, there's never any day ones online for GUKPT main event. We had it once last year, and that was Edinburgh, the only time we ever had a day one.
They were just coming out of lockdown, and rules were still in place in Edinburgh, so we had an online day one in Edinburgh, but doesn't happen on GUKPTs, and it won't happen for Goliath. When we have a live Goliath, there's not day ones online, and as Jay said, Edinburgh was just coming out of lockdown last year. Yeah, the mini main's down to 250 as it always is. I think they were trying to get one of those G400s in place, but the 25-25 is definitely 250. I don't know whether it was a bit of a typo because London's mini was a bit more expensive, because obviously London's such a vast city. But the mini main is standard 250 everywhere. And the double satellites have gone up. I thought they were £75. Check that very shortly. Cheers, Apocalypse. Yeah, it is pretty quiet, Stephen. Osmaya, it is a little bit quieter than the normal Friday. It's about 65 at the minute. But it will get busier. Always does. You can see Macapac in the top right hand corner, sat at the side of Raggy. Quickly stick on Blackpool. The mystery bounty, there we go, £75. That's standard. It was £75 in Leeds, wasn't it?
How much it should be.
Yeah. So that one's gone, and the satellites for the main event cash out satellites 150 plus 15 is 165. What was it before? 135 plus 125 plus 50? I don't know.
Yeah, I think no, it's not 1500 main. Yeah, so that I think that's slightly off the main event cash out satellite tower.
Is it?
Maybe because on the Wednesday. I'm not sure. It's the same on the Wednesday. Oh, we'll have to find out about that, guys, because that should be smaller. I think that should be 130 by him.
All right, Jim.
We'll find out.
Jim,
we will find out for you.
Let us know, please, and we'll ask PK as well. And if we need to change it, good spots. Good spots. We'll always ask the questions if something is a little bit off. But mainly, we're looking down here at Saturday. We have a 2-day 500, the GUKPT Cup. 2-day 500.
How does the worst player in Essex make day 2 of the main, says Brad. Well, even a blind squirrel.
Yeah, who's that?
You know how the saying goes, Brad. Andy Hills comes to the show.
Yep, he's down on the list. Has Grandad entered this yet? Not yet. Rob Boone's not in the building yet. He might have gone Christmas shopping. One and one, and the Hills comes to the table during the first level. Maybe he was doing his hair this morning. Still got the locks, and the Hills.
It's king for Hozu. Raises to 400. Dave flattening the cutoff. A nice one to peel this deep, 7-8 of diamonds.
Heads up to the flop. Ace King 7-8, Jack 6-3.
And Hozu continuing here for 660% out. But Dave this deep with a very nice float candidate here with a 7-8 of diamonds in position. Could definitely see Dave continuing with just 8 high here. And there is the call. Like it. Especially because Hozu's range is going to have a lot of hands that just continue this dry jack high board, ace king, king 10, all these type of things, and potential to take it away from him the times. It's checked over to us on the turn, but faced with a double barrel now, we're just going to get out of the way as Dave. No help on this deuce of hearts turn.
Nice. Early stages, day 1B. No Cal yet, he's still in the shower, and no Vamshi.
And no Danny Ryder either.
Yeah.
I take it they're staying together, Cal and Danny. Somewhere in Luton.
Aye.
Maybe Cal knows he's on the feature and Danny's just giving him some tips in front of a camera. You never know.
Cal's got a house in Luton, has he?
Oh yeah, of course. I spoke to Cal
Ah.
a few days ago, staying at his.
In the Dunstable area.
Hozu defending suited ace in the big after Tom opened the pocket eights. Nice flop for us here with the eights. Better to see 2 10s and 1. Making it less likely. Jose has one in his hand, so just going to continue here. What looks like 7. And gets the job done. Blind's going to go up in just over 5 minutes time for the first time today. A bit of a cooler here. Mutton versus big blind between Andy and
This could be
Sophie.
huge.
But Sophie's just flattered the ace king here tower.
This could be huge.
Does flop top pair, top kick up. We saw her lead when she flopped an over pair with the pocket tens, and seems like she's learnt from that tower. Now checking over to Andy as the pre-flop aggressor. Good to see. Hopefully she can just find the call here, and does. Nice.
4 of hearts on the turn. And the jack pairs the board.
Yeah, and pretty horrible run out for Andy, because we're still losing to King X, but now Jack X also getting there. You can make the assumption Sophie's never going to fire a free hit. So I think Andy will find the fold here with Queen's Tower. If you think about this one, it's a pretty easy fold, and Andy comes to the correct decision when you think Sophie calls flop. It's either going to be King X or Jack X. A lot of the time, some 3X in there. 3X never lead in river. Jack X is now trips, which we now lose to, and obviously already losing to top pair. And then hands like Queen 10, very difficult for Sophie to have, holding 2 queens in our hand. So it becomes a pretty trivial fold with the ladies there. Some people may just get stubborn and chuck in 500 chips because it's not much in terms of their stack, but all about trying to make the correct laydowns when you are behind, put the money in when you're ahead. That's a pretty decent formula for success in this game. And Andy with a nice laydown there with queens. Jack 7-3 rainbow.
Is there any reason that the Mystery Bounty and Mini Main Sats aren't cash out satellites? Well, as in they're going reverted back to the old satellite system where you need to survive to get the stacks. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. We'll ask that question to Jim when he comes in and has 10 minutes with us.
And he makes it 300 with an ace in the hijack. Dave defending in the big. Dummy and gutter here for Dave Doherty. Not much going on for Andy with the ace deuce. But he's still going to elect to continue here. And Dave with dummy and gut shot here. Definitely one we could mix in a check raise with some of the time. With the 9-7 and a heart hit. And does find the check raise as Dave. And that will be the end of the hand here. I don't think Andy's going to be continuing with the ace deuce. Nice play from Dave Doherty. 9 high takes it down.
Yeah, that's the thing in the old satellites, when you have all the chips, there's no need to play a hand, is there, Matthew? That's the idea. I'm not sure why. It's a normal satellite, but we can ask the question. Maybe reverting back to it was because of public opinion. I don't know, but we'll ask the question when Jim comes in.
How are we doing, Jim? Mr. Marlowe. Are you going to be joining us in the lovely sights of Luton?
Indeed. Did you have breakfast apart from the smoothie?
Yeah, I had a little half, 6-inch from Subway.
Nice. What was it?
Steak and cheese, bit of salad,
Steak and cheese.
bit of mayo, the usual.
Mayo?
Yeah.
Steak and mayo?
Yeah.
Steak and mayo?
Yeah.
Are you on... What?
It's hearty Italian, 6-inch, steak and cheese, lettuce, sweet corn, mayonnaise.
Oh, did you ask for extra mayonnaise?
Yeah, of course I did.
Oh my days.
You know when they got the bottle and they go, say when, mate, and they're looking at you and they're still square.
And he's like, there's nearly none left here, pal. Afternoon, Jim. No good this week. He's on his way down. Maybe down tomorrow. Well, that's the one, Johnny. Haggis and mayo. You're not wrong. Steak and mayo seems acceptable.
Haggis and mayo.
You tried it, didn't you, when you went to Scotland?
Yeah, I went and tried it with my fry up. And mayo was on the plate, so...
Haggis and mayo. Oh, dear. Oh, I'll let you know about the week of the 26th as well, Johnny. What's the weather forecast, by the way? That's what we need to know. 2 weeks' time, what's he going to be doing in Edinburgh or Aberdour or up at North Berwick? Let me know, because I ain't coming up if it's going to be piddling down and 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Yep, Jim, Blackpool's all set. We've got a full schedule, so we'll put that up after this hand for you to see.
Yeah.
So you can screenshot it and then you got it to look at when you please. Ace Jack 4, Danny raising to 3. And he's going to be getting in the mix with 7s in the big. Woody Larkin says, say hello to Gavin Manley.
Aye, aye.
Gav's watching on Twitch.
How we doing, Gav the Hat?
Woody's watching on YouTube.
How's Gav the Hat doing? Hope you're well.
So small bet from Danny. Bit more than third, and Andy going to check call with the 7s. See this just going check now. And just going to recheck bet fold. Andy never leading this river, which is just meant to be all over Danny. Danny's now got a clear value bet with his aces up, and Andy got a pretty easy fold with the 7s.
Johnny Scott says, been down now. Obviously it was sunny then. To be fair, it was piddling down in May. You're not wrong. Johnny, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we'll be up. We'll sort something out. I'll text you later. And Tom Gill as well. We'll text you. School run done. Came out early on the Fridays. You never pick the kids up at 1:30. What happened to a full day of schooling?
And Joey Brooks.
Yeah, go on, Choppy. He was just sat down, being at the table about 15 minutes, in seat 4.
Take it. Is that the Joey Brooks? The best golfer never to win a DP Challenge Tour event?
No way.
He plays off, I think, +6, Joey.
+6?
Yeah, +6.
No way.
Yeah.
+6?
Good golfer. If that is the Joey Brooks. It might not be the Joey Brooks, but I'm assuming it is. He plays off +6 tower, but he's won as many DP Challenge Tour events as me and you.
+6. Well, Danny Toffel sat there watching the golf. Saw Danny over in Malta. Jamie Brown was the first man eliminated.
Golf?
Darts. Is he watching darts? Golf. Did I say golf? I thought I said darts.
I looked, I was like, golf?
Yeah, he's watching darts. Danny saw Danny in Malta last week. So Jamie Brown was our first eliminee on the FT, on our feature table. Yes, who was second and third?
Terry Jordan.
Yep.
And Francis.
No.
Terry Jordan Jr.
No.
Oh, that would have been a good double.
Close. Very, very close.
What?
Very, very close.
Whoa, speaking of devil, Terry's just sat down in seat 9. Who is it, Tower? Who was it?
Terry Jordan again.
Oh, was it TJ again? So Terry Jordan was out, and then Terry Jordan was out again, and now he's come to join us at the feature.
There you go. Entertaining us.
Don't often get this first couple of levels. Little treat in store, perhaps.
There we go.
Terry putting on a show.
So Danny Toffel in seat number 1. That's Jamie Brown was eliminated. And Cal's now not in seat number 9. Terry Jordan's on the feature. Jim Marlowe says Terry Jordan. You were absolutely correct, Jim.
So Dave's got the straddle on for Terry to 200, and Terry's got the double straddle on. I know it's not live to 400.
Five, 7, 8 flop.
So Dave actually flopping up and down here with his 10-6. Going to come out firing. Terry's out the way. So if he's going to do the same.
The thing is, this is Terry's last bullet.
That is true.
You're allowed 2 re-entries. So your initial buy-in and 2 re-entries, so that's 3. They didn't play yesterday. There's a blind straddle.
We just had a blind double straddle. Dave got the 200 on for him, and Terry put the 400 on.
Oh dear. No, Terry.
Fun table for the first session, to be fair. So ace 3 of clubs. So Danny just folding the ace 3 of clubs. And Riggy going to make it 500. Terry's going to make the call with the jack deuce. Josu's in with the queen 10 of spades. So Riggy flopping flush draw here. Terry your bottom pair, not much for Mr. Choppy. Riggy just going to continue here with the second nut flush draw. Terry does have a deuce, so he's going to come along for the ride. Does have the best of it at the moment, but still equity underdog. And now drawing dead on the 7 of diamonds turn, and Riggy's just praying Terry's got a piece here. And fires the second street. Quick fold from Terry with the deuce. You're allowed your first bullet plus 2 re-entries, Mark, so 3 total. Only making it 300 to go with the king 8 of diamonds.
Six, seven, eight is the flop.
That's a top pair for Andy. We're going to mix this one into check range, and Dave Doherty turns the straight.
Two of spades on the river.
Now Dave will be going for value after his check for on the turn. And Terry with just a deuce. It's going to call with 5th pair on a 4-liner to a straight. TJ making a call.
How do you approach the game when you double up third handing? Is it just play exactly the same?
Yeah, exactly the same tower, because the effective stack's still going to be 200 big blinds. Yes, we've got 400 bigs, but effective stack at the table is still going to be 200 bigs. So same strat, and just hope we get another gift like we got early on.
You don't change the betting sizes or anything like that.
No, you keep your sizing the same. Just
approach
the game as you would.
Yeah.
Can't win a poker tournament on day one, but there's no need to just start blasting off just because you've got chips and just start trying to win every pot. You got to understand the structure. Like, he's basically got a day 2 stack now.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I know
10 hours to go.
Yeah, so like you can bag up 40k and be happy going through with 30 odd bigs.
Raise to 400.
225.
Raise to 1600. Fold.
Nice to flop quads, but we need action. We need somebody to hit anything. Well, as we know, TJ can bet with any 2, and he's betting with any 2-2s. He's going to show the quads here. Look at them. Look at them, he says, sometimes I get it. And Riggy just said, that's why I didn't straddle.
1500.
Oh, look, I could have got you.
Oh my God. Oh, that's a bit amazing.
Terry,
Not like.
that's why I didn't travel.
I wonder what darts is being played at this time of the year. October.
What could you have a king?
Unless it's a replay of the
Even have kings.
World Championships
Could you
or...
have kings, yeah.
That is watching. I don't know. I thought it's the World Championships. That was,
No, no,
that's
I'd say it's a replay. Because the
They've still got a couple of months to
the
the
World
Worlds.
Championships is all over Christmas.
December, yeah.
And then you have the one in Blackpool
You have
in
Premier League.
July. The Premier League darts
Oh.
won't be on at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's going to be a replay.
That's after the New Year anyway, yeah.
What are you watching the replay for, Danny? Should be watching Bargain Hunt.
I was on the flop, I might be right, I've gone to one.
Fold.
It's a Spanish Open at Valderrama. Very nice. That'd be lovely.
Fold.
Bit of Valderrama golf.
300.
Nice sunshiny weather.
Fold. Go. Fold.
All spades, King, Jack, Queen, 6. Riggy has got the check mark as the only person with a spade.
Check. 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 100. Call. Call.
You win. Teddy bits 500. Riggy calls.
Check.
And you like to hear the words, you win.
Call.
You win. Hello. Yo, I've got to set your lugs on from the camera. Yeah, that was earlier.
Remember that guy, Buck?
Fold.
So if you're limping in with the Jack 10s, I'm making it 500 from +2. So I'm just going to limp fold this one.
Fold. Fold. It's 500. Fold. Fold.
Let's try that. Try. Get in. Oh,
You don't really pay 800.
oh right. Yeah, you're going to mug me off again, yeah.
Send your text on, don't text the address, I'll send something. Yeah, I'll send you a text, so you've got my number when you're ready.
Price pool over £200,000. Players will be coming through the door all day long. It will get busy, busy, busy.
Fold. 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 Raise to 400.
Top
Yes,
right.
Top right.
Fold. 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 Cool.
I thought you said it's too early for those sort of shenanigans.
Yeah, you're right, Eggnog. I'm just watching it now.
Check.
Table audio's slightly out of sync with the table.
Is it? How weird's that?
Check.
How does that happen? The table audio isn't in sync with the stream.
Well, Don on
That's
the
a
audio
bizarre.
on the audio, Don said call as he was dealing the flop. So
Queen high.
Ah,
that's all.
Pair of sixes.
Have a look at that for you, Eggnog.
cheers, Eggnog. We'll sort it out for you. PK will get the headphones on and start sorting it out. Don't know, it goes out of sync. How does it go out of sync?
Not mine. I do mine.
Well, one of them. Oh, look at that face. Flipping ain't what I've done there.
One did a ball. No, one. You can do the second then.
Stephen K says he's been out from the start.
Okay, that's something fun.
You know, they might.
Thanks, Stephen. We'll get it checked right now.
Fold. Fold.
That may have been a bad decision.
Raise to 400. Fold. Call.
You got Mr. Hat?
No need to flat aces here as Riggy.
Call.
Should be corrected now.
Raise big enough.
The sound and audio as Riggy's got the boots.
Call.
After raise big on the flop.
And Terry's made it 400. It really does just flat. I'm surprised about that tower, simply because Terry's fold to 3-bet is just going to be so close to
Check. Check.
0% that I think we just always want to be 3-betting our premiums versus Terry, just because I don't think he's ever
1600.
fold into our 3-bet. However, it's going to work well for us on this occasion as Riggy, because Terry,
I cooked a fish.
with middle set here, and we've got the aces, so potential
Fold.
to give Terry not the full double. Don't think we're ever going to get all the chips in by the river this deep, but we're definitely going to be calling 3 streets on most runouts, and that is a terrible turn card for Riggy.
27.
Terry goes for another street of value with his pocket sevens, 2.7k.
Don't watch it, it's a re-entry.
Call.
And Riggy thinks he's got him here, tower. He just thinks Terry's got a jack most of the time. And
Yeah.
it's just a fair assumption to make. Queen of diamonds on the river. And Terry just moves all in for 14.5k, and now Ricky in a rough spot.
Yeah.
With the aces. 7x of diamonds getting there. A lot of the hands like 8-9 of diamonds, 8-10 of diamonds, stuff like that. And Terry shows him the pocket sevens. Riggy makes the call, and he's going to see the bad news. Terry found the 2-outer on the flop. Riggy down to 10k. Terry up to 40k. When he gets it, Tower, he gets paid. When he makes the hand, he's going to get paid more than most.
Is that quads?
Yeah, but if Riggy 3-bet them, he would have definitely gave. I don't think he can ever get away from it. I think he 3-bets, Terry calls, just goes check bet call, and then check bet, and then Terry probably shoves turn and Riggy calls it off. So there's literally no way we can play that hand without doubling up Terry. I don't think there's any way where we're not going to give him the full double up.
There's a struggle in the house.
Yeah, maybe say Brady should have raised pre, but I don't think there's any way he doesn't get the full double anyway. Can't see any circumstance where Riggy doesn't double Terry up there.
Yeah, you got death.
Just one that was destined. Now Terry's got some chips.
Such a pussy.
Fold. Fold.
Me again.
And we've got the straddles on again.
Call.
Uh-oh.
Double straddle from Terry. Oh no, it's not really a straddle because it's not live, but so if you just call in the ace queen, they could call in 200 more. Terry checking his, well, not checking his option because he's essentially blind raised 400.
Check.
And everyone whiffing on this one. Checks through. TJ getting there on the turn in the form of a 3. Dave does pick up some equity in terms of a will. So he's going to fire here for half pot. Just over. And Terry going to call the 800.
Is it the 3?
Check.
Probably just going to be check now.
Yeah, 2 pair on the river for Terry. Scoops in more, 41.5. No chip leader at the table.
Straddle.
Raise to 300.
Which one? Early stages. Luton. Started 2 or 3 minutes later than scheduled. Players coming through the door all day long, re-enter and buying all 10 levels tonight. 199 in the main event at the minute.
A nice little flop for the force here, Riggy, just the one overcard. And Sophie continuing, and Riggy just getting out the way. Yeah, Sophie opted for a large size there.
Well, 199 total. Sheffers Brothers. It'll grow to 300 plus.
Fold. Fold. Raise to 400. Fold. 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 Fold.
As is you.
Fold.
Terry's defending the 7 deuce.
As you do. They'll whip King 4-5.
Yep.
Afternoon, Bob. Are you going to be playing any events in Blackpool? Full schedule is available.
Fold. 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 Call. Fold. Fold. Raise. Raise to 700. Fold. Cool.
Heads up there, see Teddy, Ace 8, Sophie. Teddy raising it up, Sophie calling.
400.
18.
Flop of 7, 8, 2. Sophie flops best.
Top pair, top kick up. Raising Terry. And gets it done.
Nice.
30 minutes to go, guys, before we're in the first session. And then when we come back after the break, we're going to give away first ticket of the weekend on 32 minutes to go. Top right of your screen.
Absolutely.
Must have started late.
Yeah, a couple of minutes later than advertised.
Quite today then? Play me in the ends?
There'll be a 60-minute break at the end of level 4.
Yeah, probably a 25-minute break at the end of this level. Usually is on the Friday.
2 minutes on one table, what's the trouble?
I was going to fold to day 2, but
Yeah, you usually do.
I had three bullets in mortar last week. I came back 4 days early. I was just so fucked up.
What game was that?
About 5 o'clock.
Yeah, that's too shit. Long journey or 5 o'clock.
Raise to 400. Fold.
No, I agree.
Fold.
Came back in 6.
Been suited for Andy, raises to 4. Sophie's in with the suited connector from +2. Tom comes along with the 9s in the hijack.
Cool.
Terry 9-4 off from the button. He has got a fold button.
What is it you need, John?
Yes.
What is it you need?
Might have had something to do with being on the phone.
Okay, do you want me to send someone? I'll send you a text now. You send me the address, I'll get someone out for you.
Check.
Okay, I'll text you now for the address.
Nice flop here for Danny. Flopping top pair, top kick up. Sophie with middle pair. Looks like she's going to lead. Original abreast round is check, so just a bet here from Sophie, 1.1 into 1.8, so around 2/3 pot. And just going to be an easy call for Danny here with the ace jack. This doesn't change a thing on the turn here. It's actually a good card from Danny's perspective, making a hand like pocket deuce is less likely. Sophie's never going to be leading the deuce. Deuce X of clubs not a thing. So a lot of the time we're still going to have the best hand here. Only real worry should be pocket fives. We can make the assumption Sophie's going to 3-bet queens, kings or aces pre. So another easy call for us as Danny. Oh, Sophie finds the 5. 2 outs on the river and finds it. And going to go for another bet here. And Danny's probably going to have to pay this off tower.
2,100.
There they go.
Yeah,
there's the call. Sophie's going to show him the full house.
Full house.
And Danny will see. Got unlucky.
There's your new dealer. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hello, wonderful people.
Sophie, stacking him in.
Okay. Call.
So it's suited king for Sophie, so happy to limp in here from +1.
One to go.
Call. Fold, fold.
Ace 5 of hearts for Sophie. Choose to limp once more. This time from under the gun, all the way around to the blinds. Both Andy and Hosu check their option.
Anything else?
Always do it for the ugly boys.
I do, yeah.
Oh, I love
I'm in it.
This is 1250 Cutmore on Twitch. It's 1100 plus 150. So 1250 buy-in for this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Queen 10 of spades for Tom. Should be opening this one even from gun. Makes it 400. Terry's in with the ace-8 off. Can bring Andy in with a freeze. Who wants to call for 300 more in the small, and Sophie in the mix with King 8 in the big blind. So 5-way action here. King, King, Deuce, rainbow board. So Sophie flopping trips here, and Tom happy to continue into the field. I guess we are going to be the only player that should have ace king here. So firing with some plausible backdoors as well, straight possibilities and spades. There is a spade, 6 of spades on the turn. However, we have been called in 2 spots here as Tom, but looks like he's happy to go for it here. I'm probably going to be taking a freebie here as Tom most of the time, simply because once we get called in 2 spots on King, King, Deuce, Rainbow, definitely can be some King X out there. Like, I don't think Sophie's ever overcalling with a deuce or like 3s, 4s or 5s, so it's an interesting one from Tom. I think once Sophie calls flop, she can be heavily weighted towards a king. Wow, he's going to run it here. The pot size on the river, 6,500, and Sophie just a bluff catcher now of her trip kings, but Tom's deducted that Sophie's probably going to fold a king, shows the Queen 10 of spades, and Sophie going to show him the King 8, and surprised to see that barrel there. It's a really interesting one. Once we bet into a field of 5 players, well 4 excluding ourselves, and we get called in 2 spots on King, King, Deuce, Rainbow, I think even if we do turn equity like we did there with the backdoor spade draw, I think it's just got to be a check from us, just take the free equity here versus the King X holdings that can definitely be out there. But Tom maybe come to the conclusion that Sophie, the way she's been playing, she'd fold a king there. Unless it was a really strong king, he might have made that deduction, and if he did, then fair enough. Sometimes we make assumptions that are incorrect, and maybe thought that Sophie was going to be folding some of her King X, and if that was the case, then fair enough. But I think in those situations when it looks like at least one of our opponents, when we go to the turn, has got trips, it should just be a shutdown from us. And Terry with the 500 blind raise. Yes, this concludes on Sunday. And Tom now with ace jack, makes it 3k to go. Check, check on the flop, 9 of clubs on the turn. Might see Terry elect to lead now, sitting there with 2 pair. Well, not lead, but bet when check 2, and does. And, against Terry, Tom is happy to call with ace high and a queen on the river. Goes check, check, and Terry's 5-4 is good.
Yeah, everyone check it. I don't 5.
That's right. Oh. We'll go back to flop.
Gets in the way of the arm. I need to put it over there.
You need to put it somewhere.
You act like you own the
You don't
table.
look like the sort of guy that puts it anywhere.
Stop your stuff at you right now. 400. Fold, 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 fold.
You're just going to sit and take that?
I'll get it when the camera's on. I've still got to stay professional, that's the problem.
He knows. But it's worn out.
Go, go.
So Terry makes it 4. Ace 8-6, 2 hard board. Terry catching bottom pair, same as Sophie. Looks like Sophie's going to fire once check 2 hit. Taking the initiative. Betting for 600, and Terry with a pair himself is going to come along. These two will chop this up most of the time if we do get to showdown. Not on that turn, we won't know. 6-5. It's been Sophie's hand today. 6-5 suited again. I think it was 6-5 of spades last time as well when she rivered a boat versus Danny. So firing for 800 now on the turn, and Terry drawing dead to a chop is going to make the call. Going to need an 8 or an ace here to chop this. Oh, and there is an ace. So they will chop this one up. 8 is going to play as the kicker. 2 pairs, aces and sixes. And both with a 6, and Terry shows the 6-3. This is going to be a split pot. Terry drawing dead to a chop, but finds one of the rivers that does chop it for him.
River Jordan.
Thank you, mate.
Oh, if that don't come, I'm going to read a couple more.
How are you doing, Talia? Talia Jade on Facebook, watching her mum. I'm guessing Sophie in seat 5. She's had a great start. She made a full house versus Danny, up to 34k. Really nice stack to have approaching the first break. And now we're doing Ben Evans on Facebook as well. Yep, TJ, he's raising blind under the gun. He's saying it's a straddle, but it's not because it's not live. But Terry's always raising blind under the gun, so.
I've got both.
You obviously be back there.
She throws you back to your son.
So we've got just over 15 minutes to go, guys. Well, just under 20 minutes, I should say. Look at the clock, top right of your screen before we head out on a 15-minute break. It's probably going to be more than 15, actually, as it is the Friday. Usually 20 or 25 minutes. I'll get some clarification on that.
I've got a standing order over there. Whatever the weather is going to call anyway. Isn't it? Yeah. Whatever the weather. Yeah. Just have a little look at this end.
Check.
Yeah.
Check. Check.
Check.
Yeah.
Put your horse on the turn, check, check. King of clubs on the river. And Sophie goes for value with the ace king. Terry can't call over, just ace high on 4-liner to a straight. He's out the way.
Oh, you didn't tell me, you just said it was done. If you want estimates to actually be done over the phone. Let me look at the pictures and give you a call.
Should mention as well, guys, the man in seat 8, David Doherty, is the former GUKPT champion in Luton for the 1250. Yes, we had one earlier on in the year, but Dave won this exact event last year in 2021, the 1250 buy-in, defeating Domnishka. Heads up for the title. And the man in seat 3 was actually the man doing the commentary on the final table, because I was taken ill, unfortunately, last year in Luton this time, and Andy Hills in seat 3 was the man doing the commentary with Tower for the final that Dave eventually won about 12 months ago. And Dave going for the defence. I think he'll be fairly happy with his table draw to start the day. Bit of a mixed bag in there. Obviously, Terry, you can have 50k, or you can be out the door before the dinner break with Terry on your table. Can go one way or the other. And King of Hearts on the turn, Riggy turning the nut flush draw now and firing for 300. And going to get both Hosu and Terry out of the pot.
How much did you think it was going to go? Lots of double glazes, but I'll speak to them in 2 days. Well, we used to call that charge.
Raise. 400. Call. Hello, Paul. Hello. Call.
So Andy finds kings and TJ's not on the table. Makes it 400. Josu's in with a suited connect up from +1. Dave calls with a suited ace-9. A little bit of action here. We've got nut flush draw for Dave Doherty and Andy with the overpair here. Riggy's also up and down, so a little bit of action three-way. Big fan of Andy's check here, especially holding the king of hearts and a four-way coup. There can plausibly be some 10x out there, which we are only going to have around 10% against. And then the times we are in front, only real bad turn cards for us are going to be queens and aces. So really like the decision from Andy to check, but now is where we are going to delay continue. Once it checks through flop, we can feel fairly confident in betting this turn. Start trying to get some calls from some queen x, perhaps some hands like jack 9, king jack, as well as some flush draws as well, which Dave Doherty does hold on this occasion. So there's the call from Dave, and Riggy now getting 4-1 in his money, only needing 20% equity. Assuming the ace of hearts and 9 of hearts are good as well, would be more than the break-even price to make the call. And just finds the offsuit 9. Riggy gets there on the end. Is he thinking about leading now? Does he think this river's going to be checked back too often? Very difficult for a queen to be going for value now, and even kings and aces are going to have a hard time on a... Doesn't complete the flush, but does complete the main straight draw. However, David's probably more likely to have the king jack here than Riggy. Riggy pinned in the big blind can just plausibly have some queen x as well as some heart combinations. I think Dave's, in Andy's eyes, is going to be the player more likely to have the king jack in this spot. Now, Andy does go for value here, so just going after some queen jack, king queen, although we block that, maybe some queen 9 suited, stuff like this on the end here. And Dave Doherty with the ace-9 of hearts does river a 9, but makes a good fold. And now over to Riggy. What size is Riggy going to make it, Tower? I think it looks a lot like Andy has what he has. Well, he is just going to call on the looks of things after Andy checks flop. Maybe worried about a hand like queens or queen 10 suited, but elected to check. I think we could definitely go for value there as Riggy, and he could still have some 10s at check flop. Ace 10, king 10, jack 10 could all be in there potentially.
You wouldn't have folded there.
But maybe not wanting to raise it up and get it stuck in our face and just be in a horrible spot.
Afternoon, Talia, watching on Facebook and watching Mum. Sophie is indeed in seat number 5.
What a phone call.
And Chris says on YouTube, your commentary is top notch. It sure is. Jay is numero uno.
He's not pulled up and down, is he?
When it comes to comms.
Yeah, but it's not on the left, is it? He's not folding. Yeah, it's just saving me loads of chips. Got to give that all a discount.
Range, 500. Fold.
This call feels like a free roll.
Fold. 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 5 to go on. 500.
So glad you're watching, Talia. Glad you are watching Mum in seat 5. Sophie involved in this hand with ace queen of hearts. Is she going to raise it up?
Well, yeah, she's opened under the gun +1. A little bit big, 5x, but I guess with Terry in the mix, we can start choosing some bigger sizings with our stronger hands, knowing that Terry is going to be V-pipping very high, so don't mind it. Terry calling the 7-4 off. Andy with a nice squeeze from the big blind. Ace King always going to be squeezing this up with all this money in there, so Sophie's then got an easy call position, and Terry, being Terry, comes along with a 7-4 off.
There is paint there.
It looks like a lady, Tower, which if it is.
Terry has called, which is pre-flop.
Oh, it's a king.
King 2-5.
It's a big flop for Andy here. Flopping top pair, top kick up. And now we're going to lose Sophie and Terry, so Andy just happy to pick that one up. 2.6 there into 7.1 from Andy, so around 35% size and choice is good enough for him with top pair, top kick up.
11 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Yeah, Brad, I don't actually mind it. Like, usually we talk about sizings these early stages. No one really should be opening more than 3x. However, when you get certain scenarios, like here, for example, when you do have a player like TJ on the table who isn't really thinking about your opening sizings, you can just be unbalanced. Start just opening 3x with your mediocre hands and then just start opening the larger sizings with your strong hands, because Terry's just V-pipping so high. He's going to be wanting to see flops, and regardless of the size that you choose, he's going to be coming along anyway, so we might as well add on a big or two the times we got our value, and then just keep it normal the times that we've just got a hand that's going to be an open which isn't nearer the top of our range, which is a way to adjust when Terry's at the table. But then you come to the scenario when you've got a couple of good players on the table as well and they know what you're up to, so then you start opening 300 and they can start free betting you wider as well. So that's something to be aware of when you are doing stuff like this, about the players around you and whether they're latching on to what you're doing, and when they do, then you need to adjust again and maybe start just opening one size. And then if that is the case, we can just open 4x all the time at this stage, maybe even 5x, like I say, with a whole range, just because Terry's at the table. And that's the thing about this game. You need to be aware of who you're playing against, how they play, their propensities, and how we can potentially exploit that and make chips throughout the tournament.
Sorry.
It's okay. Well, like the real time. I feel like I was looking at myself on the fucking screen yesterday and I was like, that was a midget.
Terry finds the boots and Riggy's got kings.
Oh no my days! Terry's always got it.
It's good night, Paul Rigg.
Terry has always got it.
Riggy had the aces when Terry had sevens and flopped the set on Jack 7 deuce and ended up doubling Terry up, and it's going to be good night, Paul Rigg, unless a king somehow comes out here, because Terry with the aces makes it 4,000. Riggy's going to shove. Terry will snap him off.
Yeah.
He's going to see the bad news. He's going to be like, how's Terry got aces? How you got aces here?
Unbelievable. Kings into aces against Terry Jordan. Oh, Riggy.
Spotting him kings into aces.
Oh, you're terrible. Ain't over yet.
That's it. Kings busted by sevens, and now aces busted by sevens, and now we've got kings into aces. What's that all about?
Yeah, no backdoor spades either working, so going to need a king or running queen 10. Only way out of this one for Paul Rigg. So
the king.
And that is it, Tower.
King.
It's not. Deuce of hearts, so we lose
Riggy.
Riggy.
As far away as you could get.
So Riggy out the door. Terry with aces. Absolute setup against the man who never usually has aces there, but he turns up with them on this occasion.
Yeah. Tell him Terry sent you.
Chris Hanson with a question: what determines whether you go 33%, 50% or 75% on flop? It's all down to texture, it's all down to range and your opponent's ranges, how they work together, and you just need to build sizes around that really. And you can go online, and I'm not really too solver based, but a lot of players put a lot of work in off the table, and they'll run sims day in day out, each flops, what sizings they should be going. But general rule of thumb, like when you are the opener and you get like a Broadway, or let's say 2 Broadway cards, a 10 through ace and a small card that's rainbow, like that's usually going to be a third pot around that sort of sizing. The times that it comes like ace, brick, rainbow and you're the opener, you can bet as small as 1 big blind, so like go as small as 15-20%. On the wetter board textures that we are going to continue X part of our range, like we can have some bigger bets as well, like in some 3-bet coups as well. There's some smaller paired boards where we're going to have some larger sizings. The thing is, there's so many permutations of flop that can come. Like, it is nigh on impossible for a human brain to comprehend and memorise every single flop. So the best way to get good at it is to just try and realise patterns and certain flops, and what flops are similar to other flops, and understanding what sizes we should be choosing on certain flops. Like the King 3-3 there, for example, that's going to be a board where we're going to have really small sizes when checked to as the aggressor, simply because we're going to have the stronger King X in our range. We've still got the overpair. Yes, we maybe have the nut advantage with the pocket kings, but we're not going to have too much 3x. So that's going to be a board where it's going to be a small bet. But the best thing to do if you do want to get good with your sizes is, I think it was Chris or Dave, someone suggested when they come in with me in Leeds, was going on DTO. It's a really great app where you're just basically playing against a computer, and then you start realising patterns, and you can pull up the hand after and analyse it, see which sizing is best, which sizing is going to make you the most big blinds in the long run, and then start recognising these patterns and then start applying them yourself at the table. And that's probably the best way to answer that question for you.
No, that was good for me. I would have lost the chance. I would have doubled him up and took it back.
So under 5 minutes to go of this session, and then a break. I don't know how long the break is. Do we know how long the break is? 15 or 20?
15 minutes.
Is it?
Yep, so we're going to be back at just after 1:45.
Okay.
Someone might try it.
Exactly, not going to just nick it there. That's like
Try, right? You've got to want it. First hand.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, the wise, the part, obviously, Chris, you can watch something and start copying it and start copying the patterns, but it's great to have the understanding why. But it's all to do with how the ranges work versus each other. So, like, for example, on the driest, the boards like King 8 Deuce Rainbow, for example, like against the big blind range there, like a small bet's going to achieve just the same as a big bet, because there's no draws out there, so we should only really be getting continues versus like the 8x, the Deuce S and King X, depending on positions as well, some ace highs. So, like in those scenarios, a really small bet is going to achieve exactly the same thing as a big bet, so it's better to go small, give yourself a nice price on just taking the pot down there when it's supposedly better for our perceived range.
3 of spades on the river.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I haven't really done hardly any Hold'em study in a few years, to be honest with you. It's just all been through talking to players that I know are better than me at MTTs, taking on their points, trying to apply them myself, understand why they're doing it, and that's been it really for me. I know there's a lot of players, regulars on the tour now, that go away and put a lot of work in off the table, running sims and just putting a lot of study in, having little study groups, chatting with each other, throwing ideas around with each other and just improving every day. Don't get me wrong, I still love Hold'em, still think it's the purest form of poker, but
could have got it in 3 there, that
just think you've got to be really committed. If you really want to get to the top, you've got to put work in every day, not just playing, but the study area as well.
Ace King suited for Danny. 2-2. Don't mess with my 2-2.
So 40 seconds left on the clock. Very likely to be the last hand. Oh yeah, pro like yo, tuning in for the last 30 seconds of the session.
Last 30 seconds before we go on a 15-minute break.
So probably back closer to 10-2, guys.
Yeah.
We'll put 1/4-2, but back closer at 10-2. Throw the pictures on at 1/4-2. Tower and I will be back around 48, 49. What's going on here?
I put a 500 in, Harry put a 1.
I'm not sure I put it. I thought I put 5 ones.
You put 5 ones, yeah, and I give you 5 twos.
No, I put a 500.
I know, but I gave
We
you
got that.
5 singles.
Danny Toffel didn't get the change. Terry got the change.
I haven't put that. You can't give me 5 singles.
So the 5 singles.
So last hand of the session.
Did you put 1,000 in there? Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah, checks through on the flop. No one with anything. Terry turning dummy end up and down, and just going to lead and takes it down with a 3 eye. Is he going to show him before the break? He is. Have some of that with a nut low. 15-minute break, guys. We're back with a new featured table in 15 minutes time. We will see you in 15.
Nice. Dave Doherty, have you won in this venue before?
I've done all right in here. Yeah. Done all right.
Last year, obviously, superb.
Yep.
We saw on social media that we had a little problem trying to bring some trophy home.
Oh yeah.
Why France? And obviously, how did it out? Where is the trophy?
But I managed to get it home in the end. Like, why France is sort of the similar question you asked Dom last year as to why the hell he was in Luton, you know. It was a cheap flight, it was a decent looking tournament, and I just went out there and I got lucky and I won the first tournament there for 50 grand. Like, yeah, so it was like...
Don't play down, it's a great achievement.
Yeah, it's a huge trophy, like, it's absolutely huge.
You asked the question, how do I get it home?
Yeah.
What was the reply?
I managed to squeeze it into my suitcase diagonally by like by taking all of my clothes out and like getting it in first. So like, and then I just like tightly wrapped like anything that would fit in around it. But
brilliant.
Yeah, just squeezed it in and no more.
And where is it in the house?
It's in the house now. Yeah. I was going to bring it here as a car protector, but it was
it's
a bit big. Yeah. Might have tilted the table.
Last 12 months, how's it been poker wise?
This year's been a little tricky. It's been up and down. I had a bad summer in Vegas, but recovered a little bit. Had some deep runs in Barcelona at EPT, and then obviously like won the FPS tournament last week. Final table the high roller here. So it was like you say, it's a form game, coming a bit of form at the right time maybe. Like the main event here, hoping to sort of defend because like. I know Tom won it in May, but like this is the same time that I won last year. Yeah. So yeah, in good form for like trying to defend that, I guess. And then like I've got the EPT coming up as well. We'll have loads of stuff to play. So there's like it's going to be a busy end to the year for sure. But yeah, I'm feeling good.
Love the little vlogs in Vegas. Always follow them. Always listen to them. Was it something that you wanted to do on a regular basis because it was Vegas?
I just thought because it was like the main event and like some of the bigger buy-in stuff, like people would be interested. Like I did it in Barcelona as well, so like just like when I'm about here, like all the people that follow me Insta see me anyway here, so like they can just ask me on the break how I'm doing or whatever. But I thought it was kind of cool for like a lot of people aren't in Barcelona, aren't in Vegas, want a little snippet of like what's going on, like how people are doing and stuff. And yeah, I just fired it out and. You know, people seem to like it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll branch out and do it in a few more stops as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really did. I really enjoyed watching it and the insights and obviously knowing not only just the hand histories but also how you were doing and mentally preparing for the days because they're long days, aren't they?
Yeah, in Vegas as well. I mean, you're starting at 11 a.m. sometimes, don't finish to 2. Yeah. You don't
when
really
you get to the seniors, they start at 10. Just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah. I'll be Mark Slate Reg in the seniors when I get there. I don't think that'll be running at 10 when my generation get to that age.
I know. Good luck with the defence of Luton. Fingers crossed we can do it, and you know what, there's another trophy to be won. Might not have many problems getting this one home though, that's the thing.
Well, I'm planning to. I'd imagine, no disrespect to anyone in the room, but I'd imagine it'll be a slightly easier heads-up match this year. I haven't seen Dom yet, so let's hope he doesn't decide to show up again.
Good luck with the rest of the year. Thanks, Dave.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one. Top man. Top man.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
Never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
He's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10, Queen, 6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I don't like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on
got
the
the
river.
10s?
Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9.
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Oh, sure, baby, and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, Turning River. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
what's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
What? We have a 300.
5510.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The plan that Vinny is catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop tower if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny, look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you've got kings. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got
the hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is
Kings
brutal.
against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it?
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's do it again. Look at these two sitting 4 and 5 between them.
I saw them at the bar together this morning.
Oh, they were nearly fighting earlier on, them
Were
two. Raggy and Martin. Yeah, I mean literally nearly fighting in the bar area.
Hello.
Martin, seat 5, forgot the Kaluki cards. If you see these two anywhere in the world, Raggy on the left in the red jumper, Martin on the right in the court in scene number 5 with the glasses, always play Kaluki everywhere you see them, no matter where they play. Martin, one job. No Kaluki cards. Raggy went mental.
I'm not surprised, Tower.
He went mental.
I'm surprised he hasn't just blasted off his stack to get a seat changed, to be honest with you.
Well, to be fair, I'm not being funny. They were nearly not talking anything.
So, guys, featured table for the session. In 1 is Arian Hassan Kashani. In 2 is meant to be Ravi. In 3 is Chris Johnson. 4 Raggy. 5 Martin Frey. 6 is Neil Camphor. 7 is David Crane, and in 8 is Aaron Gallagher. That's what we've got for the next 2 hours, bringing us up to the hour dinner break.
So Ariane in Malta, he had words with me about me calling him the wrong name. And I says it's Neil.
Oh yeah, you messaged me.
When I said
you called him Arya Sarkashik, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I saw the Ariane and thought it was Sarkashik, and then you said, no, that's Hassan Kashani, and I went, well, they're nearly the same. And he pulled me over and went, yeah, Tower. What? He said, on a word. He said, on the stream. I went, all right, okay. He says, yeah. He called me the wrong name, and then you said, well, it's nearly the same. Good to see him in Malta. He had a deep run. He did have a deep run, Ariane. It was great to see him at the tables. Always smiling, he is. Always smiling. So he gets around a bit. And from Malta straight to Luton, which is what I did. Got the flight straight. Pretty easy, apart from getting out of the airport for a fortune. I nearly felt like jumping the rail. No. I really hope Grosvenor next year do satellites for Malta, because there's so many players had said how come Grosvenor have not done them, but now we're back live. So I might ask Tom and Richard what the plan is for next year. Get them over. So we're back underway for the next session. Chris Johnson, the Macca pack.
Yeah, on some form.
Yeah, indeed.
Also got a giveaway coming up this session, guys, so probably start that in half hour.
Oh, who's asking it?
I'll ask it. I've got one. I've got a nice one.
You've already got one?
I've got. It's an easy one. It's actually a really easy one, and it's a fun one as well. So
you should better get me.
I reckon you'll get it within 1,000, Tower.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's not the average crowd at Millmore, is it? I'll get it within 1,000. There's pressure already, because now I know I won't.
Yeah, on a standard 9 by 9 by 9 Rubik's Cube. Pocket deuces for Aaron in the hijack raises to 600, and Ariane with the King Jack and the calf. Just going to fold here. Maybe something to do with the 3x sizing, but I think King Jack there, this stage, this deep, player of Ariane's capabilities. I think we could definitely be continuing there. Definitely with a mix as well. 3-bet or call, I think would be fine. Just letting it go as we see the A65 rainbow board. So not much going on here for the deuces. Could definitely continue here in terms of range, but opt into check, and the 10-8 realising equity for free, making second pair here on the turn as Martin. And now Martin is going to come out firing, and just a quick fold with the ducks for Aaron.
So back with the next session.
And then Sean, afternoon to you on Twitch. Second session of the day for us here. Giveaway coming up as well, so chance to win yourself a £110 closer ticket. Ace Ace 10 rainbow board. So Aaron and Martin both catching 2 pair. Aaron with having Martin slightly out kicked here, and gonna fire for 300 as the initial opener. Now what's Mac and Pack up to here with the King 7 suited?
Nothing now.
Martin's in with the 10-3. Deuce on the turn, changing nothing. Probably going to go check here now a lot of the time, especially once Aaron bets into 3 players. I'm going to get the check mark, assuming we get to showdown here as Aaron. This one goes check. Jack's going to play for him. He's going to take that one. How are we doing, Barnesy? Afternoon. We are good here, mate.
All right, Barnesy. We are good, thank you very much indeed. Afternoon, Sean. Sean the 147. Sean the 147. Obviously play snooker.
Might just get a lot of 9 darters in darts now.
Oh, I know, that's 141, ain't it?
No. Yes.
Unless you go the other way.
147. 144 normally, if you're treble 19.
We'll go treble 18, ain't you? That's it.
Yeah, you can.
180,
Yeah, it's not
174, 147.
Yeah.
But snooker does make a lot more sense to us.
Thanks for that. Thanks for that.
More in your realm.
Never hit a century at snooker. 65 my best back in the day. I could probably hit 7 now. That's it. Red and the pink. Hit a 141. Very nice. That is good snooker.
I had a 20. Was it
65 my best.
22, I think, is my best. I've had a clearance before. Brown to black. I actually have. That's my best. I was chuffed.
Thing is, like, play a bit of pool, and like pool compared to snooker is just so much easier. Like, you don't realise how, like, if you've never played snooker and you've just been playing pool all the time, how difficult it is.
Good standard, anybody who can hit 100 in pool, in snooker. Very good standard. Do you two know what the highest possible break in snooker is?
Be 155, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably the free ball and the black.
Free ball black.
Yeah.
155, I'd say.
Free ball black, and then 15 reds, 15 blacks, and all the colours. Has it ever happened? I don't think it has. I'm pretty confident saying it's not happened. Certainly not happened on TV, because everybody would have made an absolute thing of it. Jamie Copey to 155, but in practice. Wow.
What's the highest break you can get in snooker without potting a black?
Oh my days, I don't know. I can't add up that quick. Obviously 15 pinks. Is it not? Is it a trick question? It is a trick question. Oh my days.
Because a lot of people say 132, they just take 15 away from 147,
pinks, yeah.
but you can't pot the last black, obviously, because you still pot a black, so you got to take another 7 off. So it's actually 125. Though I got it wrong the first time someone answered me that tower as well.
Pretty good.
Ricky's posted the video for us.
Very nice indeed.
That Martin there in the cut off. King 3 suited, good enough.
It would be back to 132 and get a free ball.
That is true.
Jamie Burnett had a 148 in a qualifier. That's pretty impressive, that, isn't it? Obviously, we always think of 147 being the maximum, but that's the standard maximum. Good to see the Macca Pack back. Chris Johnson's had a great season. Where's the MPL up to date, by the way? We'll show that very soon. I think that's pretty up to date. Macca Pack in 6th. We'll show you that.
Can I just... We'll go back after.
Yeah,
but
straight after the end.
Top 13 getting a package now.
That's how much money the MPL's collected this year because it's been so busy. That's amazing.
Chris making it 500, getting called in 2 spots.
Yep, Elizabeth with the ace jack calling as well. 875.
Yeah, not a ball we're going to be continuing three-way here. As Chris, going to be a nice easy check for us. Martin does have a potential bet though, once check 2 on the button, but decides to take a free one. Turning the stones here. Check mark his way on the turn three-way. Not going to get any action from any opponent. Well, Chris not insta-folding here with the ace-queen of spades. He's actually going to make the call here with ace-queen high, drawing stone-cold dead.
King of diamonds on the river. Martin with the stones. Mark it back to the ace queen.
Yeah, maybe Chris thinking a lot of 9x holdings bet flop once check 2 tower, but he's going to play it off with the nut high hand here, but going to see the bad news and maybe just assuming that a lot of the 9x of Martin are going to be firing flop once check 2, so maybe thinking that he's at it here with a hand like queen jack, jack 10, something like that perhaps. But I think we can just fold turn their tower and just not open ourselves up to having the power river bet off as well.
There it is. Oh, they updated. Oh, we were just frozen.
Wow, Jack Harcastle, what are you doing in there?
How's
Get out!
How's him, man? He's 12th.
Get out of the top 12.
No way. He's 12th.
Tim Chung's even in there. I haven't seen Tim in months.
Look at that for a leaderboard, by the way. Who's up the most?
Rob
Leon
Boone.
Campbell and Rob Duras up 8. That is up to date, as up to date as we think is. All but the Leeds closer, which was only 10 days ago, so that's not too bad.
Wow, look how close it is between Mitch and Francis just to get in.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. When you get the sponsorship package, you win a potty. That's amazing. What happens if you've got no kids? What happens if you've got no kids? You get a potty.
Yeah, I just can't see how Matt Davenport's going to be caught out. I think we can give him the package now, give him the trophy, give him the rest of the year off, and give everyone else a chance of winning something this year.
Yeah. Bousey again. Andy back again. Riggy again. Maccapack again. Go on, Rob. Rob Boone, who finished 3rd last night. He'll be shooting up again. Concrete is 7th place. He might even be in 6th behind Maccapack, to be fair. Tony Filoni, 8th. Well done, Tony. That looks like he's cemented with 28 points. Yeah, great that. Really good. Bang up to date. 13 £10,000 packages for players for next season.
No.
No?
No, because the top 5 get 20k and 15k, and the top one gets 40k. So
yeah, you know,
it's only actually 8 10k packages, Tower, and then we got 2 15k ones and 2 20k ones. Forget about the top one because that's matched.
At the moment, there's
25k worth of playoff packages at the moment.
I knew that.
Great promotion.
Fantastic. Said it when it first started, best promotion for players ever. All the 2% put straight back into the players.
And it's great as well, it's being rewarded on results this year, not volume as well.
Yeah,
only,
and I think all the players recognise that as well.
Only getting points for the events you cash in, I think that's how it should be. And yep, they'll be doing it next year as well, Tom. It's been a great success since we started running it, so it will be still in play next year. So if you fancy joining the tour for 12 months and getting the volume in and trying to cash as much as possible. So Dave continuing for 900 hit into 3.9, so between 20 and 25%, and they're going to make the call with the 5s, don't mind it. Calling once, getting this price, 5 of spades in there as well, still ahead of hands like ace queen, ace jack, some queen jack that might elect a free bet. David turning trips here now, and as David here, no need to check, we just want to build a pot. Wow, he is going to check. Just think once we get called on the flop here, like hands like 7s, 8s, 9s, they're not folding to a second street, and the times are up against some king queen, king jack, king 10 suited, king 9 suited. We just want to get the lot versus those potential holdings, but the check's actually going to work a treat for him because now faced with a lead on the river and just flats. David Crane, just with the flat, wouldn't have got called, that's for sure. If he raised, so fair enough. Maybe not thinking he can get value from worse.
Good question from Zacabello. Does all the package money for next year have to be spent next year?
No, I don't think so.
No?
No,
Will it just go as tournament credits?
I'm guessing.
On your account?
Yeah.
Literally, there you go. Zacabello, tournament credits in your account. Use it how you like.
Yeah, because it's not going to expire, because obviously all the money that's in the National League is from 2% of the prize pool that the players are putting themselves, so you're not going to have a time period to use it.
Very nice indeed.
Yeah, the 40k package, Zacabello, is over a 3-year period though, that's the thing. I think it's 25k first year, 10k second year and 5k the final year for the 40k package.
Does it include Vegas?
I'm not sure.
Couple of eliminations we'll give you from the room. We know Teddy Jordan was out 2nd and 3rd, but he's now got a stack. Yanis Karklins, Nige and Hanan. Teddy Jordan Jr. gone. Back to the table because Chris has got ace king and Martin has got king queen suited, which he won't be folding.
Nice big sizing from Chris, out of position. 4.5x versus gun. nice size choice around the correct remit where we want to be going. Gun versus small here, nice and big from the small. Martin with the suited connect up, king queen with position, not going anywhere this deep. Peels and sees a flop, and he gets a delicious looking one of Jack 9 4, 2 spades, 2 overcards, gut shot, flush draw. The works going on for Martin. Oh, I think we're happy to just call with position here as Martin. Obviously raising can be an option some of the time here, but Chris still going to have the queens, kings, aces in its range here, which aren't going to be folding. Obviously we will start folding out some ace, king, ace, queen that is in front of us. And he is going to take the aggressive route here. Which I don't mind. Like when you are bluff raising, you want to be able to get hands that are better than ours out of the way. Like here, for example, folding out some ace, king, some ace, queen, stuff like that. That's still going to have decent equity against our gut shot and flush draw. Is going to be good for us. But then there are obviously our times as well. We can run into some of the stronger parts of Chris's range. But maybe with position as well, when Chris does check it to us on the turn, we do then have the option as Martin to take a freebie and see the river card.
Afternoon, Graham, watching on YouTube. Another weekend when I won't get anything done, you'll be watching you chaps. Nice one, Graham. Enjoy the weekend from Luton. Plenty going on. Main event day today, day 1B and day 1C, which is the turbo. David Laron's in the background. Luton regular. Winner of the English Open back about 10 years ago.
I think that's Donati de Souza as well in the background.
Who was in Vegas, who was in Malta.
I haven't seen Donati in a long time, to be honest with you.
Donati was in Malta. So too was Chris De Silva, who was on the same table.
And I see Dan Goldup taking a seat in the background as well, just putting his coffee cup down. Old Dan's in the mix. Ended up getting on our PLO game when we left the stream.
Ah, right, okay.
Managed to get a seat.
Did you get the facts and figures after the stream had finished at the end of the evening?
Well, I found out from Mo yesterday.
Yeah.
Mo somehow got out of it.
Get away.
Mo got out of it after the stream had finished.
Wow.
So, I know he's in a massive hole, but...
wow.
Yeah, Mo said to me yesterday that he managed to get out of it, so... I know Banksy, I spoke to him as well. It went from bad to worse for Banksy. He continued running bad off the stream when the game continued. Dan played as well, who I just mentioned. No good for him when the stream weren't playing.
Wow, well done, Mo.
I'm not sure what the end result of Neil was. And we got a giveaway coming up, guys, very soon. I believe it is, Sean. I think you're right. I think it is the other half of the Goliath champion.
It is indeed Kyle Jeffrey, winner of Goliath. Dates for the Goliath already set for 2022, 2023. End of July to the first week of August. Finishes on the 6th of August. So it's like the 25th of July until the 6th of August next year. Something like that. If you want to start thinking of Goliath.
Yeah, that's Neil Garrett. Always takes it in pretty good spirits.
If Mark gets the winner's package, can he still qualify for next year's package using his platinum package binds? Yeah, of course you can. You can win it 2 years running.
Bottom line here, Martin completing with the Jack 10, Neil checking the option in the big with the 9-5 off. Neil pair for Martin, complete whiff for Neil. one bet and done. So 20 past, guys. We're going to do our giveaway. Got a nice little question for Tower.
Oh no!
Just need a pen.
Don't find one.
Don't find one.
£110 closer ticket to be given away. If you can actually think the same as me. Pen's ready.
King Jack for Reggie in the cut-off, and Neil in the small blind here. 10's definitely free bet this one versus cut-off open here. I think even versus Reggie stack size, we're happy to get this in for 27 big blinds pre. Could happily free bet call off the 10s here as Neil, but just choosing to take the passive approach, and going to work out alright because we've got David here flopping top pair, top kicker, so definitely going to get some value now on this 5 of diamonds turn. And I want to see him size up here, free-way, double flush draw board, plenty of gut shots up and downs out there, so generally want to be going bigger here as Neil, but going to opt for 700, so 35% sizing choice from him. I think we can definitely opt for a bigger size on this very well connected board with 2 flush draws out there. And now Dave going to raise the ace-9 here, which in his head is probably for value versus this size of Neil. Not expecting Neil to flat many over pairs to this board versus the cut-off open. So I think in David's head here, he's trying to extract some value from some worse 9x, even some hands like 8-7 suited, 8-6 suited, which are going to be pairs and gut shots. And then as well, we can get some value from some hands that are drawing, some backdoor diamonds, even front door hearts that check flop.
Are we doing it?
I thought we were doing it at 20 past.
20 past. I'm excited now. I've got my pen in my hand. Go on then, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, we'll do a £110 giveaway.
Floor feature. Gentleman seat 2 just sat down.
Who did we lose? Oh, we lost. Let's have a quick now. Ed Roger bust. Riggy bust as we saw. Went back to the payout station. Tell them Terry sent you. Which he did. Tom Curry has bust out. And the last person out was Christian Dina. And that is it. 220 in total. At the moment, 220.
Ariane raises the 500 from +1, and Reggie with a Jack 10 of spades. Nice one to call, even off of this stack here. Still working with 25 big blinds, so fine to kill here in the hijack with hand with great playability and position on the opener. Does flop a gut shot here. Our King 9-6 supposed to be a lot better for Ariane here, and probably going to be continuing this board more often than not, but going to check on this occasion. Now Reggie going to take the initiative here. Don't mind this, Jack high can start trying folding out some ace highs, hands like 5s through deuces, and as well as that we've still got equity to the nuts the times that Ariane does call, potential to set out some double barrels as well, blocking King Jack and King 10. Thank you. Waters are in town.
Oi, oi. Nice bit of water.
That smoothie was nice from Wendy, to be honest.
It
That
was.
went down really nice.
It was.
Matthew Lockman, no, the 40k package is over a 3-year period. 25k the first year, 10k the second year, and then 5k the third year. So spanning all the way to 2025. Great promotion from the guys. Plenty going on online as well. We've got both Katie and Jamie's home games, chance to get into Vegas. Come out with us to Vegas next year.
Us?
Well,
hang on a minute.
I'm
whoa, 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 whoa. Us?
I'll put it in the T's and C's, Tower.
Us? I'm not. Whoa, whoa. Us?
Yeah. I'll put it forward. I said, Tower and me are going Vegas next year. You're taking us with you. And I think we could be going. So more coming up online as well. As always, we've got the cash game package. There's £1,500 package to be playing the cash game in Blackpool rake race through till the 24th of October, and then our series on the 23rd is kicking off. 2.5 million guaranteed in 2-week period, just over 200k guaranteed main event, €150 buy-in for that. There's a 100k guaranteed mini main event, €30 buy-in for that, and there's also leaderboards for our elite series, so climb your way up the leaderboard and win some prizes and tokens.
And the sportsbook's back for day 3.
Yes, sportsbook's back.
Who's going to win it? You'll be able to have a flutter Sunday morning.
Is it back because Hardcastle only bagged up starting stack yesterday?
It did, I saw that.
Yeah.
20,800. I saw that. It saved him a day too, buying.
How we doing, Nav, mate? How'd you get on last night?
Good afternoon, Nav.
Any change of luck when I left? Right, after this hand, guys, we are going to do the giveaway to keep listing out. Going to give Tower a question. I'll run you down the rules. If it's your first time, it's free money. £110 closer seat is going to be given away. We've got 5 tokens to give away this weekend.
Can I ask what it's on? So I can...
We'll go with sport.
We'll go with sports, okay. Just trying to mentally prepare my mind.
In the World Equestrian Championships. It's not that bad. You'll like this one, Tower. I think this is a nice one to kick off the giveaways to start the weekend. I think this is one that everyone can get involved with, whether you follow the sport or not.
Okay.
So Raggy opening the 6-4 of spades into Ravi's big blind. Ravi having a deep run in the main event last time he was in Luton, and defending the Queen 5 of Hearts.
5-6-3.
That is things dreams are made of, Tower. You open 6-4 of spades from +1 and flopping top pair and up and down straight flush draw. This is a PLO hand. All these outs, although he does actually have the best hand here, and Ravi has caught middle pair, so going to be continuing here a lot of the time. No, he makes the fold. That's probably to do with Raggy's sizing as well. 1.1 into 1.5, so Raggy going near 3/4 pot there, and probably why we didn't get any action from Ravi with such a monster. So Tower, are you ready? Have you got your thinking cap on? Right, quick.
I'm not ready. This is where I embarrass myself.
This is a pretty good question.
Right. Don't put any answers in there until I've got my paper like that.
So guys, easy as this, rules are simple. If it's the first time tuning in and you don't know the rules of the giveaway, you're looking for Tower's answer, not the correct answer. So you've got to get inside Tower's
you
head.
don't know what's in here. Well, you do. Not a lot.
I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write his answer down. You've got to guess what Tower's answer is. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win themselves the token.
That's why you can't Google it.
One guess per account. If there's any double guesses, there will be disqualification and you can't win anything. So just one guess, please, per player. So Tower,
it's on sport.
The World Cup's coming up in a couple of months. A nice easy one to get us kicked off. All I want to know is, in total, how many goals have ever been scored at the World Cup since it started? So since 1930, when it all kicked off, how many goals has there been at the World Cup? Every single goal.
I have no idea.
And you don't want to put your guesses in now, guys.
Wait a minute,
I've
wait,
seen
don't
someone's
start
guess.
guessing.
Wait until
Right.
he's got his answer down.
I have no idea. How many World Cups has there been?
A lot.
Has there? 30 every 4 years. That's like. Is that all? Has there been 21?
And how many goals does Tower think has there been since the World Cup started? He's still not put his answer down. I swear, I get 5 seconds. That's it. He gets at least 30. Right, answers in, guys. How many World Cup goals since it started? Answers in. We're going to cover this hand while you guys get your guesses in the chat box. What you put? I want to see.
It was a complete guess. I couldn't work it out in that quick. Oh, look at all the guesses coming in.
And we've got a hand brewing here, so I'm going to jump back to the action because we've got plenty going on this flop. We've got Aaron with the nut flush draw, we've got David with top set, we've got Ravi with up and down straight draw. So potential to go three-way to the turn here. Ravi up and down with the 8-7 of clubs going to come along as well. Chris getting out of the way, so to the turn here. 5 of hearts, please dealer, or 10 of hearts, that would be interesting.
Oh my! Oh yeah, we
called it in for the stream.
Boom called it in.
And Aaron turning the nuts, Ravi turning the straight, and David still sitting there with set of 9s.
Wow!
This is a cold deck. So fires for 2.2k, and over to Aaron. It looks like he's raised it up here. Makes it 6.2, and now this is just a gross spot for Ravi. Turns the straight, obviously losing to a flush here. We go three-way to a turn. Definitely can be some flushes out there, but this is a horrible spot for us, Tower. Yes, we've turned it, but we're not loving our life here as Ravi. Obviously, David undeterred by this 10 of hearts turn, continuous barreling into the field, showing strength himself, and then Aaron wanting to raise versus this strength, and what a fold from that man. Ravi, wow, just deciphers correctly that a lot of the time here one of these players is going to rock up with the hearts. And back over to David now, who has a bit of a different spot because the 7-8 against a flush draw is going to have 0% equity. However, David will still have the outs of the board pair, so David's always going to be calling here. And as well as that, like Aaron could still perhaps have some hands like 6s or 3s.
Oh, he pays above the river!
So 3 of spades on the river.
David Crane gets the check mark.
And there's 20k in the middle. And David now sitting here with the boat, moves all in. And Aaron, borders paired, he's not loving life.
He's not.
But I can't see him folding the ace-4 of hearts here, Tower. We just saw some fold from Ravi. But after you think about it, it's still a difficult one to make, but a lot of the time at least one of these players will rock up with the heart flush. And now Aaron seeing this board pair on the river.
Oh, the pain!
His life.
The pain.
It's good to see that he's actually tanking in this spot though, Tower. Really good to see he's found the tank here and actually thinking about this one.
Great fold.
And the thing is, like, if David checks, I think Aaron just jams as well. So as David from leading here, perhaps giving Aaron a chance to get away from this. Like, these are really weird, these spots. Like, in your head here, as Aaron a lot of the time on the river, like, you're going to be value better. Wow, he does. Does he call? He does an outs call. He does an outs call.
Yeah.
Shows the ace-4 of hearts. I thought he showed it face up.
Ouch.
That is just a cold deck. That is what we call that. Nothing you can do about it. And Aaron couldn't get away.
Aaron Gallagher departs. And just after Wendy Watson had departed as well. Very unlucky. Made the call with a nut flush. How are we doing with the guesses? How many goals does Tower think have been in every World Cup combined? That's tough.
I can't even see your answer.
That's tough. Ooh, that is tough. Especially when you only got 10 seconds to think.
Seat open, 8-8.
I'm trying to work out how many World Cups there were, and I got told 21.
No, you should be getting help with your answers.
Tower needs it.
It's not a fair playing field, this game. Warren thinks there's been 10,579,000 World Cup goals since it started.
Well, let me tell you, mate, if that's the correct answer and it's the closest guess, I'll buy you into the grand final.
So after this hand, I'm going to give the correct answer, and then I'll announce the question again for those that have just tuned in the last 5 minutes, and then we'll announce the winner around 25-2. Raggy here just shoving it in with the 5-4 off in the big blind versus the button open of Ravi. And 5-4 off, going to get it through as Raggy and shows the table what he's up to.
So straight after the next hand, the question will finish. How many goals does Tower thinks have been in all World Cups?
Give him till 25-2. We've only given not even 10 minutes yet to get some answers in.
Okay, go on. You're a kind soul.
I know, I am Tower. I'll reveal the correct answer, not Tower's answer, after this hand, and then we'll reveal Tower's answer 5 minutes prior to that. So A6 nil out the way under the gun.
You're only allowed one guess. And if it's 10,350, I'll buy you in myself.
It's easy to say that when you know what you've wrote down, isn't it?
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I'm just saying it's easy to say that. If you put that, you wouldn't be saying. If you gave the guess of that.
Yeah, only one guess per person. We do allow an error, but if it's a recurring error, then you're definitely out.
I've got one DQ as well.
But how many goals does Tower thinks that have been in all World Cups combined? I couldn't even tell you how many matches there are in a World Cup.
That's pretty. You should be able to figure it out, shouldn't you?
Well, it depends how many countries there are, obviously.
2 games.
In the first World Cup, there were 8 countries. In the last World Cup, there were 64 countries.
8 groups. Is that 8 groups? Yeah, 8 groups.
32.
So two games. So 6 games per group.
So there's 32 teams.
So 48 games, and then you've got second round. So that's 8 games, right? Yeah, 8 games. 48, 56, then 4 games, 60, 64 games. I'm guessing.
64 games. That's good. Well done. I don't know if it's true, but it sounds a good theory.
Sounds about right.
But obviously that's now. Just when England won it, there were about 12 teams in it. They're actually widening it to 240 countries next World Cup, so Scotland have got a chance.
Yeah, I'm saying 2 games, Alan, each group. Obviously, each group match day, there's 2 games in the group, isn't it? There's 4 games in the group. I'm not saying you play each team twice.
Yeah.
It's literally 2 games per group per match day. So 6 games in total for the group.
There you go. Anyway. Anyway, it's not the correct answer you want. I wouldn't even know what the correct answer is. Raggy's all in with the ace-8 flushing.
Yeah, he's got loads of outs. Ace is good, 9 is good, 4 is good, and club is good. So ace, 8, 9 or 4, half the deck nearly for Raggy to find.
Ace, 8, 9, 4, club.
Sorry, 8 no good. Ace, 9, 4, club. Don't know why we said 8. Jack of diamonds anyway. It's a big brick, and Makopak fades.
And Raggy departs off to find some Kaluki cards.
Right, guys, so the actual answer.
Oh, go on then.
Is 2,548 goals.
Is it?
2548 is the actual answer. However, you're looking for Tower's answer. If you just tuned in, 25-2 is when we're going to reveal who is the winner of the giveaway. You can still have a guess. We're looking for how many World Cup goals does Tower think there has been since it started? How many World Cup goals does Tower think there has been?
I remember the 10-0s, you see. I remember all the 10-0s and all that malarkey.
2002, Germany beat Saudi Arabia 8-0 in the first game of the group stage.
I remember that. That's what I remember. You see, I remember the 10-0s and all that malarkey. So yeah, keep your guesses coming until Jay says it's over.
It's really weird. I was only 7 years old, but the World Cup I remember so well was the 2002 World Cup. It's really weird. Like most of the results, most of the games.
What a lovely place to be.
Yeah, Germany 7-1 beat Brazil 2014.
Oh, that was when they in the quarters or something.
Yeah, or semis. It might have even been semis. Yeah.
Semi-final 7-1,
and then it was Argentina Germany final, wasn't it? Was it? Götze scored in extra time.
So how many goals does Tower thinks there's been in all World Cups combined?
So after this hand, guys, that brings up to 25-2. We're going to reveal the winner. Can still get a guess in if you haven't guessed yet. It's free money, nothing to lose.
The most popular guess is 1966. 1966. Wonder why.
Making it 500 with the fours, and Chris here going to choose a larger free bet size here with the King 4 suited. Back on Ariane here with the pair. I'm just going to get out of the way. I'm still not looking forward to this World Cup, to be honest with you, Will.
Why is that?
Like we said yesterday, we spoke about it yesterday. It's just one of them. Yeah. It's just different, isn't it? I like the fact I'm usually in a beer garden, big screen on somewhere, loads of friends around me, just having a laugh.
Yeah.
Going out for a few drinks after the match.
I actually couldn't tell you when it actually starts.
What, the World Cup?
Yeah.
I can tell you the first date it kicks off. December sometime, ain't it? December.
No, it can't be December because the final's on the 18th of December.
Okay, so November
so
sometime.
it has to be mid-November, doesn't it? It's normally a month, but I couldn't tell you the exact date.
Oh. So, we're back. End of the hand. Going to give them
the mid hand.
Well, the mid hand, but we'll stick our faces on. All right, guys, you got until the end of this hand to get a guess in. If you haven't got a guess in yet, November the 20th it starts. Says Will.
There you go. Cheers, Will.
Chris making it 500 with a King Jack, and Martin with Ace King on his direct
last
left.
30 seconds to guess.
Makes it 1.3.
The question is, how many goals does the Tower thinks that have been in all World Cups combined?
So not going to be cold calling the King Queen from the blind. Well, Elizabeth hasn't played yet, so she's going to get in the mix. Maybe hasn't seen a hand as good as this yet, so regardless of the opening free bet, just happy to get involved.
Jack high flop, Jack 7-3.
Chris Johnson goes from third to first. Macca-Pack doing Macca-Pack things. Dominated in 2 spots, but finds the Jack to give him the top pair. And three-way here, could potentially just check this one as Martin. It's fairly dry though, so either or I think is going to be good. We've gone off full.
We're on a sensory device.
There we go. So Martin has decided to continue. Now Elizabeth got a really easy fold. This hand should be hitting them up facing the free bet, but wanted to get involved. Now out of the way, and Chris Johnson just got an easy check call here. Never raising here. Martin's the free bet. Still got all the stronger Jack X, or only Ace Jack and the Queens for aces in his range here.
7 of spades on the turn.
Yeah, now maybe one that Martin does want to slow down on. Not folding out any of Chris's Jack X to a second barrel. I guess we can start going after some 8s through 10s, but maybe happy to just take a freebie here and see if we can catch an ace or king on river. There is the check. It's the 4 of diamonds, so Macapac going to take this one down. Is he going to go value hunting, or is he just happy to show down here with just under 40 bigs in the middle? So he's going to go for the value bet.
Excuse me.
2.2. 30%. Small size. And Martin's out of there. So, no more guesses. Last guess on Twitch
Finished.
was Credo. Last guess on Facebook was Mark Adair. And last guess on YouTube was Neil Gerard. Oh.
Yes.
What'd you put? How'd you put it?
Well, I instantly realised there was 21 World Cups.
Yep. So how'd you figure that out?
PK told me. And then I thought there were about 50 games. So I added a couple of 10-0s and a couple of things, and I came up with some silly number. Really was a random guess. So, what was the correct answer?
Correct answer was 2,548. 2548. Tower put.
Well, it weren't bad.
No, it weren't bad. 2832.
2,832. Don't know how I came up with it at all. That is exactly what I thought in the 10 seconds I was allowed. 2,832.
So the winner was.
Who was the winner?
Well, you were writing them down, Tower.
Oi, oi. Rowie plays 2,800.
Rowie plays 2,800.
Was 32 goals off. That's how many Gary Lineker nearly scored. 2,832 is what I put. Rowie plays. Token for the closer on the Monday. Congratulations.
And
all we need now is
alias. So just drop me a whisper on Twitch if you don't want people knowing your alias in the chat, or you can put it in the chat box.
Rowie
plays.
EE. Congratulations, you'll be playing the closer on Monday. The 20,000 guarantee. Congratulations. See? Thinking alike, me and you, kid. Thinking alike.
So just drop your username in, please, and we will get that ticket sent to your account for.
Well done. That wasn't a bad guess. I'm pretty happy with that.
It was alright. Rory's happy with it. And even more reason to get in a closer this Monday, guys. Chef Brad's just put in the chat box that he's probably going to play it as well, so you got some added value that you don't usually get on the Monday closer. Even more reason to get involved. So if you could find your alias for me, Rory, and we will get that ticket sent to account on Monday.
Or is he not Rowie?
No, he's telling you how to pronounce his name. Not,
Rowie.
Yeah, not saying that it's Rowie plays, that it's Rowie plays, I think.
Not Rowie, Rowie. See, you could have a row, but you could row a boat.
Yeah.
So it could be either.
We had it in Reading, didn't we, when people were saying about reading in Reading and.
Yeah, exactly. Is Dice Tough 53. Nice one. Oh, to have a dice table in any casino in Britain.
There must be one somewhere in the UK.
I don't think there is anymore.
There must be at least
there's
one
one in the Hippodrome downstairs that's only on request. And it's a minimum £25 table apparently, which means they don't want to staff it. Is that David Crane? Yes it is. That is David Crane. He's got a jumper on so you can't see the guns.
Ace king for David now, after being on the right end of that call up versus Aaron about 20 minutes ago. Queen 10-8, all spade board here. Expect Dave could go either way here with the ace of spades. Mono board going to be a really small sizing choice. 400, good to see. South of third. Chris with bottom pair and gut shot here. Offsuit jack would be pretty ill. It's the 10 of clubs, so Chris turning 2 pair. No help there for the ace king of Dave, but still with a heap of equity here. I'm going to take a freebie here, like this decision, not to double barrel. And a jack of spades on the river, so David Crane making the nut flush, Chris Johnson making the queen high straight. However, this board is as wet as can be here, so over to Chris. If he's leading, this is probably going to be really small. Can't see it being more than 20% if he's ever going to lead on this board here with a queen high straight. Much prefer a check. Well, he did check over to Dave, who just fired, and shows him the ace king with the ace of spades. It's £110 buy-in, 20k guarantee. Rowie.
It's online and it starts Monday at 7. And it's a 2-day event. So if you make day 2, you'll have to play Tuesday as well. But then you're very close to the money.
I think you're nearly in the money. Or
yeah, very close to it, aren't you? Yeah.
Usually ends on the bubble, says Ricky.
Oh, right, okay. Awesome. Are there any bust outs in the room? Have a look. Yes. No, do them after the hand because David's got the Cowboys.
Getting some hands, David. Catching a bit of heat, but no action, unfortunately for him.
After Aaron Gallagher went out with a nut flush, we lost Mo Ifzale on one of the outer tables. Leo Worthington Lease also eliminated. Tom Runicles, who was on our feature in the first session, has been eliminated. 227 in the main event. 227. Any eliminations, we will give you the news of the players busting out. Did Raggy bust? Yes, he did.
He had ace 8 of clubs versus king 10 on king 7 5 6, 2 clubs all in on the turn versus Chris Johnson, and it was a brick on the river.
Got a drink? Tea?
Do you
Coffee?
know what?
Water?
I will have a cup of tea, you know. I will have a cup of tea.
Paolo? Oh, cheers, I'll take you rubbish. That's all right, karaoke.
What was the result of the giveaway? My phone died. The answer that Tower put was 2832 and someone guessed 2,800 BRM. We've got Ravi here. Ace queen suited. Nice one to open in the hijack. Makes it 500. Small. Suited one gap, had 10 8 of hearts. Trying to pull this one this deep. Ravi getting a nice little flop here, top pair, top kick up. Just going to be bet fold almost always, and does go check bet fold. Ravi going just north of third. And blind's going to be going up, guys. In just under a minute. 30 seconds on the clock there, top right of your screen. King 9 off here for Ravi. Going to choose to open this one +1. Maybe because we are 7-handed, can open a smidge wider. He's effective low jack. Wow, Neil just folds a suited ace on the button for 2.5x. Ace 3 of clubs into the muck. Yeah. David in the small, King Queen comes along, and Elizabeth defending in the big blind. A little bit of action here. We've got top pair for Martin, up and down straight draw for David, and Ravi does have a gut shot here with his King 9. So checks over to Martin, going to want to bet here, thin the field down, start increasing our equity within the pot. Times that we get folds from opponents, try and go heads up to the turn. And David Crane calling here with the King Queen. 4 diamonds on the turn, so it does bring in the front door flush. However, David just still with King High has picked up equity because does have the King of Diamonds. 10 on the river. And goes check check, and King Jack of Martin going to be good.
Lines are up. 1, 3.
The outs on that turn.
Sorry?
Blinds are up.
All the outs on the turn. King Queen with the King of Diamonds.
So Ariane should be defending 7-5 of diamonds here from the big blind. He does opt to defend. Going to be heads up between Ariane and David here. David with a Jack 8 off. So it should be check, small bet call. Almost always here. Board that Dave should just be continuing on high frequency. Ace high, it's supposed to be better for his range as the opener. So don't need to go too large, could go as small as 500 here. He opts for 900, so chooses half. Goes for a little bit more of a size, and you are a legend. Thank you very much. I'm going to hide them because Tower's not in there. I'm going to just have a donut and hide these from him. Cheers, Gary. Tower's not here with me, boys, but this is what we got. Well, boys and girls, I should say. Some Krispy Kremes coming in. I've had 2 salads since I've been here. I've been drinking water. I've been eating healthy. No chocolate. And now someone's just plonked these on the desk. Gary Stephen Smith, thanks very much for the Krispy Kremes. Tower's going to be happy when he comes back with a teas. Tea and a donut. What timing that was, just as a couple of teas are coming. Big shout out to Gary. Thank you very much. Oh, I can smell them. Oh, smell of fresh Krispy Kremes.
Do your ticket, mate. Cheers, mate. You want to grab this, mate?
Looks like Charles. Just come to the table.
Compliments to the smoothie maker, that's what I said.
Oi, oi, cup of tea.
Cup of tea,
Lovely,
coffee.
thank you.
I got your coffee.
You got me coffee?
I forgot. I couldn't work out whether I couldn't remember whether you wanted coffee or tea. So I made you coffee, and I couldn't remember if you had sugar or not. So I said I fetched you extra sugar just in case. So maybe I cocked up, but it's just one of them things. Sorry. I fetched coffee. Anyone for coffee?
Well, while you fetched the coffees,
yes,
I went out. That's how long you were. I popped out, went to the shop.
You've been out?
Got some donuts for us.
Oh! Have you seen these?
I showed them already.
Oh!
I hid them from him when he come in, but they're here. They're here. And
who fetched them?
There's nothing. Gary Stephen Smith. There's nothing better than a cup of tea and a oh wait, don't worry. What I was about to say.
Cup of coffee and a donut.
Cup of coffee and a donut. Shout out to Gary. He's in the field today. Thanks very much. And wow, straight off the bat here.
Straight off the bat, there's 4 missing.
Yeah. I'm gonna dig in. But we got Neil here of Aces, 4 betting to 8.2k. That is a huge sizing tower. 4 betting there. Want to be choosing a smaller sizing. 4 bet size doesn't need to be that large. Can go fairly small. 2.5x is good enough, but just opted for the big size in there.
He's having donut. We've got first world problems here. He can't get into the donut box. If you can see that.
Imagine if Gary's put like a booby box in.
I'm not being funny, but 12 of these donuts are going on the floor. Oh. So thanks for that, Stephen. Much appreciated.
Gary Stephen
Smith.
Gary
Stephen Smith.
Yep.
Much appreciated indeed. Thanks for that. How's your tea?
Tastes like coffee.
Does it?
The Charles with Ace King just comes to the table, flopping top 2.
Three of this, Marlon. Three.
No mayo on the donuts. I'm not that bad.
Oh, just everything else. Man.
First.
How are you doing, Aaron Gallagher? Thank you for being kind to me when I call with an up flush. I should have found a fold. It's a really tough spot, mate. There's nothing you can really do. It's just a caller.
I think it's on the way. 3. You nearly found the fold, to be fair, I must admit. You were thinking about it. You very nearly found the fold.
Tower was asking if he can pull up more chips in that spot. Yeah, it's just unlucky.
Question would have been is if we'd have found the check, would you have jammed the river anyway? With Dave Crane, if he checks on the river, what would you have done? Would you have bet and then folded to the?
Well, he could literally only shove river because what was in the pot? Aaron had 11k back and there was 20 in the pot.
Yeah.
So if he was checked on the river, he's just going to shove for value.
Yeah.
Dave can have worse flushes there in that spot. Could have 7-8 himself. Yeah, it's a gross one, Aaron.
It was just very unlucky.
For a second I thought I chopped it.
Elizabeth been fairly quiet since she sat down. King Jack good enough to open.
She was a little bit wary of coming to the feature table. About 20 minutes ago, she ordered a large rosé wine. She's calmed down now. She's all right.
So Macapac with the Queen's going to 3-bet to 1.7. Looks like Elizabeth going to come along here. But general rule of thumb, guys, I say it all the time, the offsuit broadways, when you do open from EP and you get 3-bet, like the best play is to just fold. Maybe against some opponents we're going to mix in a 4-bet, very low frequency, but when we're opening the ace-jack off, ace-10 off, king-jack, king-queen off, these offsuit type hands from EP, and we get 3-bet, just fold. We're just going to get ourselves in more trouble down the line a lot of the times. Hands with a bit less playability than the suited variety. The suited broadways were obviously always going to be peeling, assuming deep enough, but offsuit broadways, I always say when you do open from EP, just let it go. If you get 3-bet, it's fine to get 3-bet. And some of the time versus certain players, we might mix in a 4-bet.
Yeah.
But I think Elizabeth seems new to Poker Tower. I think she's just starting out, and
yeah,
you've got to learn somewhere.
Absolutely. £10 rebuys in Scunthorpe.
Or a 1k in Luton.
Absolutely. Have we got a J thinks today as well as a Tower thinks?
We'll do a J
got
thinks
another
as
one?
well.
Oh, I'm going studying at dinner time.
I can't wait.
I'm going to do it on your favourite subject. Knitting.
Knitting? What, knitting it out at the poker table?
Knit 1, pearl 1. Drop 1, pearl 1. What have you got there? I like that.
That's the only thing I do like about the World Cup. It's the only time. It's like at Christmas when
The
you hear the Pogues at
Yeah.
Christmas, and then World Cup you hear 3 lines. And
yep, indeed. It's great.
We don't do online day ones. We never have. Rory, the only time we done an online day one was for Edinburgh last year because they were still coming out of lockdown in Scotland when we went up there. So it's just never been a thing for the GUKPTs. It's always been day 1A Thursday, day 1B Friday, and that's always worked perfectly. And we've always got a good turnout, great prize pools.
Yep.
So not going to change something that's not
Plenty
broken.
of ways to satellite in online if you want to satellite in for vouchers and tokens towards these events.
Yeah, and what a hand we got brewing here between Chris and David. And Ravi's actually the player fire in here, was the initial opener, so still going to have all the overpairs here in his range. And Chris with the ace-4 of clubs just going to come out raising straight off the bat. And Dave now with the ace-2 suited from the big blind. These spots I find really interesting because, like, once Dave cold calls like once a player that's competent cold calls in these spots, like their range just becomes so condensed. Like if Dave had like a flush draw here, unless it was a nut flush draw or some sort of combo draw, he's not going to be continuing. So once he does cold call out the blinds here, Chris will be very wary that he could be up against a deuce or even pocket fives, both going to be in the range of Dave. So he's going to just be 100% check at a time for Chris Johnson on the turn. Once we get this cold call from Dave Crane, we want to take the freebie, realise our equity, not get blasted off it, and Chris just understands the situation so well, as he always does, knowing that this cold call is just really strong here from Dave Crane, and ace on the river. So it does give Dave the boat here, deuces full of aces, and some 3x getting there, making the will potentially. So may look for the check raise here as Dave, but obviously needs to be thinking about Chris Johnson's range in this spot, and Dave firing for what looks like 3k. And Chris, I think, will fold now. Just Chris. Oh wow, he's called it off. He has called it off.
He did go.
I just think once the cold call on the flop there from Dave Crane, I don't think we want to put another money in, then another penny in the pot as Chris, unless we make our will or we make our nut flush. I think it's a situation where Dave's just always going to have a deuce with our particular holding, blocking hands like 3-4 of clubs. But getting the price, maybe Chris just thought, I'm going to pay this one off. How are you, Blue? Afternoon to you. Blackpool next. We will see you there. Already got a table booked at Mark Kelly's.
Whoop, whoop.
We got
Get
the package.
in there.
Dom Perry on everything.
Cannot wait.
I'm going up there on the Thursday, Tower, so I'm going to be there for nearly a week before we actually start streaming.
Oh, I might come and see you.
We will have a look at the weather, and if we somehow, if we get a day where it's like 11 degrees or something, where I might be able to manage it and put some thermals on and get out there and hit some balls, then we could definitely have a round.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Elizabeth raising to 600 with the ace queen under the gun. This is perfectly fine from her. Like the size and choice as well, nice and small, not too big. Keep some hands in the big blind that would fold if we opted for a larger sizing. And gonna get action here is Elizabeth, because we've got Charles here with bottom pair and flush draw, so he's got an easy check call. Never going to be raising this one as Charles here against that under the gun range that's this board is supposed to smash. 6 of spades on the turn. So like to see Elizabeth go for another street here now, and like to see her size up a bit now, Tower, with 2 flush draws out there. Fairly wet board texture. So it goes from 1.2 into 2.8, so around 40% sizing. Could go larger, but we are getting value here from the bottom pair, but still the 3-2 suited of Charles with a fair amount of equity. 9 of hearts on the river now. Can Elizabeth find the third street here? She's going to check it back and take what's in the middle, and the ace queen is good. Earlier, Migwa, familiar faces at this table from yesterday's stream. Yep. Chris Johnson, obviously the main one. He was on the final table of the high roller. Other than that, though, I think it's the first time we've seen everyone this week that's here. Ravi, obviously, finishing second in Luton. Last time we were here this year, losing heads up. Oh no, he finished third, didn't he? He finished third, sorry. Ravi finished third last time we were here in Luton. It was heads up between Matt Davenport and Tom Hall, who eventually chopped. The infamous "What Happened to Tim" was created.
Where's 700?
Looking back over it, we've had some amazing final table streams, haven't we? Thinking of all the different ones we've
Absolutely.
had. And that was another one that was enthralling watch.
Where's 1.9?
We've had some fast ones, we've had some late ones. They all balance out.
Ace King suited, just over 3x. Oh, sorry, just sub 3x. For Ravi made it 600. Over the open from Ravi to 1.9, and Ravi calling.
10-3-2, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, beautiful flop for us. Like Ravi from +1 here should just be our board. Like only real hand we're worried about is going to be pocket tens here as nil. So we just want to put lots of chips in here with 2 overs and the flush draw. Like even if Ravi's got a hand like 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, something like that, we're going to get 1 street versus that and then be able to blast him off that type of holding on the turn. Like this is a hand and a board with positions in question that I think we just want to put the hammer down here as nil. Really go after the pocket pairs in Ravi's range. However, we can just turn the nuts as well. Like these big equity hands in situations where the board is better for our perceived range than our opponents. These are the ones where we want to be firing as semi-bluffs. But now, 5 of diamonds on the turn. Now, big fan of this as well. Now, really like the sizing choice opts for between 3rd and quarter here. Just because we're going to have a lock on the board most of the time. Only real hand that will ever have equity against us here is pocket 10. So start getting value from some hands like 9s, 8s, 7s with a diamond, things like that. Ravi may even have jacks or queens that doesn't elect a 4-bet versus EP versus cutoff. I like the way Neil's playing this, and as well it also sets up a nice river jam as well for us. Neil choosing that size on the turn, giving us a nice 80% river shove for effective stack size. So expect to just see the all-in now here, Tower. It's not the best run out for us here. I guess Ravi can have 4 some of the time, 4s with diamonds, however probably not going to be peeling that. +1 versus cut-off 3-bet. He might do actually versus this 3-bet sizing, so going to leave himself a little bit back here, Neil. 6.5k. Obviously we're unaware of what Ravi's got here, but seems like he's in a tricky situation. Maybe chance for him to get away from it if he did have one of these hands like 7s, 8s, 9s with a diamond, something like that. Maybe even jacks or queens with a diamond that he didn't elect a 4-bet and does get out of the way. So Neil takes a nice one with the nuts. Slightly meringue. I can slightly remember how Tim busted.
You did well yesterday.
Yeah.
4 out of 5. Everybody was applauding you in the chat.
Only 6 months ago. God. I think the thing with that is the way obviously memory works and stuff, because on the stream I had to repeat it about 12 times. Obviously it's stuck more in my memory than any other final table would regarding the hand history, so it's just repetition, I guess, isn't it? Who won the high roller last night? The winner of the high roller was Antoine Saoud, and defeating Atanas Pavlov heads up. And we had one of the most mental hands I've ever seen heads up, all in and call pre. Kings versus King Queen, complete brick flop, and it comes running queens, and the King Queen somehow just goes perfect, lady on turn in the river. Otherwise Atanas would have won the title. So that was some hand, which will probably be posted on our socials at some point over the week. Ariane here just with an easy call with the ace jack here. Don't think we want to be squeezing versus gun +1 and +2. Maybe thinking about it, but I think versus all the positions in question here, this is just going to be a flat for us here with the ace jack. And we've got 5 legitimate holdings here, 5-way, and the worst hand out there is the ace jack of Ariane, so could get some interesting flops for us. Oh, there's a set. Bottom set for Charles. Ariane with Broadway draw, Ravi with Broadway draw. However, probably just going to check as Ravi Tower. Talk about these situations a lot. I think it's takes a brave man to continue into the whole field here with just ace high. Yes, we do have equity to the Broadway, but just don't think our c-bet's getting through often enough for us. Obviously we've got the King of Hearts as well, maybe with Ravi stack size, potentially thinking about shoving some turns that give him some equity. Hands like any turn like a heart when he picks up the second nut flush draw to go with his Broadway draw and 2 overs. But like, this is the problem here, like the times that we get raised now, we're just in a pretty dicey spot with ace king, and we're actually getting a really attractive price here, just under 5 to 1 on the call, and he's going to make the call for that reason.
Heads up.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
And that's as bricky as it comes. Never ever going to change a thing. So Charles here just going to be setting Ravi in now, I think, with his deuces for around 60% pop. The effective stack.
And check.
Wow, he's mixed in a check here. Old Charles. And this is probably... Oh, wow! And this is probably just because of the SPR tower. So Charles is probably making the assumption here, which is really good and understanding the equities. Like, if Ravi does have a hand like King, Queen, Queen, Jack, Ace, Queen, they're all drawing dead versus our deuces. So the times that he's got a hand like that, or even aces or kings, they're only drawing to 5%. So if that's how he's thought about this, fair enough, and potentially going to go for his value on the river, knowing that he's got position, gets to dictate the action, and SPR is so small that we can just go after it on the river. And Ravi looks like he's blocked here, tower, gone for the... Oh no, I thought that was a couple of 1k chips. He's gone for 5.1, and Charles makes the call and shows the deuces. So the check on the turn there from Charles works tremendously, but I think that all comes down to the c-bet from Ravi. 5-way there, tower.
Well, this guy's set of twos.
I think if we don't elect to c-bet that 1-5-way, the hand plays differently. Always talk about the multi-way situations where we do need to be lowering the c-bet frequency on boards that, yes, we'd usually have bets on. In a heads-up situation, it needs to be toned down when we start going 4 or 5-way. But just an unfortunate river for Ravi. And the well played by Charles, got the extra value from checking the deuces on the turn. Very nice from him, just understanding that against Queen X we got the check mark, against the over pairs they've only got 5%. And a lot of the time with Ravi's stack size, like if Ravi's got a combo draw there with his stack on the flop, he's probably just going to rip like Ace King of Hearts, Ace Jack of Hearts, Jack Nine of Hearts, these type of hands. So maybe making that assumption too, that it's unlikely to be weighted towards the heart draws, because they might just elect a 3-bet rip flop with a chunk of equity.
Well, Ravi's now all in with the 8-5. His final 1.1 is being clubbed. He's got the ace queen for Charles. Suit's no good. And he's hit the 8. He's surviving at the minute. Still needs to fade an ace or a queen to survive. And does. Oi, oi. Spins on. Spin it up.
Greg. You got any tissue? Give me a tissue when you get this, Greg. Give me a tissue when you get this. Oh, nice one. Yeah.
Come on, Elizabeth. Scunny girl indeed, Lee. Indeed. Kyle's playing the main, isn't he? Kyle is playing the main. Elizabeth's settled in. She's got the rosé on the table on the right hand side. Large portion. Would you like a small or a large glass? Large, please.
And cool. That's it. Bet 600. Cool. Check. Bet 2.5.
So Charles in 8 with a Queen Jack, Chris with a Queen 7, so they both hit the flop. River's a 4. Wrong pairing. So Queen Jack turned into 2 pair for Charles. Chris has got 2 pair as well. Chris Johnson in 3.
Bet 4,000.
So Charles bets 4k. Chris has got 2 pairs, so he pays it off to see the bad news of the Queen Jack. Chris Johnson down at 17.2 with a 20k starting stack. FT again yesterday. Well played to Chris. He's had a great year. I'll just quickly show you the. There it is. That's the fantastic NPL that's running in a minute. Chris Johnson bang in the middle in 6th. £10,000 diamond package. His objective will be try and get to Riggy in 5th on 237, and then there's a gap to Andy back, who's very consistent, isn't he? We've heard a 15,000 diamond pass. So I suppose the race is on for Chris, Rob Boone, and Riggy for the 5,000 extra. And then obviously Francis down in 13th with Mitch Hynham directly behind him. Francis managed more points yesterday because he FT'd the high roller. Phil Tate, I don't know if Phil's in today. I don't think Phil would normally play these events, but I don't know if Phil's made it down to Luton. It's such a fantastic promotion, the NPL. How doing, Chris? Straight from Malta to Luton, absolutely. Landed on the Tuesday evening. Straight from Luton, straight from Malta, straight to Luton. Landed Tuesday evening, stayed in Tuesday evening. And, I was going to wander into the casino, but was a little bit whacked, so I ordered a fantastic Indian takeaway, a couple of beers and bed. And then back to work Wednesday morning. So straight from Malta, straight to Luton. It was really good.
That's 1,000.
You might see me in India will come out with a nice profit to make us, thank God. We use so much, you know, come out with a nice profit.
I came profit, but it wasn't too much to shout around. But I've been there all that while.
Chris is all poking out. 34 side events in Malta in a week. They even had a turbo mystery bounty with a 15-minute clock. Just managed to 350 runners. A 15-minute mystery bounty. Imagine that.
700.
Ravi's all in with his ace-10 over Ariane's open here with the queen-10 and the hijack. Ariane calls it off. Spins on for Ravi.
Come on, Ravi. Will it be a double-double?
Fred done good in the last one, didn't he?
5.7 in the middle.
In the last, in the Venetian.
This will be a double-double.
He won Venetian. That's why I
Oh,
just
you
said
won
to
as well,
him.
yes.
He's won one.
7, how much was it? Lovely.
8-8-5. Opportunities with a 5 on the turn. Oh, sorry, the ace, please. Forget that. Forget that. Forget that. We just need to fade a queen.
You know when I played the May, up 12 in there?
Bingo. So we double. So we had a double-double for Ravi, who's now on 5.7, heading towards the dinner break.
So close. 6 players from fucking field. Get that close. How many chances are you going to get?
Evening, Ian. Ian Roberts. The old six better.
600k, you know what I mean?
Last night I questioned the existence of Grosvenor Casino Swansea. What about Roberto? I actually thought it was the Rendezvous. What's the? There was is there an Aspers in Swansea? Yeah. Made a mistake there, Roland. Sorry. That's why Jay's here. Yeah, I thought it was Aspers in Swansea. I didn't realise there was a Grosvenor Casino.
Yeah.
But now I know.
Now I know. So I'm 20%.
Crane pocket eights.
Yeah,
Beneficiary of a huge call up early on this session. Chipped up a little since then as well. Up over the 50k mark, raising to 7. George with the 10s and the button. Makes it 2k. And back onto David, just an easy call here now with 8s. Really not going to be going anywhere. Good to see George back after the incident in Vegas.
Jack 6-4. You'll have to tell me that story in a minute.
Well, there's I'll tell you in a minute.
You had an incident in Vegas. Somebody swiped your phone.
Yeah? This was a bit worse, to be fair.
King of Spades on the turn.
Yeah, in terms of range, this is usually a card that George is going to delayed c-bet on, but in terms of hand strength, I think he's just happy to get to showdown now. And this is just probably going to go check. David's hoping to see ace queen, and that ace can be good. And George is just hoping that David has a hand like he has. We're going to beat. Yeah, there was one night in Vegas. It was last night before my flight. There was like a shooting scare at Bally's.
Oh,
and yeah,
yes.
everyone was running out. Everyone was running out of Bally's, and poor Georgie has fallen over and done his leg in.
Oh
yeah,
no!
Yeah, so.
Oh wow!
Yeah, but good to see him back at the tables. Seems like
it was a false
now.
alarm, wasn't
it? Yeah. So everyone was obviously running and everything, and like easy to trip over and hurt yourself.
Right, his leg. I'm glad he's back. So we found out there's a Grosvenor Casino in Swansea, and Aspers closed down years ago. So there we go. What do we know? It means we need to take a trip over to Swansea and Cardiff soon.
Chris pulling deuces in the hijack. Elizabeth making it 600 with the ace 10 from +1. Good to see. And David defending in the big blind with the 8-6. King 5-3 rainbow, so nothing here for anyone. But Elizabeth does choose to c-bet this one, which she should be more often than not, and good to see that she has elected to fire here on the king high board for 600. Nice small sizing choice as well. Unfortunately for us, we've got a tricky customer in the form of Chris Johnson with position in the hijack, who is going to take one off with the deuces. 5 of spades on the turn. And Elizabeth double barreling tower, I like it a lot. She goes after it here and gets Macapac off the best hand, bluffing one of the top 5 in the National League. I know he only had deuces, but getting the best hand to fold is always a great result. Roland, basically we go 4-way to the flop of 9, 6, 3, 2 hearts, there's pocket 9s, there's 7, 8, and there's the nut flush draw. So top set, up and down, and nut flush draw, and the turn was the 10 of hearts. So the nut flush made the nuts. Pocket 9s was now second set, and 7, 8 made the nut straight. When bet raised turn, 7, 8 was able to fold, and then the river paired the 3 or maybe the 4. It might have been the 4.
No, it was the 3.
Oh, it was the 3.
Yeah.
We repaired the 3, and it went donk jam and the ace 4 of hearts called. And David Crane was up well over double starting.
Indeed. And a few eliminations from the room. John Gardner, Raggy we saw, Ed Roger, Katie Swift has been eliminated. Terry Jordan Jr. Iman Sarkashik. Yanis Karklins twice. Josu Choppy has just been eliminated. George Demetriou, Dean Clay, Nigel Hanan and Danny Toffel. They are the latest eliminations around the room. 239 in the mix in total. What time is the extended break, young man?
About 22. It's about 17 minutes, I think. 17, 18 minutes. I think we come back from break at what, 48? Oh, there we are. 19 minutes.
There we go. So at 10 to 5, there will be an extended 60-minute break.
Buffet looks lovely as well today.
Does it?
Looks like they've put some proper
Woo!
on today.
I was talking to him before that sort of
Mini desserts, little
donuts.
looks really nice to be fair. I walked past it about half hour ago.
could be anywhere in the world right now.
So 20 minutes to go till the end of this session. Another good session. Nearly in the can. Turks playing top left.
Yeah, I did Roland. Was out in Vegas for about a month. Played basically most days. It was the series of day twos. To be fair, yeah, I made pretty much got through most of the day ones, but a lot of the day twos, busting early or busting late on day two. The WSOP main event itself got it in back end of day two, 150 big blind pot with King 10 on Queen Jack 9, 2 clubs against 10-8 and did not win. And that was it. That was the end of my main event, unfortunately. Got it in for a pretty heapo pot at that stage for heaps, and didn't get the hold, unfortunately for us. That's how it goes. We had a profitable Vegas. It was like 35k worth of buy-ins, and we had around 40k worth of cashes. So small winning on the trip, better than losing. Yeah, Roland, exactly that.
50k for Martin. David just behind him.
Best luck, gents and lady. Have a new deal. Try again, my friend.
Ah, water. Can't do that. At least that fresh you would drink.
I forgot the waters, didn't I? I just realised.
It's alright. We've got a break in 20.
Yeah.
GUKPT Day 1B Luton. There you go, Chef Brad. Didn't he yesterday? His best he's had in a Grosvenor Casino.
I said the same, bro. It was really nice yesterday, the buffet. Usually, don't usually have it. Goes somewhere else or just pop out for the hour for dinner somewhere. But it was really, really nice. It looks really nice again today. Be heading there soon.
And this is the dessert kit. Yes, Chef Brad. Ref Brad on Sunday. If you don't make day 3. Well, if you make day 3, do you postpone the match? Because you're playing cards.
I lost it, I would have paid the 10k to it. So I would have had a free over 10k on the introduction. They're talking it up. I gave them bank statements. Listen to this. They rang up the next day. Then oh, because you spun it over 6 times over.
10-10 jack.
We're going to give you another 10k.
Something's above. Chris, down at 14.1. Checks. George has got trip 10s. Check. This guy's in the 10s.
Yeah, not just like having a conversation, like acting like he's just done with the hand. And now I'm going to fire up on this 5 of hearts turn. And Chris just got an easy check call now with his queen jack. River card is a jack.
Oh my days!
So Macapac finds the 2 outer, and George going for value here with his 10.
That's a raise. We have to look back down at this 10 and think, oh, am I good enough to fold? No, I'm not. And we see it get there on the river. Yeah, so the 10 can't fold. If you won the main event, I tell you what, if he FT'd the main event in the World Series, I would be expecting a private jet to bring me over. And the team.
Private jet to the US from here, yeah. That would be probably half of it gone.
Sally, you're on the next flight.
You're on the flight. Economy.
Yeah, that would be me. Sat in the middle.
I'll get you premium economy tower.
Oh, thanks.
I'll give you an extra luggage as well, extra few kilos. Just in case we need to bring a trophy back.
Absolutely. I'll carry the trophy for you. Saw the interview with Dave Doherty in the last break, and he was saying he had trophy issues coming back from France. He managed to get it in, put him over the allowance, but they allowed him to bring it in.
I sat in there, 1 10k on the blackjack. I said, can I have the whole 20 back? Cash. They gave me the whole 20 in half an hour. The next day they called me up and said, because I went up 18 down to 200.
Right, and here, blind on blind versus Ravi, 2 of the shorter stacks. Just call in and Ravi checking his option with the Queen 4.
Free bet when I sat in the casino with them. Online. If I lost it, they would have replaced the 10 grand to me. I could have just got over it. That's the sort of offers they're giving to entice people.
10 jack 3.
Basically, 10 grand is nothing based on the people that
because they think if I start playing, I could lose 300 grand a year there or $500,000 a year. They're thinking. They take a punt on you for passing the KYC process. So if I lost the 10, it win the 10. They would just give me my 10 back and I could have walked out. And I would have been a member, but I could have just walked out.
I am happy to check call here with his middle pair.
Mad, isn't it? Lovely offer.
Yes, the diamonds on the turn.
There one Arab guy who passed the KYC process. He gave him 10. He spun it up online to 110. Took it all in cash at the club and chips. Won another 300k. Guess what? Guess what? They've done the whole lot within 6 months and another $500,000. That's their hope. That's their plan.
10. Hitting. Queen 4 Ravi hitting Broadway.
Yeah, backdoor him in, so nice. Loves to see it.
Building his stack to near half. Starting stack now from his all in for 1k. About half an hour ago. I don't think there'll be a call coming in from Ariane, to be fair.
I think this is a weird spot, Tower, because like what are Ravi's value bets here on the river, and like on this board you expect it to be a lot of 2-pair plus. And once he checks turn, like the only 2 pair he's really going to have is hands like King 3, King 10, and then like what are the Queen X that he's got here, maybe some hands like Queen Jack, Queen 10, they're the obvious candidates, but it's actually a little tougher than it looks here, Tower. A lot of players would think I got 4th pair and just muck this one, but when you actually think about the hand and how it's played and what Ravi's value bets are supposed to be and how he gets to the river here with better than 2 pair, and there is the call from Ariane, and understand it, do understand it, Tower, just the thought process there. Definitely not as simple as it looks when you are a thinking player and you're thinking about ranges and what hands they can potentially have, what they're going to get to the river with it, and now the value bets and blind on blind because of how wide ranges should be. Ariane just going to pay that one off.
Has TJ busted yet? No, he's still on his third bullet. He's still in. He's in the background there, you see. He's in seat number 9 on the outer table. Raggy's on the table again. In fact, Dave sat beside of Dave Doherty actually.
Raise the 7.
And Mr. Shorkashik Ali is there as well. So TJ is still going on strong after his 2 early exits, his final buy-in today. And he's still in.
Can you put your cards in the box?
It's already been in there.
Cards in the box, Mr. David, he says. It's already been in, thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Already been in, he says. Queen 4-9.
1.1.
Put them in there first and then slide them. Is that okay or not?
Yeah, it's just that.
He didn't read it that time. That's fine.
Emrah Yildiz just busting out. So too David Laurent, who we saw in the outer tables.
Someone might be trying to shoot.
Oh no! We've lost Goliath champion, Kyle Jeffrey. Might be having a re-entry. Kyle has been eliminated out of the main event. And we have also lost Wendy Watson. Oh man. Unlucky Wendy. Not sure if she's having a re-entry or not, but usually it's just 1 bullet in the main. And it's normally a satellite win, to be fair.
They're gonna tell us where we're going. Have you played on one of these before?
No, I said I don't want to do it. They said you had to, and I was like, well, I didn't know that. And I thought then I wouldn't.
It's alright, Elizabeth, we're all friendly on here.
Obviously, if you go deeper though, you'll be on there all the time.
If you win it,
If you win it,
final table's going to be on this.
you'll be here all night.
7.
You didn't expect to win that, did you?
700 on a 925 flop for Arian and gets you through. So 7 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then there will be a 60-minute dinner break.
Say no.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You
Yeah,
disagree?
but I think my name's on there.
It is on
Yeah.
there.
I think well, it's not now, it's a bit late.
Originally, you were just down as E. That was it.
Yeah.
And then I heard them ask,
Oh, yeah,
what's
he
it nice?
asked
What's it
me.
nice? What's it nice? What's it nice?
I threw a sickie today from work. What am I to do?
Yeah, that's why he's got the valley on. He's in between hands. Yeah, if you tick disagree, then yeah, they should have literally just put your initials.
I know, that's what I thought.
Yeah, but he's still on the street.
Yeah.
I know, exactly.
The name not come up.
Yeah, the name don't come up, and they just obviously, when they're in the booth, they just refer to you as your initials.
Raise the 7.
You can do a single thing or I'm just like that, like, oh god, we just pop, I'm just gonna pop. Everyone's like watching me just pop. I haven't done it, I've folded everything. It's gone fall.
Ace Jack 7. Rainbow.
Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable. Yeah, just you don't relax.
Check.
Yeah, what did you do about that? Yeah.
I just didn't break out.
What, how long did it take?
9 of hearts on the turn. They've been flopping top 2. Arian with a good shot to the Broadway and gets out of the way. Did we see the NTAs last night? No, we were working last night. Emmerdale won an award. I'm not surprised, it was Emmerdale's 50th birthday this week. Guessing they were always going to win it. Aspers was a great building and would have been better suited for Cardiff and more affluent cities. Yeah, well, gone in Swansea, unfortunately. Gone in Swansea. Hiya, Fletch. Can you give a shout out to the crew on the great? Trying my best to explain how the feed works. There's no chance of getting a cash game going. Hope you're enjoying the stream, Fletch. And we do promise to come and see the guys at the White Lion in Wrightington. We do promise. You can watch us Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, and follow me and Jay at the Tower 68 and just Jay on Twitter. Facebook, a lot of players watch it on. YouTube and Twitch, you can re-watch it. It's recorded and kept in there. I think Martin Frey has now had enough. He's off for his early break by the looks of that.
4 players.
Why not? Or is he? Yep, he is. 4 minutes to go, he said. That'll do me. I'm not playing the last hand. Well, when heads up, there's Ariane Flops Trip 10s and 2 pair for Chris. Afternoon, Scratcher. Watching from the Rainbow Casino, Bristol. Loving the stream. Nice one, Daryl. Hope you are well. I was in there years ago in the old Gala Casino, doing the Gala Casino British Poker Tour back in the day. Great place. Not to be fair, I must admit, I've not been to Bristol since it stopped. Loved the place, actually. Really enjoyed it. Hope you're well, Daryl, and hope all is good. Chris on 22k, but losing that one. So we're about 2 minutes away from the end of the session and then a 60-minute dinner break. We will return with more of the same after the break. But the clock is in red, it's just over 2 minutes. Have we done a giveaway? Yes, we've done one. We'll be doing another one in the next session. We did one. It was Tower Thinks, and it was how many goals does Tower Thinks have been scored in the World Cups of football in total? And I guess something like 2,832, and 2,800 was the winner. But we will be doing another.
You want to eat something? Yeah, I'm coming out. Come on, then it's finished. You might not have a hand.
The Turk's off. Chris Johnson's off. Will this be the final hand? I'm guessing it will be. As players now want the 60-minute break, they might just be slowing it down a little. And when we get down to the final 15 seconds, you know there's not going to be another hand. We know David's not calling the 1.9. He's just waiting the clock just to slow down. He wants his 60-minute break. Or does he know it's on him? Yeah, he's doing it perfectly. That's what he wants. He wants to go to the dinner break. So he's just slipping in the muck. He thought he was going and off. He knows there's not going to be another hand. He knows! Oh! Look at that face. What a mug that is. Unfortunately, the camera's just froze, so we'll turn that back off. Final hand. Elizabeth with the King Queen. Everybody else has now gone for their 60-minute break. Is Elizabeth going for the break, or is she going to call with a nice holding of King Queen? Yes, she is. We're going to see a flop. Rabbit out of the way. 10k, good. That's a good fight back from Rabbit in seat 2. Oh, it's a 4-bet to 6k. I thought it was a call. Well, this should be a jam from Neil. I love it. I thought it was a call. It wasn't. It was a 4-bet. Now then, with ASI. Is the Ace King folding? Does it just put Elizabeth on queens or kings or aces? Must be an ace. Must be aces. She's 4-bet. Ha! Brilliant. Brilliant from Elizabeth. The big wry smile.
Surprisingly, that I'm making you wait on this hand and you want to get off the table.
He's folding the Ace King here. He's folding the Ace King, we can see it. Yes, go on Elizabeth. Shows the King Queen and he can't believe it. Get that up your pipe and smoke it, she says. Have some of that. How'd you like them apples? We will see you in 60 mins.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts being dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I didn't. Well, he hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths. I don't think I know him. Oh, look! What the
10,
hell?
9, 3.
All hearts. 3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is gonna be carnage. Oh my gosh!
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of Hearts is out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in tower if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts tower and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No, KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call or jam it or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raised to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him, he's playing, he's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's... Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up with
he's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen. He's in, and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow,
this is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow,
they're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners, because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life!
Wow,
this is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand!
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts,
gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days!
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a 3-bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. 3-bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright, because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so
my
word! What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
you
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be. I'd be
folding
folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
no way,
is he gonna 5-bet? Has he picked up on something here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done for, I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling war between the two players.
He's doing it again! No! He's doing it again! That's amazing! Ian, 6-bet sold that, baby. 10. How do you like them apples?
Sold that.
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How do you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow, wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He's just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
Nice. Dave Doherty, have you won in this venue before?
I've done all right in here. Yeah, done all right.
Last year, obviously, superb. We saw on social media that we had a little problem trying to bring some trophy home.
Oh yeah.
Why France? And obviously, how did it out? Where is the trophy?
But I managed to get it home in the end. Like, why France is sort of the similar question you asked Dom last year as to why the hell he was in Luton, you know. It was a cheap flight, it was a decent looking tournament, and I just went out there and I got lucky and I won the first tournament there for 50 grand. Like, yeah, so it was like...
Don't play down, it's a great achievement.
Yeah, it's a huge trophy, like, it's absolutely huge.
You asked the question, how do I get it home? What was the reply?
I managed to squeeze it into my suitcase diagonally by by taking all of my clothes out and like getting it in first. So and then I just like tightly wrapped like anything that would fit in around it. But
brilliant.
Yeah, just squeezed it in and no more.
And where is it in the house?
It's in the house now. Yeah. I was going to bring it here as a card protector, but it was
it's
a bit big. Yeah. Might have tilted the table.
Last 12 months, how's it been poker wise?
This year's been a little tricky. It's been up and down. I had a bad summer in Vegas, but recovered a little bit. Had some deep runs in Barcelona at EPT, and then obviously like won the FPS tournament last week. Final table the high roller here. So it was like you say, it's a form game, coming a bit of form at the right time maybe. Like the main event here, hoping to sort of defend because like. I know Tom won it in May, but like this is the same time that I won last year. Yeah. So yeah, in good form for like trying to defend that, I guess. And then like I've got the EPT coming up as well. We'll have loads of stuff to play. So it's going to be a busy end to the year for sure. But yeah, I'm feeling good.
Love the little vlogs in Vegas. Always follow them. Always listen to them. Was it something that you wanted to do on a regular basis because it was Vegas?
I just thought because it was like the main event and like some of the bigger buy-in stuff, like people would be interested. Like I did it in Barcelona as well, so like just like when I'm about here, like all the people that follow me Insta see me anyway here, so like they can just ask me on the break how I'm doing or whatever. But I thought it was kind of cool for like a lot of people aren't in Barcelona, aren't in Vegas, want a little snippet of like what's going on, how people are doing and stuff. And yeah, I just fired out and. People seem to like it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll branch out and do it at a few more stops as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really did. I really enjoyed watching it and the insights and obviously knowing not only just the hand histories but also how you were doing and mentally preparing for the days because they're long days, aren't they?
Yeah, in Vegas as well. I mean, you're starting at 11 a.m. sometimes. Don't finish to 2. Yeah. You don't.
When
really
you get to the seniors,
break.
They start at 10. Just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah. I'll be max late reg in the seniors when I get there. I don't think that'll be running at 10 when my generation get to that age.
I know. Good luck with the defence of Luton. Fingers crossed we can do it, and you know what? There's another trophy to be won. Might not have many problems getting this one home, though. That's the thing.
Well, I'm planning to. I'd imagine, no disrespect to anyone in the room, but I'd imagine it'll be a slightly easier heads-up match this year. I haven't seen Dom yet, so let's hope he doesn't decide to show up again.
Good luck with the rest of the year. Thanks, Dave.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one. Top man. Top man.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in the spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
He's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10, Queen, 6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I don't like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Did someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, the gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
what's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
What? We have a 300.
5510.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The plan that Vinny is catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop tower if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny Lewis smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you've got kings. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just
not
brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it? So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
All flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts, Tower, and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind. No,
KK just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
and now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold, which he won't.
Raise to 5k from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
he's all in.
Yeah.
He's all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his Queen High? He's going to have to move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the Ace of Hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter raised it up.
He's going to have to put it in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're in.
He's in.
They're in.
And they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look at Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners, is there?
No runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the second nuts and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the Ace Jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. I'm probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be all right because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's all right. Because it's all right on both our laptops.
Oh,
this morning.
my
Time
word.
or something there, 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing tower.
Whoa, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he
he's
gonna
gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff Tower, we just, no way. Do you know what, if Ian 6-bets here with ace 10 Tower, I'm done I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No
again!
way!
He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Ian 6-bet
Solve that, baby!
10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. at least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half. Something would suffice, but I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah. And
I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
Nice.
Dave Doherty, have you won in this venue before?
I've done all right in here. Yeah. Done all right.
Last year, obviously, superb. We saw on social media that we had a little problem trying to bring some trophy home.
Oh yeah.
Why France? And obviously, how did it out? Where is the trophy?
But I managed to get it home in the end. Like, why France is sort of the similar question you asked Dom last year as to why the hell he was in Luton, you know. It was a cheap flight, it was a decent looking tournament, and I just went out there and I got lucky and I won the first tournament there for 50 grand. Like, so it was like...
Don't play down, it's a great achievement.
It's a huge trophy, it's absolutely huge.
You asked the question, how do I get it home? What was the reply?
I managed to squeeze it into my suitcase diagonally by taking all of my clothes out and getting it in first. So and then I just tightly wrapped anything that would fit in around it. But
brilliant.
Yeah, just squeezed it in and no more.
And where is it in the house?
It's in the house now. Yeah. I was going to bring it here as a card protector, but it was it's a bit big. Yeah. Might have tilted the table.
Last 12 months, how's it been poker wise?
This year's been a little tricky. It's been up and down. I had a bad summer in Vegas, but recovered a little bit. Had some deep runs in Barcelona at EPT, and then obviously won the FPS tournament last week. Final table the high roller here. So it was like you say, it's a form game, coming in a bit of form at the right time maybe. The main event here, hoping to sort of defend because I know Tom won it in May, but this is the same time that I won last year. Yeah. So in good form for trying to defend that, I guess. And then I've got the EPT coming up as well. We'll have loads of stuff to play. So there's it's going to be a busy end to the year for sure. But I'm feeling good.
Love the little vlogs in Vegas. Always follow them. Always listen to them. Was it something that you wanted to do on a regular basis because it was Vegas?
I just thought because it was like the main event and like some of the bigger buy-in stuff, like people would be interested. Like I did it in Barcelona as well, so like just like when I'm about here, like all the people that follow me Insta see me anyway here, so like they can just ask me on the break how I'm doing or whatever. But I thought it was kind of cool for like a lot of people aren't in Barcelona, aren't in Vegas, want a little snippet of like what's going on, like how people are doing and stuff. And yeah, I just fired it out, and people seem to like it. So I don't know, maybe I'll branch out and do it at a few more stops as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really did. I really enjoyed watching it and the insights and obviously knowing not only just the hand histories but also how you were doing and mentally preparing for the days, because they're long days, aren't they?
Yeah, in Vegas as well. I mean, you're starting at 11 a.m. sometimes, don't finish to 2.
Yeah.
You don't
when
really
you get to the seniors,
break.
They start at 10. Just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah. I'll be max late reg in the seniors when I get there. I don't think that'll be running at 10 when my generation get to that age.
I know. Good luck with the defence of Luton. Fingers crossed we can do it, and you know what, there's another trophy to be won. Might not have many problems getting this one home though, that's the thing.
Well, I'm planning to. I'd imagine, no disrespect to anyone in the room, but I'd imagine it'll be a slightly easier heads up match this year. I haven't seen Dom yet, so let's hope he doesn't decide to show up again.
Good luck with the rest of the year. Thanks, Dave.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one. Top man. Top man.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings no tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a big tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got. To
Yeah,
be fair.
it just don't make sense to me because obviously you can't have aces, you can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's gonna have queen, queen, jack, jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, queen, jack, jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen, queen, jack, jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
jack, 10,
queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, jack, queen, king.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 459. There is a side betting because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felting everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turn and river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
what's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
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 We have a 300.
5-5-10.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The plan that Vinny is catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5-5-10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop, Tower, if you're looking at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing. Lovely start for him, and Vinny Lewis smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320. Look, and as Jay says, you look down, you've got kings. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby's stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it? So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts being dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I didn't know he hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every heart out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Alright, John. You enjoy your little spell in the commentary booth the other day?
Yeah, I did.
Nice.
I've never done that.
Bit of an experience.
Yeah. They said to me, I've done an interview with that Laurie whatever, and they was watching this. They said, you spoke all right here, like, when did you go back? And I said, Thursday. And I said, you did a commentary in the box. I said, I can't break down hands like Jay Harwood and all the rest of it. I said, like, there's someone else going to be there. And they said, Darren Kearney will be there for 4 hours, and then David Lappin. I said, that's fine, they can break down the analysis, and I don't mind helping just to start talking the whole time. And yeah, I enjoyed it.
Where'd you go for food?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I was having a bit here. It's alright. Had a piece of chicken on top.
Yeah.
As far as GUKPT buffets go, that was one of the better ones by a long street.
Good.
What time do you finish tonight, Mike? You're riding any buses?
We are back. Here he is. Oh, I'm on.
Here he is.
Here, I am on my own still. I'm still frozen. Oh, disappeared completely. Then I like Sean Hayden. It disappeared.
Set, ready to go.
Ready?
Just had a nice hour dinner. Food was really good, to be fair.
That chicken in that sauce, I tell you.
That's off to the chef.
Treating them nicely this week.
All little desserts.
Bread and water tomorrow.
Yeah, it probably will be.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the next session. And we've got another decent table. We've got a grand final. We've got Riggy's back on the table as well. It's going to be good. It is going to be good. So get out of the mugs off it. Who we got, Jay?
Zone 1's going to be John Schumann. In 2, James Mitchell. In 3, Antoine Labatt. In 4, John Kelly. 5, Zongming Lau. 6 is Kev Allen. 7, Riggy's back. 8 is Scott Burko. And in 9 is Giorgio Cristoro.
Speaking to Giorgio at the bar. And Kevin Allen was saying they were talking with Kevin Allen, and they're actually on the same table. It's his first time to Luton with Giorgio.
Zongming here, just over 20 bigs. Should just be opening this one. A bit too many big blinds to be shoving, and does just choose to open. Makes it 900. And Reggie going to get in the mix in the hijack with the suited connector. 9-8 of spades. Good enough to be continuing with. And over to Scott on the cut-off. Looks like he's got a decision and going to be 3-betting this up. So this is an interesting spot where I expect Zongming to fold tower and I expect Riggy to call. Like ace-jack off here is just not going to fare too well versus Scott's 3-bet range here, and there's the fold. Well, Riggy actually lets it go as well. 70 plus big deep, I think 8-9 suited. Definitely one we can get in the mix versus a 3-bet against, just because against that range of hands, a lot of the time the 9 and 8 are going to be live, obviously, unless we're up against the 10s through aces, but times we're up against the ace-king, ace-queen type holdings, even some like king-queen bluffs, we're going to have decent equity, around 40%. But out of position maybe there, Riggy's just thinking better of it, giving Scott respect for the hand.
Here's Kevin Allen. Oh, you know how you said you like playing pool?
Yeah.
Don't play Johnny Kelly.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
He can hustle. Oh, an old man with a pool cue. Yeah, come on, stick 20 down. Yeah.
I think I know someone to give him a run actually.
Yeah, well, he's one of the best in the country.
I think I know someone that's had countless 147s. Danny Pike.
Yeah.
He's had countless 147s. He has. He used to be really good back in the day, and he's very good in the pool table. You're lucky to get a shot if you play against him.
Okay.
You're lucky to get a shot.
Wow.
I know quite a few good pool players actually. It's weird, like in the poker community, there's a lot of people that are good at like the cue sports and the pool, the snooker. So Giorgio ace 10 off here in the cut off, and this is an interesting one because cut off versus button here, ace 10 should be continuing. Like if this was EP open, gun or +1, and we get 3-bet, probably just want to fold a Giorgio, but ranges are going to widen in this dynamic. Cut off versus button here, so Jonathan can be a lot wider, but Giorgio does make a disciplined and correct laydown. Nice fold from him. And sometimes to be down to player dynamic as well. If you're up against someone that's not been 3-betting at all, when they have 3-bet they've just showed the top of their range, then can be more inclined to fold those type of holdings than someone that is just going to be 3-betting a mixture of good hands, middling hands. Definitely call there, or even mix in the 4-bet with the ace 10. Cut off versus button. Jonathan. James Mitchell. Going to raise it up. James Mitchell won a GUKPT a long time ago.
And then Irish Open. Irish Open champion as well.
Was it Cardiff James won? I'll double check.
It could well have been actually.
I think it was Cardiff.
Yeah, used to play week in, week out. 10 years ago, did James Mitchell. Irish Open champion. Back in the day.
No, it's GUKPT Edinburgh. He won.
Yeah, it was straight after Andy Teng. It was Irish Open champion 2011.
2010.
2010.
God.
Wow. Even further. Well, to be fair, 2020 and 2021 were just numbers, weren't they?
Still don't feel like anything's real nowadays, Tower, honestly. With everything going on, nothing seems real anymore. Johnny Kelly calling with the king height on the 8-8 deuce ball, and James going to go for a second street here with the ace queen. Top pair. I'm just going to have to see John get out of the way, understand the call on the flop. I guess 2 overcards and versus button opening range can actually still have the best hand with king 10 height. Yeah, but now I'm with the double barrel, just out of there. Seat 6, that is Kevin Allen. To answer your question, Ali. And 5 is Zongming Lao.
That's it. Yeah, just a sunset. He comes to the table. Who's called a chip? And he just goes off.
Yeah, I saw. He made us a fucking me as well. So, really want his ticket as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You want his ticket? There's a guy I don't give a fuck.
Has Ali Malou arrived in London? Luton. No, I've not seen Ali. I've not seen Ali Malou in Luton. I think it's getting down here from up north, isn't it? I don't think Ali Malou drives, does he? He might do, but I'm not too sure. Who we are interviewing on the replay for the break in the vlogs? Dave Doherty. Dave Doherty.
Yeah, former champion here last year, won this exact event 12 months ago, did Dave. He's one of those that have been due for a long time and finally seems to have caught some heat. Giorgio from the low jack raises to 7. Jonathan just flattening the ace queen. Definitely mixing a free bet with this one as well, but calling never going to be a bad thing. Brings in Zongming Lao with the suit of 9.
Suit of 9? Any suit of 9's about? On a 9-9-8 flop?
Don't mind seeing that.
He will be going in because he's only got 4.2 behind the line. Better 2. Impossible to flat.
Especially once John makes it 2k here, Tower. Big sizing from him, 80% sizing choice. So we're just going to make the assumption now that John's never going to be able to fold once he's getting 4-1 on the call.
4-2 in total.
And I don't think John is going to fold the ace queen here, Tower. I think we have to call now. Still beating some hands like 10 jack, 10 7, 6 7 front door clubs that we can be ahead of. And even against a hand like 8x, we're still going to have 6 outs twice, as well as some backdoor counterfeit outs on high cards. So don't mind the call, but we can see he's actually up against a 9 on this occasion and drawing dead on the turn.
Absolutely. Fills up with a 9-5, and that'll do it.
My pleasure. I just said my pleasure. Happy Christmas and happy birthday.
Ali does drive. Seen him load a trophy into the boot safe. Okay. Well, he obviously didn't fancy the trek down to Luton. Where are the vlogs for David Doherty?
You can find it on Facebook. I think it's been posted on our Facebook page.
And he did some on Instagram as well, didn't he? I think he means the vlogs for David. He did a lot on Instagram, did Dave Doherty. I don't know whether they actually vlogs or just updates on a daily basis. I think Instagram were Dave Doherty a lot of the time. If he has got a vlog link, we'll ask him the question and we'll stick it in.
So Scott raises 700, suited ace, and Zongming. I think we should be peeling this one in the small tower, but Zongming wants to get involved, going to try and play the rush perhaps after winning a pot the hand before. And over to Kev in the big blind. He's going to happily flick and defend. 400 more. 5-1 in the call. Ace King Jack, 2 hearts.
What's Kev got?
The Scott's flop top pair here, tower. It's a fairly wet board texture here. Small blind involved as well, so could go either way here. Scott wouldn't mind small bet, wouldn't mind check. It's just going to fire here. Definitely still lots of hands we can get called by. Some King X, some Jack X, some Jack 10, Queen Jack. Kev is going to find the call. So we're going to play this hand from Scott's perspective here.
4 of clubs on the turn.
Now it's getting really wet, this board. 2 hearts, 2 clubs. I think this is where Scott's probably going to start checking now, tower. Get put in a really tough spot if we bet, and Kev's got a nice stack size to potentially check shove with. However, the other option is going really small, blocking here on the turn and being able to check back river. Get some value from some potential King Queen, King 10, Jack 10, Jack Queen. So it does opt for the 2.7k bet, so around 60%, and Kev just out of that, so would have had the best hand there, Scott, and picks it up.
Numbers today, pretty good. 259 total, 160 today. £273,000 collected, and a couple of eliminations before we went for the break. Iman Sarkashik, Prasanna Suryananan, there you go. Kyriakos Hajipkri, and just in the last 10 minutes, Ariane Hassan Kashani and John Gardner busted.
Scott raising it up under the gun, and Jonathan here with ace queen from +2. Flat and fine here. Definitely one we could free bet some of the time, but versus gun maybe a bit more wary. Jack 7-3 rainbow board. So no set for Riggy. Not aware of what Scott's got here, but Scott was the under the gun opener, so do expect to see him c-betting this board fairly often, tower. Don't know what he's got, but dry texture, Jack 7-3 up against +2 and big blind. I'm going to get called in both spots. Opts for a really small size in there, 1800 into 2.6, 600 into 2.6, so between 20% and 25% size in choice. 10 of clubs on the turn. Looks like Scott thought he was going to bet their tower. Little glance at the chips usually indicates that, but checked behind pretty quickly. 2 of hearts on the end here. I can still definitely just have some hands like pocket 8s, pocket 9s here. Scott, ace king can be in there. I think Jack X is going to be betting river most of the time. So a lot of the time it's just going to be ace king, and I think Riggy's probably going to win it with the 4s, which are good.
Oh, Robbie Coltrane's passed away.
Was
Hagrid.
he? Yeah, I know. Pretty.
And Cracker.
Used to be a pretty big Harry Potter fan.
Yeah.
About 10 years ago.
72.
Oh, at least he's. I thought he was younger than that. So.
No. Oh. 72. Cracker was great. Oh, well, I'm going to start watching Harry Potter again now. Big 12:30 derby tomorrow, Tower. Who we got? Who is it tomorrow? Big derby. Bristol Rovers, Bristol City. It's not Man U, Man City because they're playing Liverpool on Sunday. Big derby. Ali Law. Dundee United.
I don't know. I know it's not us, runner. We got Everton. That's the only game.
Oh, Rotherham Huddersfield.
Is that a derby?
No, well, Yorkshire. We're both in Yorkshire.
There's lots of teams.
I think
in
it's on
Yorkshire,
TV.
though,
I think we're on telly. I might be missing. What do you mean, what? You can't say that. You can't. We have to suffer Tottenham. What?
Rotherham on 12:30 on a Saturday when the Prem's on.
Absolutely, it's the way forward, man. I don't even know if it is on TV. I think it is, actually.
I know you had ties in high places, Tower, but I didn't realise you could get the Rotherham game on Sky Sports at 12:30 on a Saturday.
There you go. Yeah, Rotherham, South Yorkshire, Huddersfield, West Yorkshire. Big game, massive. Two teams that can't score. Great. Yeah, I think it's on TV. I think I did actually see that.
Yeah, it's on TV. It's on Comedy Central.
Hey dear.
I'd love to see Scott bet like 300 here, Tower. Yeah, this is nice from him. Just recognising blind and blind. Sometimes get some heroes from Ace or even King Height in those spots. And
Riggy said it as well when he got to the counter. Terry sent me. You just tell him Terry sent me. Johnny's back, just back, 25th to 27th, looking decent weather-wise. Johnny, we're on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Boom, shakalaka. I'll get in touch with Tom Gill as well. 3 days, pure bliss. Rotherham United live on telly tomorrow. Oh.
so pocket freeze for Johnny Kelly in the low jack. Gonna open this one up once folded two.
Did a bit of comms in Malta, did Johnny on the final day?
Did he?
He did. Yes, I've never done this before. Did a bit of comms with David Lappin and Dara O'Kearney and Christine from Germany, who was head of GG.
2003.
Riggy with ace queen. 3 bets to 2.3, just over the 3x remit. I'm going to be back on Johnny here. 80 bigs deep to start the hand, just under these two. So could potentially see Johnny Pill here. Go crab hunting and potentially win a big pot the time that Riggy is at the top of his range with one of those big over pairs. That does choose to let it go. At those sort of spots, those deep MP versus LP, like I think it's fine to pill as long as you're aware that we're just going to have to check fold a lot of flops that don't contain a set on it. And not just getting sticky, even on like 10-7 boost, stuff like that, when we're still beating ace king, ace queen. You need to be aware in those spots if we do want to pill, still going to be check folding a lot of the time, unless we're met with a minimal sizing. Hold for at the end of October.
Absolutely, not wrong with that.
Good luck.
Clocks have only just gone back, so we're alright. We get to play in the morning, all good stuff.
I'll tell you, one of the best rounds I had this year was actually we teed off at 7 in the morning, and it was a night. It was one of the summer's day. It was like perfect temperature, like not a cloud in the sky. That's probably, I think, the nut time to play golf. I'm just not usually up at the AM. Does it affect the run of the ball if you play in the morning? Obviously with the dew and whatnot on the grass sometimes.
Yeah, and the moisture and the atmosphere in the air as well. Doesn't travel as far. If you get it to 9 AM 150, then it'll go 150.
Okay.
It won't go 160.
3 wood it is 150. I really want you to come out and play with me later. I think you'll have a great time just watching me hack it around the club choice and just what you've probably never seen before. So Scott here gonna take a suited queen and go after a cut-off opening range. Can 3-bet very wide button versus cut-off, just simply because cut-off's going to be opening a fair amount once folded too, so can go after that. We're suited here, and we do have a slight blocker in terms of a queen blocking ace, queen and queens, king, queen even as well, which will probably be continuing cut-off versus button, and Scott getting Riggy off of a hand that had him in a dominated spot.
Hallelujah, you're not wrong. Get more control on the greens as well. You are not wrong. Especially where I play, the old links, built on sand, complete links course. Done off, run on.
I don't know about that, Ali. I've usually blobbed before I've got to the green. Some rounds I only have 5 putts.
Only had 5 putts this round. Oh. Oh, Robbie Coltrane. Not the rerun cracker.
Great. What's cracker?
Like a Scottish detective.
Okay.
Really good. So blinds 200, 300, level 5 of the day. Play 10 levels. Finish the live stream around about between 12:15 and 12:30.
Ends on wing here. Queen 9 of clubs, thought about it, but let it go. Fold around to Scott in the cut-off, Jack 8 off, just a smidge too wide, so going to let it go. Giorgio's going to be passing this one on the button, so blind and blind between John and James. And John going to continue in the form of a complete from the small. And to be honest, in these situations, this level 200, 300, when you do get a level like this where the small blind is 2/3 off the big blind, like in the small blind, you're going to be completing basically 100% of your range, because obviously you're only getting 100. It's only 100 chips more to call, so shouldn't really ever be folding at this blind level when folded round to us in the small. Basically have to complete any 2 here on this level.
Any queens about? 10 of diamonds on the turn.
St. James going to try and take the initiative here now with just 7 high at bottom of the range. Try and take it away with 1 bet.
We'll be putting the handbrake on shortly.
Yeah, I think once corner, once tower. I think it may just be a give up now for James. But he is going to go for the second barrel here. Shows the 7 high. And Jonathan.
King. King 10, King 9.
Might just be a king tower. I think it's fine to call with a king, even a jack twice here.
King 3.
There you go.
Race to 700.
Okay, Alan. Grand final winner 2013, 2012 when Sam Grafton won it. Nine, 2, 5, 2 diamonds. It's 9 top for Kev.
1,002.
To Antoine Labatt calls. Can't believe the spray draw as well. Decent turn card for Kev Allen.
Yeah, not just great. Well, he's decided to check here, Kev. But I think we could definitely go for a second street there. Antoine should never really have too much 10x here, other than 10x of diamonds, maybe some 10 high floats, but with the 10 of spades rolling off, there shouldn't really be too many in there, unless it's like a jack 10 off with the 10 of diamonds, something like that. Kev choosing to check behind with the ace 9 of spades. I think it's one where we could definitely go for value. Now we're going to be in a tough spot here, all in from Antoine, setting us in 16.2 into 4.3, so this is a 200% pot shove here from Antoine on the river. And this is horrible for us here as Kev Tower, because obviously front door diamonds coming in, so that's a big part of Antoine's range, going to peel any 2 suited cards from the big blind. He's also going to call all his 5x once on the flop as well, so can plausibly have a 5 here, and then we've got to come up with some bluffs here as Kev, so it's going to be hands like maybe some 6, 7, 7, 8, stuff like that, gut shot with a diamond perhaps. I think these are going to be the bluffs for Antoine here on the river. 6, 7, 7, 8 with a diamond, maybe ace 3 or ace 4 with the ace of diamonds. That's going to be a really nice candidate as well. Even a hand like ace deuce with the ace of diamonds could definitely be one we could turn into a bluff here, and Kev with just a 9 there, facing 200% pot, makes the fold, and would love to know what Antoine had there.
See the way he treats his kids.
Blind on blind, Antoine completing for 100. John here, 9 do suited. I think this is fine to just check. I think 9 do's off, we're more likely, more inclined to raise. Suited varieties, going to be better checks.
Ace 9, 10, 2 clubs.
Got up and down here for Antoine, could definitely start leading here after flopping an up and down with the jack of clubs in there as well, and Johnny Kelly with bottom pair, going to have to call once here with position, getting 4 to 1 in his money.
Three of spades on the turn.
This doesn't change a thing here, and The thing is, in these spots here, like the small blind is more likely to have the stronger hands. Like he can have ace king, ace queen, ace jack that can complete and go for the complete raise. However, Johnny Kelly can't have these hands. He's just going to raise these in the big blind once there's a complete in front of him. So although it is a complete check pot here, Antoine can still definitely have the ace king, ace queen, ace jack, whereas Johnny Kelly cannot have these hands here. So just using that to his advantage with equity here with the jack 8, still can find a 7 or queen on the river the times he's called. And there's also potential here to go for it on club rivers as a bluff. The times that a club rolls off, we can definitely unload the clip as Antoine, but Johnny there just letting go of his third pair. So Antoine there, nice little double barrel blind on blind with the worst of it, getting it through.
Just lost Jess Pilkington, Donata De Souza, Iman Sarkashik, Drayton Axiaj, former champ, twice. Andre Sadorski, Gary Bush. They're the latest bust outs in the room. 165 today, 264 in total. Prize pool getting close to 300,000. And yes, out last. Men in black all around the table. Yeah, black's a favourite colour for a lot of poker players. When I play, when I'm on stream, I'm wearing yellow.
Or a gold jacket.
Gold jacket with a hat. And then when Michael Jackson comes on, I'm up.
That was some outfit of the Goliath he was wearing, Tower. I don't think it upped the Joker from the previous Goliath, but Jack 10 for Johnny Kelly in the small. Looks like going to take the aggressive route here. Makes it 800. Maybe still a pinch too small. But maybe that's just a function of the stack sizes on wing that we're working with. He's not short, but half starting stack still with 30 plus bigs effective. And he's going to pill here with position.
Jack high flop, Jack 6-4.
So we've got top pair here for Johnny. Nice flop for us, probably just happy to continue here, get some money in the pot. Top pair, blind on blind is a big hand, just because what we speak about all the time, how wide ranges are supposed to be. So there's the bet from Johnny for 800, and Zongmin calling here, getting 3.5 to 1 in his money. So Zongmin can have a whole host there. We can start ranging him. He can have some ace highs that are going to be calling once, blind on blind. Hands like 7-5 suited, 5-3, even 7-8 is going to be calling once. And then the Jack X, 4X and 6X here. So just taking all that into account, this is how wide ranges can be here, and it is the most trickiest spots to navigate blind on blind because the ranges just aren't as condensed as other spots at the poker table. And if we're Johnny here, for that reason, I'd like to see another bet from him, just going for the second street of value with our Jack X. Still can get paid by some worse Jack X, some 6X in there as well, is probably going to call once more. And obviously charging hands like 7-5, 7-8's now up and down as well, so probably going to call again with position. And there's the fold from Zongmin.
Excuse me. Can get green tea, please?
30 minutes time, blind's going to go up. We've got one more ticket to give away today as well, but I think we're going to do that next session.
Okay.
So it'll be about 8 o'clock you want to be tuned in for. Guys, if you want to win a £110 closer seat, around 8ish is when we're going to give away the next one.
Do 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 do.
So Giorgio, ace-3 suited, more than good enough to be opening, raises to 7. Johnny Kelly here with the 7-4 clubs. Not going to be continuing with this on the button. So I don't think he is. He fancy getting in the mix here. He does. Does have position.
Cool.
We're suited. Get out of the way with the 8-5 off, not defending that one. So heads up between Giorgio and Johnny.
Johnny Kelly with the old 7-4. No flops, a flush draw.
It's going to be check bet call here. I think almost always. I think this is a board Giorgio's just going to be c-betting near 100% of the time, regardless of hand. King 8-3 as the opener here. And Johnny's just got a call here, personally tower. Looks like not raising, good to see. It's just like if we raise this spot, yes, we're not going to show down with 7 high, but obviously king high, this is going to be very good for our opponent. And then if we raise here as Johnny, what are we supposed to have? Like, are we ever going to raise a set on this fairly dry ball texture? Yes, it's 2 to a flush, but probably not. So just always going to be flat in the flush draw here, not going to raise into a range. It's still got the aces, the ace king, king queen, all the sets. And then it's very hard for us to plausibly represent some value as well the times we do raise, because I think on this board we're almost always going to be flat in our sets with position. So Giorgio gets called on the flop and looks like he is going to double barrel hit. So maybe thinking about lining up the 3rd barrel tower. That's what this could be, blocking pocket freeze. Pocket freeze, only one combo of that. So the only real worry for us here as Giorgio is pocket 8s. Other than that, Johnny's just going to be capped at 1 pair all the time. So only 3 combos of 8s, 1 combos of 3s, and then other than that, the rest of his range is going to be 1 pair at best. So maybe Giorgio recognising that and is just lining up the 3 barrel here to go after some king jack, king 10 perhaps, that Johnny can plausibly have peeling on the button here. The 3 of diamonds is actually a pretty relevant card, just because now, as I say, 3 is just so unlikely. Just making it John's range look a lot like king X or some flush draws, as well as there'll be some like 8-9 suited, 10-8 suited, 7-8 suited in there as well. And now back over to Johnny from his perspective. Getting a nice price with our flush draw, just under 3 to 1. We do have position as well, so potential to get value the times we make our flush and it's checked over to us.
Johnny decided to get out of the way.
I don't mind that either, tower.
No.
Still got some reverse implied odds there as well. Obviously, trap 9 can still be double barreling some flush draws of his own, so there is a small chance when we do get there some of the time we are going to lose a hefty pot.
Got to be honest, Jake, your analysis and breakdown of hands is one of the best out there.
Cheers, Will. I'll try my best. Wouldn't be able to do it without the tower. Taught me everything I know.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why there's 7 figures in his bankroll. All about a tower.
Oh, what I'd do for 7, tower. What we'd all do for 7.
Yeah, somebody does have a notification on the phone, don't they, while they're on the feast till. Ding! Ding! I'm on telly, Mum! Ding! How do we Mickey? Mickey Spillane watching on YouTube.
Jonathan from +2, ace-10 of diamonds, raises to 7. And Johnny, queen jack off here in the calf. Could definitely see him peel this one this deep. 100 bigs effective. Plenty of room to manoeuvre post. Johnny does make the call. Zongming comes along as well. Suited 2 gap. Jack 8 of hearts. Oh there, Mickey Spillane. Evening guys, hope you're all well. Does one of you have a Ring doorbell? I keep hearing a notification that goes to your phone when someone walks past the door. To be honest with Will, like, Hold'em now, I don't really get the chance to play much of it, and this stream and watching the stream and watching the better players, if you like, in the field, the people that are crushing what they do, trying to get an understanding of why they're doing it, I think that's one of the big reasons as well. Just hours and hours of coverage I've seen now from most of the UK's regulars, and seeing how they approach a tournament, how they differ in strategy dependent on stack size, dependent on stage of the tournament, and just learning myself, not just for you guys at home watching it. It's a good learning tool for me as well, getting all this profiling, if you like, on players around the UK.
Yeah, I heard they played it out, and that was the final hand. And that was pretty easy.
It's just not the same without the Lucky Ladies features tune blurting out in the background, says Johnny. We'll try and YouTube it, see if we can stick it on in the background for an hour.
I'm sure they said that if the other geezer won the hand, he won the tournament.
Right. I know that they actually done a flip as in like a blind flip.
No, not that.
Unfolding two of the big blind Scott in zone in the race.
So, Giorgio here, raising up with the fives, 3x sizing, and Scott just out of the way with the queen four. How are we doing, top ball? Why is beer and peanuts so good? Been here most of the day and gone through 6 beers and 300 grams of dry roasted nuts.
Is that all? Oh, I'll tell you what I do like, the salt and vinegar peanuts. Oh, they're delicious. Salt and vinegar peanuts.
If you're having a beer though, it's impossible to stop if they're in front of you.
Yep,
It's literally
it
impossible.
is.
You just keep going back and forth. Not even the biggest fan of nuts, but you're right. If you're at a pub and there's some there and you're on the bevies, it's hard not to have any. Oh, then Dan, know much about Landon Tice, Jay? Not really, to be honest with you. I know that he bagged up yesterday. The only reason I knew of him was just through Twitter, and I don't follow him, but like a lot of my stuff that comes through, even the people that I don't follow, is like poker based. Basically, most of my Twitter feed now is just poker based. So I've seen him pop up a few times. I remember him. The way I know him is through the prop bet that he had with Bill Perkins. That's the only way. That was the first time I'd heard of him, and then obviously realised he was here in Luton. But other than that, don't really know too much about him. Dan never spoke to him. Seemed like the other night when we finished and they were at the bar, seemed like he knew Jack very well, Mr. Hardcastle. So that's obviously from when Jack's been out there playing in the States. They probably met over there. As Johnny raises to 7 from +2, and Riggy in the cut-off here with the 10-8 of clubs. Going to call with position on the opener. Giorgio thinking about peeling the 7-8 off here. Like in a normal blind setting, it wouldn't be peeling, but wouldn't actually be incredibly bad if we peeled here when we're in for 200 from the small, because we've got 2/3 of the big blind in. Can definitely peel wider in the small, so he's going to get involved with the 7-8 off. Still maybe a pip or two out, but definitely can peel slightly wide up because of the blind level that we are on from the small. And Johnny here just going to want to come out betting 4-way here, so probably want to be sizing at least half here in a multi-way situation on the board, which has got plenty of gut shots and straight draws and front door hearts in there. So I'd like to see a bigger size choice from Johnny. Yeah, this is nice, 1.6 from Johnny Kelly, so just over half. Really big fan of this. And now Giorgio in a bit of a dicey spot here, not closing the action, and Johnny firing into 3 players here, repping strength himself, and obviously out of position in the small. Going to be active first on every street. Comes down to, does he expect Johnny to be continuing on this board with hands like Ace King, King Queen, Ace Queen, these type of holdings? Does make the call. Obviously we've got nice implied odds as well. The times Johnny does have some Jack X or over pairs, and we do catch a 7 or 8 on the turn, potential to win a decent sized pot when we are this deep.
Jack of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, but that's the worst card in the deck for us. As Giorgio making it less likely that Johnny does contain a Jack in his hand. And this spot's interesting as well, because once Johnny fires here, Tower, like a lot of the time on this Jack turn, Queens, Kings, Aces, these type of hands, they're just going to check with position, because thinking about Giorgio's range in the small blind, like that range is going to be made up of a fair amount of Jack X in there, like Jack 8 suited, Jack 9 suited, even Jack 10 off, Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack as well. So like when Johnny double barrels here, like his range does actually become a lot more condensed here on this Jack turn, simply because over pairs are meant to check this turn a lot of the time versus small blind range. So it gets pretty interesting from Giorgio's perspective, because now Johnny, when he does come in for the second street here, basically repping a Jack at least here.
4K.
And I like Johnny's decision to just fire here. 4K into 7K, so around 60% pot from him. Nice sizing choice as well, like it. And as well, what this does is it means if Giorgio does call, there's going to be 15k in the middle and 15k effective, so we got a nice pot size shove on the river to really get the maximum versus some King Jack, Queen Jack, Jack 10, Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited, these type of holdings. So really like the sizing choice here from Johnny, setting up a river jam and trying to stack some worse Jack X. Now back over to Giorgio, and I already mentioned why this is quite a tricky spot, because we expect hands like Queens, Kings and Aces to check here. So Johnny now repping a Jack or better a lot of the time once he does elect to double barrel here after continuing into 3 opponents on the flop. And what are the bluffs here? I guess only going to be some Ace X of hearts, hands like King Queen of hearts, King 10 of hearts. I guess we don't have a heart in our hand as Giorgio from that perspective. I guess that's good. But we are treading on a rocky road, and does make the correct laydown. It's a fair play to Giorgio there. Turned the 2 pair. It didn't get sticky. Just recognising there that a lot of the time, once Johnny double barrels, it has to be a Jack or better for value, and then not really too many bluffs there they could probably come up with. So it makes a nice little laydown.
Johnny stacking in the few chips.
How are we doing, Shang-Ji Tao? It was a while back, but I weren't really too invested in it, if you like. I just saw a couple of tweets about it and how he had to pull out, and I weren't really sure with what went down, but I just know there was a bet between those two over X amount of hands or something like that, and Landon had to pull out for some reason, and that's all I know about it. I didn't really get too invested myself. It weren't like the Galfon challenge when I was absolutely hooked on that.
Fold. Fold.
King Queen for Kev.
Call.
After a raise from Antoine in seat number 3.
Call.
Follow me, everything is alright.
I know that's one. What a decent song.
I'll be the one to tuck you in at night.
Who sings that, Tower? Who sings that? You don't know?
Yeah.
Why'd you look at me like that?
Because I'm trying to think.
Well, why you think?
Because I'm surprised you know.
Why you think I'm going to jump into this here, and Scott here taking a very viable candidate to squeeze here as a bluff, ace-5 suited, one of the nut bluff hands. I don't need to explain the reasons. I think people that watch the stream will know now why this is a nice 3-bet bluff, especially versus Antoine as well. I think if we're ever going to attack an under the gun opening range, it's probably going to be Antoine Lebet, someone that is going to open wider than most, and with all this dead money in the middle here, Scott going after it and gets 2 quick folds, but Riggy here, 8-6 of spades. He's going to call. He's going to come along here, Riggy. He's had enough. Scott's 3-bet a few times now, and I think Riggy's just making a stand. Wants to see a board.
5, 4, 3.
And he makes a stand, and he flops a flush draw and an up and down, one end to the nuts. And Scott's got top pair here, so this is interesting, Tower. Like, the thing is here, like, Riggy can still have hands like 6, 7s and 8s here, but if we're Scott here, I think we're just going to be firing here. Just when the times Riggy has hands here, Tower, like suited Jack 10, suited Queen Jack, suited King Queen, all these type of holdings that are still going to have decent equity to get there by the river with 2 cards to come. And fires for 3.7, and Riggy making the call here with his monster draw.
Does he connect? That's the question. Not with that King of Hearts.
So King on the turn shouldn't really change much. Now Riggy's not going to have any King X in his range here, Tower, except King X of spades specifically. And the fact that he's called the 3-bet pre is only probably going to be King Queen, King Jack and King 10 of spades. So that's only 3 combos here. So very unlikely that Riggy's ever got a king in this spot. So if I'm Scott here, this is what I'm going to be doing, going for a second street.
58.
Sometimes we even get hands like 7s, 8s to fold here on this king turn, which is meant to be a lot better for our range. And now back over to Riggy, who's just got a huge draw here. And if we're Riggy, could potentially rip this one with just the 8 high, Tower, knowing that we're going to have decent equity to get there.
Yeah,
and there's the all in from Paul Rigg. And snap fold from Scott Burko. So 8 high does it for Riggy. And Scott snap fold in there. Didn't even think about it. Gave the man with a flat cap the respect. That's what the cap does. You check raise all in on the turn. They're like, oh, he's got the nuts. He's over 50. He's wearing a flat cap. He must have it. He's not rocking up with 8 high.
It's perfect pot, but the king didn't help me.
Carlos Citrone, Kenan Farzlayev, Michael Harrison, and Paul Denman, all eliminated.
Yeah, I agree. Paul Gillam, the comeback versus Benny Vidi, the first one of the Galfon challenge, that was something, wasn't it? That was a real good watch, just the way he fought back after everyone thinking he was down and out after the first, can't even remember how many it was, 20,000 hands, whatever it was they had played, and he was losing chunks, and then he just turned it around. It was a real good watch, and everyone watching was basically rooting for him to see if he could get out of it, and he managed to get out of it, but much preferred the Galfon challenge as well because it was PLO and not Hold'em, but it was a very good watch. Okay, Matt, that makes sense. He pulled out because he underestimated how good Perkins would. He gave himself a handicap of 9 BBs per 100. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was just a straight up heads up over X amount of hands, but he handicapped himself, which makes sense why the bet was taken. Johnny Kelly finds the goods under the gun, raises to 7, and Scott getting involved again, this time with pocket 8s and the hijack. Just called in, and rightly so, versus this gun open with the 8s. Twitter handle is at the bottom. I did pop it up on that hand when you asked Will. Tara and I there. And you can follow us on Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker, and YouTube and Twitch /GUKPT for all the live stream coverage. Make sure if you are watching today as well, guys, hit the subscribe or follow button, put the notifications on, and then you'll get a notification when Tower and the team are live.
I've just been in the lab.
Yeah.
I'm ready for you.
Oh, what, for the question?
Oh, I'm not. I don't care when we do it. It's the best question ever.
I've got a good one, next one as well. I've thought of one on the dinner break. I thought, why didn't I ask him that? So you got one for tomorrow, so be careful.
When we're doing the giveaway?
Check.
After next break, so we got over an hour. We've got about an hour and a half.
Oh, good damn.
Hopefully he's forgot by then. What was the question I was going to ask? Oh.
Giveaway will be on the next session.
So Johnny opted to fire here with top set, and Scott calling with the 8s with position versus this very small size. I definitely won. We can check as well. I think going to bet more often versus big blind, and then check more often versus every other position, just for the fact that such big removal to top pair and continue range of our opponent. But Johnny just did come out firing and put in a sneaky little check on the turn with the aces. Now 10 of spades on the river. Not really ever worried about queen jack. Maybe hand like queen jack, heart, spades or clubs. Wants to float once. Getting that price, but maybe a bit too optimistic, and Johnny just goes for it on the river, and Scott 2 overcards to his 8s out the way. Pocket 10s for Zongming under the gun here, 28 big blinds, raises to 800.
Fold. Fold, fold, fold. Fold.
Johnny can't see him defending 9-5 off. And this is just going to be next hand. The tower's just gone out to get some waters and the tea. While he's out, let's show you what we have got coming up in Blackpool. This is the next stop off to Blackpool. 3rd of November is when it all kicks off. Our double satellite was a success in Leeds and going to be continuing through to Blackpool. Mystery Bounty now a fixture on the GUKPTs rather than the 30-30s that we used to have Friday through to Sunday for that one. Mini as always on the Monday. Hi Guy, if you remember last year I put a pretty sick one on you, day 3 in the Mini, or was it the 30-30? No, it was the Mini. It was the Mini. So Mini day 2 and day 3 for the Mini main as always on the Wednesday. We'll have our live stream cash game. And then the new edition, the GUKPT Cup 550. That's going to be a great new addition to the schedule as well. So if you do bust day 2 early, you can jump straight into a 2-day 550, 40-minute clock, 50k starting stack. I've looked at the structure for that as well. That's going to be a cracking structure, so plenty of play for the GUKPT Cup. So hopefully we'll see plenty of you in Blackpool. Oh my God, repressed memories. You just popped in the chat as I was showing that. I thought, wow, perfect timing. So Johnny here in the small, pocket jacks here, and this should just be free bet get in here versus Kev Allen. Kev Allen sitting here with 7.2k, so working with 24 bigs, and I'm going to be happily free bet calling off here with jacks as Johnny Kelly. Like, I wouldn't go the usual big size here, like a 4.5, 5x here after an opening call. I'm going to make it a size so that it's not going to be an underraise the times that Kev does jam. And then we can only call, and sometimes John might come along in the hijack, and John does actually elect to do that, which is good to see. Does opt for the smaller sizing, and I'm hoping it's for the same reasons. The times that Kev does shove, we still have our action live if Jonathan ever does call here. So making it 2.9, and Kev Allen out the way, and now back to Jonathan. Does have a suited ace with position, and we are over 100 big blinds deep versus Johnny Kelly here, but thinks better of it. Could have seen him peel that one potentially, but just getting out of there. And blinds going to be going up this hand or next hand. 3 seconds left on the clock, so next hand. I think Don started the riffle, so blinds going up after this hand. Take us into the halfway point of the day. Level 6, day 1B today. Registration open all day, guys, if you do want to come down and get yourself in. If you fancy a shorter flight, turbo starting at 9 PM as always. And if you can't make it today and you still fancy it tomorrow, you can always spin 16 big blinds, buying in for day 2.
Raise 700, fold, fold.
King 7 suited for Giorgio, raises to 700. And, John out of the way with the Queen Jack. James does the same with the King 5, and over to Antoine Labatt. And pocket fours just call in here and cut off, and Johnny should be doing the same on the button here with the Ace 9 suited. Can't see him folding this one on the button. After a small bit of deliberation, there is the call. Zongming in the small, out of there. Quick fold from Kev Allen. We've got 3-way action here. And Johnny Kelly flopping best in the form of a top pair. And the board that Giorgio could definitely still be continuing on here. Ace high, that little 7 of clubs working as well, blocking 7s that are both going to be in the cut off and button calling range, as well as 7-6 of clubs not being a thing as well. So a little bit of a important card, if you like, from Giorgio's perspective here. Bit of removal to some of the strong hands that are going to be in the range of these two positions, calling our EP open. So John's just got an easy call here with the Ace 9 of diamonds, never raising, never folding, just going to call with position. Got some nice backdoors ourselves as well. Giorgio's still got some stronger Ace X in his range that are going to have us drawing to 3 outs, but is a board that John will be aware he's going to be continuing fairly high frequency. And gets that delicious turn card here. Johnny Kelly picking up nut flush draw and up and down straight draw to go with his top pair, so just got the whole works going on now. Probably where I expect Giorgio to start checking now. Like Johnny's going to have some 9-10 suited. I guess we're going to have some 9-10 suited ourselves that were open, but looks like he is going to opt to fire the second barrel here, so effectively turning his 7 into a bluff. Maybe going after just some one pair ace-x of Johnny Kelly here. I think personally it's a turn that I might just be checking here with the king 7 of clubs. And Johnny just going to shove here now with his top pair, and it's not flush draw, which is guess we sometimes fold out some ace jack, ace queen maybe with our image. I'm surprised that Johnny didn't just call here with his hand. A lot of the time only usually get action from better, worse is never calling, but maybe just happy to go with his monster draw and top pair. And Giorgio just saving some face here, acting like he's got a bigger decision than what he actually does. This is just always going to hit them up, guys. Yeah, I prefer a flat wheel. I'm saying, should we be shoving turn? I much prefer a flat, just if you look at it in terms of obviously range, and once Giorgio double barrels, he's still got the better ace-x here, which obviously, but saying that, if I'm Giorgio here and I'm sitting here with ace king, ace queen, I'm hating my life, to be honest with you. If I'm sitting there with ace king, ace queen here as Giorgio, I'm not loving life. So maybe that could have been the thought process of Johnny Kelly. He can still have all the sets here. 9-10 suited going to be in there as well. Some 2-pair combinations too. So maybe thought to himself, maybe I can blast my opponent off with some ace king, ace queen here. And the times that they do find the call, I'm still going to have a heap of equity. Never know what's going on inside their heads of players. Just do my best to try and guess what they're thinking. John Kelly wins a nice pot nonetheless. Jay, what's your biggest score? Not very big, mate. Online it's 26. That was dollars though. 26k in dollars. And live, I think, is 17k, 17.5k pounds. I think I've had a couple of. I can't actually remember. I think it's 17. Might be less. I'm going to check. Yeah, 17.5. Declan. I'd love to play more live MTTs than I do, to be honest with you. But I think I'm just going to treat myself once a year for 2 months or a month and a half to Vegas, and that's just going to be my grind for 6 weeks or so. Just go out there, play tournaments straight for 6 weeks on the trot. And I think that's going to be the plan here on out for most of the years now. Just do some commentary, play cash on my days off, and then once a year make a trip to Vegas and see if we can win something big.
900, ace 10, 900.
Yeah, John Hett. Yeah, someone said to us earlier, John Hett, that Robbie Cochrane has sadly passed away. I just looked up George Michael and Hedden Mob, and it's correct, 17.5k. Yeah, Declan, mainly just grind some PLO nowadays and some mixed, some dealer's choice, some PLO, hardly any Hold'em, once in a blue moon nowadays, cash game Hold'em, but that's basically it, and then dabble in a few MTTs every now and again when there's something on that I can play. Obviously can't play the GUKPTs as I'm sat here commentating with Tower, but when there is something on, like I'll be in London in a couple of weeks for the EPT, I'll go and give that a shot and see how we get on. Thank you.
Woo! Oh, smelling the roses. Yeah, we know, John. Poor old Robbie Coltrane passing away at the age of 72. I'm going to rewatch all the Harry Potters. To be fair, I've not watched the last one.
You're not?
Nope. Not watched the last one. Tell me out there, is it worth watching? Give me a shout.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with the news, Will. I've watched quite a lot of it. Obviously, when it all broke, I was watching a lot of the streams there.
You watched it live, didn't you?
Yeah, Joey was putting out. Yeah, I was actually watching the hand live, weirdly enough. I was in Leeds, we'd finished for the night, back at the hotel, just chilling, watching it on my laptop as the hand happened live. So, but people have asked us the question, but we're not going to give our opinions while we're streaming our coverage for our live stream.
Yeah.
It's simple as that. Nothing to do with us.
Fold.
Not even by mistake.
Kev Allen's down to 4 chips.
Good cards.
Good cards over rate as well.
Fold.
Mr. Film to mention, both teams done one, they got a red card after 10 minutes.
That's tough. Change position. Okay.
Cheers, Alan. Glad you're enjoying the coverage, mate. That's what we're here for. Try and keep you all entertained at home. Day ones can be a bit of a slog. Action isn't as thick and fast as day 2, day 3, when we've got a lot more all-ins, a lot more to talk about, but glad you're still enjoying what's being broadcast and staying with us throughout. Yep, Riggy's back, Brad, on his second bullet.
Fold. Fold. Facing 900.
Jack 10 for Kev in the cut-off. Going to choose to open here off of 14. And he's hit 900. An easy shot for Giorgio versus this effective stack size, and Kev already knows has to hit the bin.
Actually found an end there, a big one.
Queen open, and I had a queen.
Queen of clubs, isn't it?
48.2 for Johnny, continuing his decent form. I think he cashed 3 times in Malta.
Yeah. Did you lose it? That's why I folded my queen.
The Tower Thinks question today was how many goals have been scored in the World Cup total since it started, and the actual answer was 2,584. Tower guessed 2,832, so he weren't far out, and someone was 32 off with their guess. Won themselves a closer ticket. We're giving away another one pro like yo when we come back after the next break though, so probably about 8:30 I reckon.
Yeah, as you can see there top right, 48 minutes left of this session plus the break, so an hour.
Fold. Fold. Okay. Cool. Fold.
James, pocket fours from gun, raises the 1k, really flat in cut off, a lovely looking hand. And Jonathan defending in the big.
6, 8, 10, 2 diamonds.
Check. Check. Check.
on the flop. Jonathan turning the best of it. Riggy's going to go for value now with his 10 once checked in, making the assumption that James Mitchell's going to be firing his King X once check and flop. It's Jonathan who actually has the king here, and I like the size Riggy's chose here, so we can just check back all rivers that aren't a jack or a 10. Like the sizing choice, blocking the turn, assuming our opponent's playing in float, just to check behind river. The chat box messages are up 3x today, Tower.
Is Ref Brad off?
Yeah, well, Chef Brad was playing yesterday in the field, so he weren't in the chat box, was he?
Oh, yes.
And now today,
Ref Brad is on the mark.
One member, Barmy Army.
Don't forget Riggy's tip as well for tonight. 5-1 boost on Grosvenor Sports. Brighton and both teams to score. 7-2 boosted to 5-1 on Grosvenor Sports.
That's a decent boost. So I got the chips, John, so wouldn't mind him opening this one. Got everyone covered at the table. I'm going to loosen up a little now, ejecting off from +1.
Fold. 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 Fold.
Ace 9-3 board here, and likely to go the way of Johnny Kelly here. Small bet from him. This is a really dry board. Could even choose quarter, 600.
800. Yep.
He goes for third, 800. And James with the sevens just out of there, so getting him off the best of it.
High Roller was won by Antoine Souts.
How did Sam get on? Sam? Was there a Sam on the final table yesterday?
Grafton.
Oh, Grafton, of course. How can I forget about Mr. Grafton? He come 5th, I believe. He was 5th, Francis was 4th. Rob Boone 3rd. 2nd was Atanas Pavlov. And then Antoine Soud won the title after one of the sickest heads-up run-outs I've ever seen in a heads-up situation. Like I said on stream, you'll probably never see that again, heads-up. I'd be very surprised.
I didn't think he was going to kill 6 of spades.
So fold it round to Scott. And that's the look of a man that wants to raise Tower. Face he was pulling there. Queen 7 of hearts in the hijack. Suited Queen once folded too.
There's just a 9.
And Giorgio here, King 10 off, could definitely mix this into a 3-bet range versus Scott here. Like, keep it special, we know Scott's opening hands like this from the hijack, definitely a decent 3-bet spot for us as Giorgio, but just going to choose the flat on this occasion with the offsuit King 10. And over to Mr. Labatt with the 8-6 offsuit, and I'm going to come along for 500 more, 5.5 to 1 in the call.
Lock time, 3-way, King 6, 4, 2 clubs.
That's a top pair here for Giorgio, and once checked to him. Expect him to fire. Maybe one with the 10 of clubs working in there as well. Might mix into check back range some of the time, but more often than not, it's one that we're just going to be firing as Giorgio. And opts for 1.4. Antoine with second pair. He'll be making the call. And now Scott just got an easy fold here. The Queen 7 of Hearts, well timed check from him. 7 of Spades on the turn, making this board extremely wet. 2 flush draws, 3 to a straight. And now Giorgio versus big blind range, maybe one where he might start checking here. It's supposed to be a lot better card for Anton. He'll have the 8-5, the 5-3. We will not. Still will have some turn 2 pairs here like 7-4 and 6-7 that can be in there. He's just going to elect to fire and go for 5.5 for value. Oh, 3.4, sorry. 3.4 into 6.1, so a little bit more than half. And Antoine, after picking up gut shot to go with his pair of 6s, does make the call.
The river.
Was it, sorry?
You bet 3, 4, 55.
2,100. 2,100.
That's right, yeah.
2,400.
He's tried to compute and it worked.
Jack of diamonds on the river.
So King 10, still the best of it here. Giorgio only with 7.3k back. But what are we going to extract value from here? King 9, King 8, that's about it probably. No Jack X for Anton, unless he's rivered 2 pair or has a hand like Jack X of clubs. So I'd be surprised if Giorgio went for value here now tower. I thought he might check turn then go for value on the river, but I think after we go for the double barrel on the turn, this might just be a bit too thin. Then again, with his stack size, may make the assumption that Anton's just going to set him in most of the time on the turn with 2 pair plus. That's something to take note of. If he does choose to check behind, then the King 10 is good.
Rest of the week in Luton. Friday is today. It's main event day, day 1B, day 1C. Turbo starting at 9. The bounty is on tomorrow from 4 o'clock, as well as the main event day 2. And the seniors at 1, and the £200 turbo at 4 on Sunday, as we crown a champion here in Luton. So plenty going on, and we'll show you Blackpool very soon.
Okay, so 100 to play. Open. Cool.
How many runners do you think the bounty will get? 80 or 90? 80 or 90 for the bounty. Normal bounty, not a mystery bounty. Nine ace.
Check.
2 pair for James. James Mitchell, former GUKPT winner and Irish Open winner, in seat 2.
Yeah, just got a pure call here, tower. Same scenario. As we see a lot, the spots where only one option available to us, never folding, never raising.
3 clubs on the turn. Still 2 pair for James.
Yeah, and this is just shut down central now from Jonathan. Once we get our C-bet gets called on this ace 9-9 rainbow board, it's just going to be shut down for us, Jonathan. We don't want to be putting another penny in the pot. Always think about our opponent's range, what they're calling on this flop, and James's range basically on ace 9-9 is going to be made up of ace x and 9x, and that is literally it. So we're not going to be wanting to call a river bet if James does go for value, but James checks, I guess, for the same reason here. Hard to get called by much here. Sometimes might open ourselves up to getting bluff raised. Ever a bit brave man can do it on that board. So just taking the showdown and taking the pot. Former GUKPT winner years ago in Edinburgh. Does anyone know that Brad's made day 2 tower? Anyway, I didn't know. He loves telling the chat box. Hopefully we'll get him on the feature tomorrow and we'll get to watch him. Won't be no running round the feature table at this event. Not enough room. Suited those for Riggy. This bullet going a lot better than his second. Hasn't got the likes of people like Terry Jordan there to outplay him, Tower, this bullet. That's why it's going along smoothly at the moment. Terry was a big bump in the road that first session of the day. Jonathan just going to mix in a random free bet here versus the EP Open with ace 4 off in the hijack. Much prefer this to be suited, but we've got the ace blocker, I guess, and it is going to work.
Indeed it does. Indeedy, indeedy. Any more eliminations from around the room? Let's have a butchers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Michael Sazal. Michael Sazal. Michael Burnett. Gary Spinks. Stephen O'Keefe. Teddy Jordan Jr. Rob Duras. James Golder.
Oh, the Messiah's gone. The Holy One is out.
And literally just Andre Sidorski. Gone.
Roll. Any raise?
Is that aimed at me and make the mod? Rob Duras.
9. Check.
King 9-9 flop.
Check.
This is all been flopping top pair. Like the decision to check this one.
500.
One of those scenarios where we're well out in front or well behind in terms of equity. No kick up. Now we're going to go for the value on the turn, and kept calling once with queen high just because it's blind on blind situation. A lot of hands that Zolman might just elect to lead once flop's gone check that we can still be ahead of here with the queen high.
6 of spades on the river.
Check.
However, going to be going for value now as Zongming. No, he's checked. He's checked it over to Kev. He's probably happy to show down here with queen high, and Zongming going to show him the king, which is good.
6-4, the one gappers makes it 8. Oh, 9. Thought it was 8. Folding round in turn. Get Antoine Labatt. Won't be good anywhere.
Go. Pass.
Yeah, Scott opening up a bit here, waiting on his loose shoes. 6-4 suited under a gun, should be a fold, but wants to open it. To be honest, I haven't seen hardly any free betting going on at this table tower, so maybe Scott's recognised that and just thinking that he can open a lot more from most positions and not be met with the free bet too much. Or just know we're going to flop bottom 2 as well. 7, 6-4, and wow, Antoine's got the second nut flush draw and Riggy's got top pair with nut kicker, so this is an
Scott's got top 2 pair.
This is a board though, like in a three-way coup that you expect Scott to be checking fairly high frequency here as the under the gun open up the 6-7-4, so once he does elect to continue into 2 players here, maybe something to take note of for Antoine and Riggy here in this spot once Scott does elect to fire on a board which is going to be heavily checked in terms of range. So over to Antoine with his second nut flush draw. He certainly will not be going anywhere, he's just thinking which way to proceed, and just going to proceed in the form of a flat. And this is because obviously we've got Scott here who has elected to continue this board. 8s, 9s, 10s, probably all happy to bet, so the overpair is still going to be in there for Scott Burcoat. And as well as that, we can still be up against some ace-X of clubs, which has us pretty crushed. And Riggy going to overcall here with his top pair, top kicker, backdoor nut flush draw. And it is a board that is supposed to be best for us in terms of range, as Paul Rigg here and Scott Burcoat getting the most beautiful turn card here, other than a 6 and a 4, complete brick rolling off. This deuce of hearts will not change a thing. 7 deuce not out there, deuce is not out there, so we still had the best hand on the flop. It's still going to be the best hand on the turn, so second street of value should be coming in. And freeway here, expect way over half tower, 5-6k, something along those lines here from Scott. Obviously needs to be aware of Antoine's stack size here. So 5.7k from Scott. Yeah, I really like the size and choice here from him. Going near a 60%, simply for reasons I mentioned. Gone freeway. Still plenty of hands out there that can have some decent equity versus us. There's some action killers, there's some counterfeit outs for us, times that a 7 rolls off, so nice big sizing. And over to Antoine now, who still has the 2 overcards to go with his second nut flush draw, but stack is dwindling here. Sub 10k, 9.7 behind. If we call here, we're leaving ourselves 4k back, so what's the play here from Antoine? I think we could see either option here, Tower. I wouldn't be surprised if he called. I wouldn't be surprised if he just chose to let it go. Because Scott is showing significant strength here, choosing to continue on this board and then barreling into 2 opponents. And there is the fold. I'm not surprised to see it at all. And Riggy understanding as well, once Scott goes bet there, so unlikely that his top pair, top kicker is ever going to be good. And 2 good folds there from both Antoine and Riggy.
Brilliant. Yeah, do you know what I mean? 10, yeah, that's it, do you know what I mean?
Disappointed.
Well, I haven't checked my phone yet, I was just in the hand, probably another 20.
You might have just got
Fuck's
on
sake.
that. You might have just
Felt like saying yes, I know. Fuck's sake, he told me straight away.
You might have just got on that there.
Pair with a 5. Hey? Pair with a 5. You're always massive on the fucking barrel, back, you know.
He's massive.
Oh, yeah.
There's a big fucking difference.
What are you doing? I'm massive on the front. What have I ever heard?
900, yeah.
Oh, sorry guys, I had a bit of a ruckus in the comms booth then, so I just had to mute the mic.
Somebody found the donuts.
Someone tipped off about the donuts, and now everyone wants to suddenly visit us. Didn't see anyone Wednesday coming here, didn't see anyone Thursday coming here. As soon as we got donuts,
Exactly.
they flock in Tower.
Unbelievable.
900 again.
900.
So Jonathan here, going to be continuing with the 10s, and we're just going to lose Scott there and then.
That's it.
Exactly, Chef Brad. Donuts.
Yeah, that's not
Half the box emptied. Terrible. Don't believe it. Well, we were just getting popular. And then we realised we're just wanted for us donuts.
I can't even rep the ace. Those I've got.
GUKPT Luton, 276 runners.
Just cool jab.
180 today.
Cool jab.
Good numbers yet again.
You've got to bet the turn, which I still call. And then you've got to, you've got to shove the river.
It made us
And
like,
even then, I don't know.
I could take a cool jab line here, but it's still going to call it.
Just small blind, okay? And it's 400.
Check raise, bet, shove is the only line you can take there in that spot that we can possibly fold. No other line works, does it? But then I got all the aces as well, so it would be a bit kamikaze.
Right, check your ace.
I think that's even more indication you've got an ace by checking it. I think if you just min bet again, it just leaves you completely open.
Ace king for Johnny, raising to 900. Scott in seat number 8, been pretty active.
$3,600 total.
Three bet from Scott Burko with ace 10. Johnny Kelly with 47. Could effectively put him all in, which indeed he does. And I think the ace 10 will get out of the way.
Big bet, John.
Yeah, this is fine from Scott Tower. Just 3 betting the ace 10 from the small versus low jack. Perfectly fine, but now met with this, it's just an easy fold. Fine to 3 bet this hand some of the time, but now just got an easy lay down.
Scott decided to get out of the way. Correct move. Correct fold. Thank you. Correct fold from Scott. Johnny scooping in a few more.
Looking forward to seeing that one. Sorry? I'm looking forward to watching that one.
It's just impossible to eat healthy on this job. It's actually impossible, Tower.
Can I have a salad, please? Said nobody ever.
I've had the standard last 2 nights in a row. I've been eating fruit, just drinking water, and then today it's just donuts in front of you. There's nothing you can do but eat them. Go to the buffet, and suddenly there's desserts everywhere as well for the first time.
How nice are them desserts?
Yeah.
Marvellous. Can't wait.
Yeah.
Is Jamie Nixon here?
Yes. No, it was yesterday. Oh, it was yesterday. It was yesterday. I don't know if he. I don't know if he's playing today.
Seen Jamie at all.
You can go until
so yesterday.
Scott.
Turn the volume up there, tell me. You free bet probably 20 times today already.
20.
I like a bet under. And this seems early.
What do you want me to do? I'm looking at the hands. Fuck me.
So he's
Watching the stream,
Kev.
No,
Finds his spot for his 8 big blinds with the ace queen.
An ace 5
Giorgio
suited when he
with the
opens
deuces.
the pot off, there's like
Should be calling this off. Like it's a situation where we never have our opponent dominated, or we always crush, so it's crushed or flipping, and not the best situation.
I need to get more. I need to find these. I need to find
Kev's
these
just going to get
charts.
that one through. Like I think 5 6s here probably would have been the line for Giorgio.
Go on, which hand? Well, I'm definitely not bluffing, am I? Living myself with this definitely not bluffing when my PR is like, I don't think it was even 1.
Somebody left the till open.
I can hear that, yeah.
Didn't you hear that?
No flush draw.
Sounds like kettle, don't it?
Yeah.
Under the gun, Antoine Jack 10 suited. Makes it 800, just clicks it up. Just got with ace 10. I think versus gun in this stack size, this is just never going to be a free bet. I think we're just always happy to call here with position in the cut-off on Antoine. Does choose to free bet here, makes it 2.5k. I'm quite surprised to see this with stack size in question, 22 bigs effective. Times we get ripped on here, we're not going to love our life and probably have to fold, so for that reason expected Scott to just flat versus this gun open from Antoine, but hand selection is perfectly fine. A nice free bet candidate as a bluff here as Scott, but would much prefer to see flat. And James with the ace king in the big blind. Cold 4 here to 5.4k. But now Scott with a much easier decision. Nice shot that he calls there, Tower. Yes, we're getting a really attractive price, but because the 4-bet range is so condensed, this is the size that you usually see. Can go a bit bigger out of position, but somewhere around 2.2 to 2.4x. And James making it around just under 2.2x here, out of position with the ace king. And like, it's one of those situations that's got like, we're always going to be drawn to 3 outs. We're either going to need to hit our 10 versus the ace kings, or we're going to need to hit our ace against the kings, queens, jacks. And sometimes we might even be up against aces where we are crushed. There is the fold.
Have a new dealer now.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lex.
So 17 minutes time, guys. We are going to head out on a 15-minute break.
Terror enough to look on the screen. Just folded the same hand, exactly the same.
That's what when was in the hand. I'm not trying to see what your stack was.
Is this yours, Jack?
I need to take it.
Felt strong, felt strong. Next time just wait half an hour. I feel like I might have clock call on me though.
4 to go, John.
Zongming with sixes off 22. Full ring here. Not too many big blinds to be moving in, so if he is going to continue, we'd just like to see an open, which looks like he's done.
No, it's a call.
Makes it 1k. And Kev Allen with the Queen Jack of Diamonds. And then Nick Goat off of 11 bigs. Jonathan going to call on the button. Oh, okay, so Zongmin actually limped the sixes here off of 22, which I don't actually mind off of this stack size tower. Like this sort of remit, between 15 and 25 bigs, you are going to have some limps from any position with certain hands, but you do need to have some limps with stronger hands if you are going to opt for that strategy as well. You need some of the strongest holdings in there to counteract.
8-3 king, rainbow.
That's the driest of board textures. Antoine flopping at best. And Zongming going to fire here. 2 overcards to his sixes, but going to fire for 800, so 40% sizing choice, and going to get looked up from Antoine here. Antoine just going to have call as the option. Never going to be folding, never going to be raising. Just going to be call for him. Getting 3.5 to 1 in his money. That's the call.
Seven of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, now, as Zongming here, need to start thinking about hand ranges, and once Antoine calls flop tower, I think it's just always going to be a king or an 8 here. So yes, maybe we do fold out an 8 with a second barrel, but King X is not going to be folding, so prefer this from him. Just give up on the pot. We're pretty sure that sixes is never going to be the best hand here, but we're still sitting there with 19 big blinds and can definitely find a spot to get it in. I think Zongming will be aware that sixes are just never going to be good here once Antoine pulls on the King 8 free board, once we fire into 3 players. And when we come back after the break, guys, in half hour's time,
what's happening?
We're going to have Jay thinks, as we on Tower thinks earlier, £110 at closer seat going to be up for grabs, so we're going to kick that off around 8:30. So make sure you're back after the break so you don't miss out on the giveaway. We won't start it straight away, we usually wait 15-20 minutes just so everyone that was tuned in before has a chance to tune back in.
Yes. I wonder what it's going to be on.
You look too happy. I'm not happy about that face he's just pulled, guys. He's gonna it's gonna be population of Qatar all over again.
That's the face. That is the face.
Oh no. Just remember I've got doctor's appointment at 8:10 in Luton. The GP's in Luton now, Tower. Jack's for Kev all in, as he should be, for just sub 11. Oh, Jonathan. God, Kev Allen, he's had a pretty rough session. He finds a hand that he's fist pumped getting in here for sub 11 bigs, and Jonathan just waking up with aces, and pray to see the flat here from Jonathan Tower. I'm seeing it a lot more nowadays. I don't know if they're watching the stream and listening of why this is the line we want to take, but this is the way we want to proceed when there's an all-in for this amount of big blinds and we look down at aces. Just give ourselves a chance for someone behind us to go crazy with an ace, queen, 10s, 9s, even queens or kings.
Unlucky me.
And Kev needs to get lucky.
Sees the bad news.
Yeah.
He can still find.
His heart's alive as well. Jack of Hearts will play, or can play.
There we go.
Oh,
Oi, oi.
where's the Bobby?
Oi, oi.
Jack 7-3.
The one-eyed Jack to save him.
Fading 2 aces now.
Yay, says Kev Allen. Back up to 10k.
Yeah, why did you do that? In my head, I was like,
They put a jack in the window for lobbing aces in my face. That's what they call
know when you just know. You just know when you know.
I need fucking call them.
I don't know, in my head when you said it, in my head I was like, why? I don't think it was me saying it caused it to happen. I think I realised it was going to happen and I said it.
Definitely
I'm
was.
up my sleeve. I want to get my bad luck out of the way now. Cleanse my poker soul now and then I'm alright.
Balls.
So where are you? Good round goes across the camera. Someone's range 1,000.
Lucky tens for James Mitchell here in the cut-off. Raises the 1k, 2.5x open size. Get rid of fold 7-3 from the small.
When John opens his cup, it's a little bit further forward. You see that she's held call.
Something Suited Queen could have definitely defended, but well-timed fold. Just had the 3 outs.
You know, I told them afterwards, I said, because now they're going to be looking at my cards again. So the next 20 minutes, they're looking at my cards.
Next 20 minutes. I wouldn't expect we're here for 9 and you've covered them up. If I'd have spotted it earlier, I'd have said so. 20 minutes ago. It's only you. I see one of his cards. I told him 10 minutes ago. I see one of his cards.
That's crazy, yeah. That needs to go. That needs to go down like straight away.
Yeah, great.
Just really these two.
It's this seat and that seat. There's no one else.
Even since 10
Now I know what's been happening.
Oh, forgetting as well. So when you're peeling, you're covered. If you went just like about here forward, both cards are up.
Yeah, when the
You try and look at them on the right view so your body's in the way of the cards.
Yeah, if your body's in the way, that's the only way I'll stop mine.
just them
But the thing is hard enough on the street as it is. You've got things to think about. You don't really now thinking, don't even protect my hand. You know what I mean? It's a nice feature, but it's just it's got to go.
That's true. Now I'm looking at the screen and looking at where you are. Yeah.
See what he's saying? I see what he's saying. Nothing remind
right now.
Don't remind. I was just repeating it like this.
Ace 5 for Johnny. Any ace on the button in this game once folded 2 is good enough to be opening. Should just be a raise from Johnny here.
If I had chips, I wouldn't have told him it. Because I'm sure. There's the spectrum.
Yeah, look.
Yeah. Should see older.
I'll do the same.
Go on.
There you go.
There you go. Excellent. What's
There you
going
go.
on there? That's
You can see the cards. It's got to go.
It's got to go, like
Yeah, it's got to go. It's got to go. You can see the whole
I
card.
could see his cards on that screen.
You can see the whole cards here, and you can see the whole cards there. He's the. I called it straight away. I said it.
Got to go ASAP.
See the cards.
You can see him.
Give me a second, let's see if you can. I only told John because I was sure if I was chip leader, I'd abuse him all day.
I've just seen it. When he people
I'm telling you. As long as you make the players aware when they sit down.
No, you can't. They don't do a bit aware. You're playing the game for 1,250 buy and you've got to worry about protecting your ass. I mean, come on, that's it's enough shit as it is, and light in your head and whatnot. No, you're right.
I don't see his
It's nuts. It's nuts. We're thinking for the next spot as well.
We're worried about the final table.
And they were saying seat 6 is the same.
Yeah, both.
Go on.
I can't see the cards now. Sorry to steal your phone. Yeah, I know, sorry. It is always me. I'm in trouble. That's my problem.
You'll be table 18 when you go back on the break.
Table 18. Thank you.
Heading to the break. Oh, we lost Jay.
You tell me.
It's all right. I'll do it. You just drink your tea. Oh, we lost. We have lost Oliver Hutchins, Terry Jordan.
Oh, he's gone. Maxed out.
TJ maxed out. Might be back for day 2. You never know.
Nah.
Justin Suet.
He'll be back for the turbo.
Paul Sit. Correct. Yeah. Good shout. Paul Siddle. Panicos. Elinas.
Swifty's gone again.
No, Swifty's gone. Quang Tran. Hong Ting Zhu. Zulantha Arachi. And Danny Laidlaw. They've been eliminated in the last few hours, minutes.
Danny Ryder, you can see top of your screen now, Brad. Right at the top, you see him. He's on the table next to the feature, straight at the middle of your screen, slightly to the left, with his man bag on across his chest. You see him? Can you see him's tower? Can you spot him? It's like, where's Wally?
Oh, we're looking at
Danny Ryder.
Danny Ryder.
He's on the table directly behind the feature.
In the grey-ish.
And Spand is still in as well.
I can't believe Ali's having a massage.
Ali? Never has massage.
Needs tweaking.
And you could tune in 4 hours time to the tower, and it would be the same site, assuming Ali hasn't busted. It would still be him getting a massage.
Do you think he'll have a break?
Yeah, well, he has the 15-minute break, he goes outside, gets some fresh air, comes back and continues.
Johnny with 4s, raises to 800. Zhong Ming calls with King Queen. Kev gets out of the way. Ten, Queen, 5. So Zhong Ming bets 2.2. Scott with a 5.
2 minutes left on the clock, likely to be the last hand.
Clock is in red, as you can see, top right. This will be the last hand, I reckon, of the session.
Yeah, assuming we go post locked out. Minute left on the clock, and we're going to be going post because Johnny probably going to be peeling the 5s here versus the open from James. And last hand for the session for us. When we come back, guys, new featured table. Wendy Watson's joining us. Bousfield is there. With starting stack just under. Classic Bousey stack,
Classic Bousey.
grinding away.
He's been in 6 hours. He's lost 1,000 chips.
And then the only man whose name's a question, as we learnt the other day, is going to be joining us in seat 7.
The early man.
The only man.
Oh, the only man.
That's name is a question.
Willie Tan. I don't know. Willie?
So all in here from Zongmin. Great spot for him to shove for 22 bigs after all this dead money out there in front of him. And should be getting folds from everyone here. James not going to call off with ace jack, and Johnny's going to be the same with pocket 5s. Easy fold for him. Zongming's never going to be shoving deuces through 4s here versus EP and 2 calls. So basically it's a situation we talk about a lot as Johnny, as one of them where we're either going to be crushed versus a bigger pair, or we're flipping. We've got 50% equity, so should be seeing a fold here from John's pretty easy decision tower.
It says it's borderline. It says it's borderline. Is he going to give him a spin? He's built his stack up to 51,000. Nope,
there we go.
It is not.
There's the fold. When we come back, guys, we've got a giveaway around 8:30, so make sure you tune in if you want a chance for that £110 token.
And Anthony Gardner and Carlos
See you soon.
Bosh. It's amazing where you find Goliath champions these days. Carl Jeffrey, congratulations on Goliath.
Thank you very much.
Just a 10,600 runners to get through.
Yeah, not bad.
It was a great week. What have you done since?
Not a lot, to be fair. In terms of spending the money, you mean? Or
Well, I hope you've got
just,
a lot of it left.
Yes, all of it left.
What was the plan?
I don't know, really. I'm playing a lot more poker.
Yeah.
That's the plan for now. We'll see how it goes, and then see where it goes. I'm off to Malta for the festival.
Oh, for the next one in June. I was there last week for the.
Yeah, I seen on the stream. You were saying
the
you've
Battle of
been.
Malta was good, but obviously with Goliath winnings, and like you say, you've not spent too much of it. This gives you the opportunity to look around at the calendar, and then to think Malta, it's 25 degrees.
Yeah, exactly.
It's October.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It only cost us about 200 quid as well for the whole thing, so can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Most of the
I've never been. Apparently, it's lovely as well.
It's
so
beautiful, and it gives you the opportunity. Obviously, Goliath was the biggest pot we've ever seen. 200,000 for £150 bank.
I know,
it's
it's
just
crazy,
insane, isn't it?
Yeah, mental.
What was the reaction back home? Newspaper interviews and.
Well, it was through Grosvenor, to be fair. They contacted me, and then it went in the local paper and stuff where I'm from. So, yeah.
Do we get recognised when we're walking
I
out?
do a bit, which is really weird. Like then, like now, coming up to me, I'm like, what is going on?
I know,
It's bizarre, to be honest.
But as a poker player, when you're starting with £10 rebuys and your £5 buys, £5 rebuy, that's what we aspire to.
Exactly, that's what I mean. Yeah, I went to the £10 rebuy at our local pub last night. So I'm still going there. I've always loved it, so it's it's always been my passion anyway. So it gives me the opportunity to just do it more. So.
Where's the trophy?
On the mantelpiece, of course.
So now, obviously, the rest of the year is coming to a close regarding GUKPTs, but you're here in Luton.
Yeah,
playing the main.
Because I'm in now. Yeah. I wasn't planning on playing them. I was just going to come down for the side events, but we got down a day early, so I thought I might as well give it a go.
Yeah.
First one I've played, first main event I've played.
And obviously straight from Malta we've got Blackpool.
Yeah, I'm going there for the full week as well. I went last week. I went last year, sorry. It was amazing. I loved it. So yeah, I'll be going for the full week for that. Well, at least a week.
Yeah. Well, you seem to have got a little bit of a plan now. You've got a little bit of money behind you.
Yeah.
And you've not done silly things with it, which is good news.
Yeah. I know, I'm happy about that.
Well, it was a great week. Well done for the Goliath win, and it's nice to see you back in a poker
very
room,
much, Howard.
enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
Nice one, Carl.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And just TV stuff. Nice. Dave Doherty, have you won in this? Have you won in this venue before?
I've done all right in here. Yeah. Done all right.
Last year, obviously, superb. We saw on social media that we had a little problem trying to bring some trophy home.
Oh yeah.
Why France? And obviously, how did it out? Where is the trophy?
I managed to get it home in the end. Like, why France is sort of the similar question you asked Dom last year as to why the hell he was in Luton, you know. It was a cheap flight, it was a decent looking tournament, and I just went out there and I got lucky and I won the first tournament there for 50 grand. Like, so it was like...
Don't play it down, it's a great achievement.
It's a huge trophy, it's absolutely huge.
You asked the question, how do I get it home? What was the reply?
I managed to squeeze it into my suitcase diagonally by by taking all of my clothes out and like getting it in first. So and then I just tightly wrapped anything that would fit in around it. But
brilliant.
Yeah, just squeezed it in and no more.
And where is it in the house?
It's in the house now. Yeah. I was going to bring it here as a card protector, but it was
it's
a bit big. Yeah. Might have tilted the table.
Last 12 months, how's it been poker wise?
This year's been a little tricky. It's been up and down. I had a bad summer in Vegas, but recovered a little bit. Had some deep runs in Barcelona at EPT, and then obviously won the FPS tournament last week. Final table the high roller here. So it was like you say, it's a form game, coming in a bit of form at the right time maybe. The main event here, hoping to sort of defend because I know Tom won it in May, but this is the same time that I won last year. Yeah. So in good form for trying to defend that, I guess. And then I've got the EPT coming up as well. We'll have loads of stuff to play. So there's it's going to be a busy end to the year for sure. But I'm feeling good.
Love the little vlogs in Vegas. Always follow them. Always listen to them. Was it something that you wanted to do on a regular basis because it was Vegas?
I just thought because it was the main event and some of the bigger buy-in stuff, people would be interested. I did it in Barcelona as well, so just when I'm about here, all the people that follow me Insta see me anyway here, so they can just ask me on the break how I'm doing or whatever. But I thought it was kind of cool for a lot of people aren't in Barcelona, aren't in Vegas, want a little snippet of what's going on, how people are doing and stuff. And I just fired it out and. People seem to like it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll branch out and do it at a few more stops as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really did. I really enjoyed watching it and the insights and obviously knowing not only just the hand histories but also how you were doing and mentally preparing for the days because they're long days, aren't they?
Yeah, in Vegas as well. I mean, you're starting at 11 a.m. sometimes, don't finish to 2.
Yeah.
You don't
when
really
you get to the seniors,
break.
They start at 10. Just thought I'd let you know.
Yeah. I'll be Mark Slate Reg in the seniors when I get there. I don't think that'll be running at 10 when my generation get to that age.
I know. Good luck with the defence of Luton. Fingers crossed we can do it, and you know what? There's another trophy to be won. Might not have many problems getting this one home, though. That's the thing.
Well, I'm planning to. I'd imagine, no disrespect to anyone in the room, but I'd imagine it'll be a slightly easier heads-up match this year. I haven't seen Dom yet, so let's hope he doesn't decide to show up again.
Good luck with the rest of the year. Thanks, Dave.
Cheers, mate.
Nice one. Top man. Top man.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lots in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
jack, 10,
queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, jack, queen, king.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felting everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tam.
Oh, you done so? Yeah. Were you in this? Literally just there, yeah. Good one? Not got holes in it,
Is he? Yeah, he is a bit.
Oh, we got Jay. Oh, we got Jay. Oh, we got Jay.
New feature table. Woo-woo! That's what we got.
And we got 110 quid to give away. Questions ready. I've been buzzing for it.
We got half hour yet. We said 8:30. And I might have to make a disappear and act at 25 past the way you're going about this question.
He's going to hit me. You'll get me back.
Yeah, I'll get you back. I've got you. Wait until tomorrow. You wait until tomorrow. I've already got my one for tomorrow.
Just to let you know, it's not any number I don't even know exists.
No.
Okay.
This is. You'll like the one tomorrow, but we'll go with your ones at 8:30. So new feature table, guys. This is the penultimate session of the day. In 1, we've got Callegro Morial. In 2, Cheryl Simmons. In 3 is MC GDPR. In 4 is Paul Denman. 5. Wendy Watson, 6 is Bousey, John Bousfield, 7 Willie Tan, 8 Carlos Citroni, and in 9 best centre half England's ever seen. As we always say, Anthony Gardner is going to be joining us. So that is the table we've got.
Yeah. Seat freak is affectionately known as Matt. All is good. Willie Tan, the legend. The leg end of Mr. Willie Latan. Let's go. Next session. Numbers increased. There's nearly 200 today now.
Said 2.
184. 9 o'clock game going to start in an hour. You know why that is?
Because it's 8 o'clock now.
Yes, exactly correct. Wendy Watson brings in the smoothies.
Seat 4 is Paul Denman, Brad.
Cheryl Simmons from down South End. Played poker for years. Ace 5-4.
Check. Bet 1,500. Pass.
1,500. Doesn't Cheryl's fellow have something to do with Aspas in Stratford? I have no idea. That I don't know. Bounce it. 3rd in the MPL. Again. Carlos Citroni, good to see him back at the tables.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Hey, let me tell you, the smoothies are good. She has one every day. Is Wendy?
Does she?
Yeah. She puts all the goodness in it. Flax seeds, nuts, blueberries, sometimes blackberries, natural yoghurt, She says it's helping. I love it, she says.
Open on the barn to 1.2k and Paul here. 25 picks here, King Queen suited versus button. Could even elect to just go with this one tower. And does choose to go with it. Love this from Paul. Well, he's going to 3-bet, not going with it. Choosing to 3-bet here and quick fold from the button.
Carlos Citroni did ask if somebody called Brad Simpson's playing before he bought in this morning. Not too sure if he was going to enter, if he was. But Carlo, been on the scene for years, TV poker in the 90s and the early noughties. Willie Chan, been on the scene for absolutely years. He was the European Poker Player of the Year in 2004.
2004?
Willie Chan. Yep. Yeah, he still has the trophy. It's a picture of an aeroplane because it was the aviation club in Paris where they held the awards. And in 2004, he was European Player of the Year.
Funny Willie, like he moves around really slow at the casino, but have you ever seen him sat, I saw him earlier before we come in, sat on one of them roulette machines where you do all the betting. His body moves slow, but you should see how lightning his hands are when he's putting all these bets on tower, honestly. For an old man, he can half move his hands quick, I'll tell you that. Good old Willie Tan.
Who's a sports writer, Gary? Gary Wilson says he's a sports writer for a newspaper. Is that Paul Denman? Because he ain't Bouncy, and he ain't Wendy Watson, and he ain't Cheryl, and it's not Cal. Cal's finally on the feature table after doing his hair this morning for 3 hours.
I'm used to banter, yeah.
Now everybody's passing because you've got to have it.
I thought him and Danny Ryder were arguing who had to make the bed in the morning. I thought that's why they rocked up late.
But I don't like this table because I've never got it. I don't like the table.
He's got the hearts of cow. Speaking of him, going to be getting involved here.
I know.
Was you sitting there by yourself?
Stack Attack, Paul Holmes and Aircon Company.
You bring some around here. They do portal ones for back end the broom cupboard where Gordon the Gopher lives in Luton.
Frank Thomas with a fin break. I remember playing Willie on the final table at Dublin in the Irish Masters years ago.
Mention it, but it must start first.
When Lucy won it and Mark Williams, snooker player, made the final table.
Nice.
Always got to get the fin break in.
Lucy, is that Lucy Rocash?
Lucy Rocash, I've never heard that name.
Never? Oh, massive name in the 90s and early 2000s, to about 2010. Massive name in poker, Lucy Rocash. From Stoke, actually. Oh, Cheryl's husband used to be a journalist for a major newspaper. I see. Cheers, Dean.
Cool. Pass. Pass. Cool.
Low jack raising to 1.1. And Paul with the king queen in the high jack. Could have definitely mixed in a 3-bet with this one. Not working with around just sub 30, just choosing to flat with position. And Willie and Carlos Prof coming along.
8-4-2.
So Willie flopping best here. Top pair, top kicker. Looks like Willie Tan going to opt to donk lead this one into the whole field. With the ace-8 here, Carlo does have wheel draw and overcard. Only the wheel draw working for him. Willie with an ace in his hand as well.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Willie.
Folds all around. Willie going to take it down.
I'm on camera, I don't know.
You can tell he's old school, Willie, from the way he plays, just like that. Like donking was so much more common back in the early 2000s. Now not so much. A very interesting concept, donk leading. I think I spoke about it before, how you get recreationals who just start playing the game, who donk a lot, and they just see that they've made a pair or some sort, and they just think they have to bet it, not understanding how we should be checking to the aggressor. And then you go to the middle of the pack and the good players, and they won't be donk leading at all. And then you get to the top of the pack, the elite of the world, who will start mixing in some donks because they would have studied that area of the game tree and will be very clued up on the strategy and how to approach with our donk leads. And you just sort of get that effect when people start out. There's a lot of donk leading. Then when they start improving, it's rare that they do elect to donk. And then if you ever do get to the elite level, you'll probably see it a bit more than what you do in a 1K/2K. You've got giveaway coming up in 15 minutes time, guys.
I'll wander around the room very shortly. After this hand, Cheryl.
Pass. Pass.
We have the 10-8.
1,200 total.
Oh, falling around to Mr. Tan, who makes it 1.2.
total.
And Carlo with ace 10, 3 bets to 3.6.
Trying to get a read of me.
I'm trying to get a read of me, he says. You need to look at him if you do. And Willie gets out of the way with the old Queen 6 in the cut-off. So a quick pan around the room to see. Aye, Mr. Siddle with the glasses. Look at them. Like Morpheus. Good stacks are building. Good to see the players on the outer tables. Back in. Brighton. Luton champion twice. Going at 50,000. Going along nicely. Is that the boss? It is. Minute down to Luton. Another former Luton champion. The boss. Jamie O'Connor. This is out. Making it into the main event as well. Saw Antoine. Nice little couple of table pan there. Saw Antoine's out at the buffet. Did you? Just
Yeah,
he says congratulations. He says yes, okay. He says I watched back the stream. Very good.
So he said,
thank you very much. I was like, all right, thank you. He says yes. I flicked through and watched the stream last night. I said, excellent, thank you.
Cheryl in the big hit.
Cool.
Chooses to defend from the big blind with the goods. Cheryl does have the ace working for her though, and finds it. As Talroy says, never not an ace on the flop when you got the kings.
Check. Bet 2,200.
There, 2.2. With a check call.
Yep, spot on tower. Never want to raise here as Cheryl. Just a pure call for us.
Cool.
And now as Paul, we're not loving our life here now. Tower and Cheryl's going to love that card because now obviously going ahead of the stronger ace-x, and Paul's never going to have any deuce-x opening from this position except ace-deuce suited. And only one combo left of that, holding the ace of diamonds in our hand from Cheryl's perspective. So hopefully we'll see her check again here, Tower. Yes, we've turned aces and sixes here, but we want to try and extract some value from Paul's bluffs potentially that might choose the double barrel, although it would be brave to as a bluff on this board once he gets called on flop. And now Cheryl leading on the 6 of hearts turn for 3.5k, and I think she's going to lose her customer, Tower. Shows the kings.
And she turned over the ace of diamonds.
I don't think she would have got paid on river anyway, assuming Paul's hand reading abilities are above average. Once he gets called on that flop, should be managing Cheryl on ace-x, deuce-x and club draws, so I think if it was a check turn anyway, Cheryl leads river, probably good enough to make the pass.
But it makes the beat even worse, doesn't it? She's flopping it, it's in your team.
No, it's worse if you're in the hand as well, isn't it? So you're flying it. Your small blind, please.
That's the best answer. That's an experienced answer for you.
200, please.
We will see it later, sir. Yeah, so I said, what 30 minutes.
Pass.
Raise to 30.
1,300 total. Pass.
Oh, sorry. I can make it that if you want. Except a bit of
Cool.
The ladies got the ladies. Wendy making it 1.3k with the pocket queens from +1. Willie's in with the 10-8 of hearts. And Carlo with a 6-5 off. Going to put on his loose shoes and make the call. Anthony's in with a 10-7 suited. Cheryl's probably going to let this one go. And big blind defending.
Yep. Indeed it does.
1,300. Check. 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 Yep.
That's it.
I'm waiting for the stream. Good.
8-3 queen. Just the top set for Wendy. She checks. Like it.
Oh.
Wow, now then the 2 of hearts on the turn changes things.
Willie Tan with the flush. And Wendy potential to lose some chips here.
Raise 14,000 total.
Raises it up with his flush draw, flush. And Wendy does have the redraw to the boat though, so still potential to get there. So expect her to be calling here with a top set tower, and she does in hunt of an 8-3 or deuce. Queen would work as well. Can she find it?
No, unfortunately not. Willie Tan's going to get a check mark.
Yeah.
Bet 15,000.
Wendy now leading for 15k, and Willie's going to pay it off. Wendy will show the ladies, which aren't going to be any good. Willie going to show her the 10 high flush. And just unfortunate there for Wendy. Back down to 10k. Still 20 big slope, enough to work with.
What can I do?
Willie Tan gets a 9 on double to 67,000. Evening, Pesky. Hope you're good. What happened in Bolton last week? Was he a deep stack or something? Zacabella also must have been a lot of elites in Bolton last week.
Oh, I think that's because I was talking about donk leading. And I
Ah.
said, I get it, yeah. And
Ah,
I said
see.
about the recreationals, and then at the elite level, they'll start donk leading again.
Cool.
And Zaka Bello was playing in Bolton last week and obviously saw quite a lot of it.
Pass. Pass.
Now the ace queen suited. Raising to 1.1, called in 2 spots. Seven, 2.
Check. Bet 1,800. Pass.
1.8 from Cal. Mouse it. Is he going to be defending the ace queen?
Cool.
Yeah, he is. He is. Doesn't want to see the 5 of clubs on the turn. It's not, it's another 7.
Check. Bet 2,700.
2.7 from Cal with the 5s.
Pass.
And Dowsett gets out of the way. Cal with the house on the turn.
I'm going to say 3-0 tomorrow, Lee, for Spurs Everton. We'll go with 3-0. That's my prediction.
There you go.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
And in 5 minutes time, guys, we're going to do a giveaway.
Pass.
Da, 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 da.
Raise 1,100 total. Pass.
Willie's up for a wonder. Now he's up to 67,000.
It's not a great lot, it's 10.
And Wendy moves all in with the ace king. Martin seat 3. Excuse me.
This is Fault Tower.
You're the boss.
9,700.
I think especially versus Wendy as well. He's not, I don't think, going to be shoving like some ace deuce, ace 3, these type of hands. Well, Matt's going to call it off for 20 bigs with pocket 4s over a Wendy Watson shove.
We have to do the standing up routine. You have to do that to get
We have to do the standing up routine, says Wendy.
I guess Wendy will have some deuces and 3s. I think for 20 bigs here. Towards from Matt is a bit optimistic. Matt does actually have the best hand. Wendy does have one of these hands that we're flipping against.
not looking good yet.
Standing up routine, does it work? Yes, it does. Ace 7 jack. Stay stood up, Wendy.
Don't sit down yet.
Stay stood up, Wendy. Stay stood up. Yeah, there you go. It works. See, we're doing it all the time now.
Standing up does the trick. Right, I've got more callers then,
No more tea now.
Well, I don't mind actually, quite like it. As long as you give me time to stand up.
I don't stand up till I'm drawing dead now. Until I'm 100% mathematically dead. Even if I've got one out in the deck, I'll still sit down now. It's the very end.
Oh, right. Oh, no, I have to do the standing up routine.
As soon as I'm dead, I'm out.
Ben's off to bed.
Have fun streaming.
If you're drawing dead, you can't get the extra equity you get from standing up.
And it's the worst thing when this.
Yes, sir.
That's also the worst thing to put the money in drawing dead, right? Don't go there.
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay.
Don't put the money in drawing dead.
That's what it really.
All the best, Ben. See you very soon, I'm sure.
Sorry? Yeah. Okay. Okay. It's raised to 1,200, yeah? 2 passes. And raised to 3,200. Pass. Cool. Pass.
Anthony making it 1.1 from +2, and Matt kind of mixing a 3-bet with the ace-jack. Either or hit. Flat and fine, 3-bet and fine is going to have a mixture, and Wendy's going to choose the cold call the 8 hit in the small blind.
Cool. I don't know.
Yep. Play it all in.
Wendy just decides to lead all in here with the 8s on the 6-5-5. And that's going to be 2 quick folds, and Wendy's going to pick this one up with the pocket 8s.
Where's Ben on his travels to?
Yeah, I don't know, I haven't seen Ben.
Be upset Jay hasn't texted you to say I was missing me.
Funny story. So after Leeds, we're going on a night out, and I've messaged Ben asking where they are so I can go and meet them. So he's obviously the last person I've texted, and then I was on the phone to the missus, and I've got off the phone to her. She goes, "Just text me when you get there safe, please." And so I've texted her a message like all this and stuff like that. I've only gone and sent it to Ben Teague, haven't I? So Ben's received this message from me. Like, love you.
love you. I'm here safe and sound with Ben. Love you.
So we're in the club, and Ben's showing Jack Hardcastle and little Dan on his phone. He's showing them the screenshot. They're all looking over at me and laughing. I'm like, what are they laughing at? And then he's come over and shown me. I'm like, oh no.
And I bet the missus was worried. I bet the missus, because he's not going to text.
Oh.
Need him in his,
to be honest, a couple of
The missus know how to text for 3 hours, and Ben's getting them all.
You can't. You can bet the flop and he's going to call you anyway. Yeah. It's one of those situations where...
That was a cool one.
That was horrible, wasn't it? Yeah. Was that cool?
Pass.
Leave me alone.
1100 total, yeah.
Top settings to
Flopping friends.
Definition of a cool one.
Giving you compliments and everything.
Top settings
Into a flash, yeah.
I think if you bet the flop, you can't.
Sorry?
If you bet the flop,
Ben's in Thailand.
Anybody but you. Yeah.
No wonder he's going to bed at 8:30. It's about 1:30 in the morning then. Nice one, Ben. Have a fantastic time. Have an amazing time. It's 2:30 in the morning. Enjoy Thailand. 8:30.
But you don't really want to do that with your kids, do you? Really, top set.
After this hand, Jay's got a question.
Yes, to answer.
It's 8:30.
You don't want that one?
You know what that means? Turbo starts in half hour.
It does.
I need a pen.
There's the pen.
Thank you.
You need a long piece of paper.
At least the missus didn't get a text meant for Ben.
Imagine.
Cheryl with ace queen here versus gun. I think we're going to be more inclined to flat, but we'll mix in a 3-bet some of the time.
Raise 2,500 total. Pass.
Looks like she has opted for the latter.
Pass.
Only fingers to our sizing, really small here from Cheryl. 2x cows open, and back on Cal here, and Cal's going to be wary here once he opens gun and Cheryl free bets him on his direct left that she is probably going to be way up her range here. I think Ace Queen's probably going to be the bottom here for Cheryl, free betting Cal's under the gun open. And, that's why Cal is just calling, expected him to do that. I think if he 4-bets and somehow Cheryl finds a 5-bet, we're just hating our life.
Check.
Cal flopping the overpair here, not much going on for Cheryl. 8-5-4, 2 spades board that we're going to be having a lot of checks on if we are going to continue. It's only going to be a fairly small size. What I expect to see in a 3-bet coup, gun versus +1. Cheryl does continue, and Cal's just got a clear call here with the ladies, 2.5.
Cool.
Ooh, King of clubs on the turn. Now Cheryl got it in her tower, because this is a card where Cheryl should be double barreling here, and I'd love to see it from her if she can recognise that this king is a card where we can start getting Cal off of some 9s, 10s, jacks, even queens on this occasion. Maybe if Cal's got a hand like 8-7 suited, 8-9 suited, something like that, but she doesn't take the spot, unfortunately. And 4 of clubs on the river, so checkmark going to go the way of Cal here. And with this king on the turn, I think he's going to be less inclined to lead this river spot here. Very difficult to get paid by worse. Jacks, 10s and 9s probably the only hands that we're going to be targeting here. And how often is Cheryl going to be 3-betting 9s or 10s? Gun versus +1. So if Cal is reaching for chips here, tower, this is probably going to be a small size. I can't see this being no bigger than half with the ladies. Guess he's going specifically after the jacks, 10s and 9s here, 4.8 into 11.2, so 40% size in choice just over from Cal, and I don't think Cheryl's ever going to hero this off of Ace Queen high.
Right then. It's giveaway time.
Right. Not looking forward to this one.
It's giveaway time. It's not on football. It's not on sport. It's on TV.
Do you know how much TV I watch other than football?
None. So, I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay? Don't write your answers down for 30 seconds. As we mentioned, if you've been listening to the stream,
Hagrid,
it's Emmerdale's 50th birthday this week. How many episodes of Emmerdale Farm has there been?
How many episodes?
Yes. I give you 30 seconds, you can do your maths, you can do your times, do your multiplications and stick it all together and you do your little divide sign and times it by 4 and all that. How many episodes of Emmerdale has there been?
Done.
What?
Done.
You've done?
Done.
Wow. Well, I didn't expect that to be that quick. You
Right.
got that hard then.
We're in.
No, you'll get me back tomorrow when you've done it that quick. You've done it that quick. So, for a £110 closer token, how many episodes has there been in Does Jay Thinks has there been of 50 years of Emmerdale? Go! You've got about 10 minutes. He's already wrote his answer down. I can't believe it. So there you go. How many episodes of Emmerdale has there been in 50 years, does Jay Thinks? How many? And we will find the answer, and somebody will be playing the closer on Monday night. On Monday night. On Monday night. Oh yes, we've got to give the other guy too. Here we go. Somebody's got it. Oh my days! Oh my days! Somebody's got it. Who's got it? Oh my days! How's he managed? Oh my dear, ladies and gentlemen, How many episodes? What was the question? McHenry, how many episodes of Emmerdale has there been? And Jay watches zero TV. Zero. None. Not any. None. So there we go. Oh, how many episodes has there been?
You know the actual answer, I'm guessing, Tower.
Yeah. That's exactly right. How many episodes does Jay think there's been? How many episodes? So we've got the 10s against the ace kings, 7s, 6. 10 still in front. 8 of diamonds is good for the 10s. Needs to fade an ace or a king, and it's 2. 10s double for Bouncy. Well done, Bouncy, up to 32.4. Simon Baker's in. Is that Simon from our online team?
Yeah. He can't win one, surely not.
Well, why are you not working? Why are you not in Luton? Are you in Blackpool? That's the question. So how many episodes does Jay thinks there has been of Emmerdale? That is the question. For £110 close the token, 20,000 starting stack, 20,000 guarantee, Monday, and don't forget, it's a 2-day comp.
Facebook's down.
Uh-oh, that's the 8-hour malarkey. We'll click it on, it'll take less than a minute to click back on again.
I'm scrolling through
Facebook will be on. Facebook will be back on very, very shortly. How many episodes does Jay thinks there has been of Emmerdale in the 50 years? It's 50. It was 50 yesterday, actually. 50 yesterday.
Another wizard. Surrounded by wizards.
He hasn't got a wand. He hasn't got a wand in his hand.
So Bouncy doubles up to 32.
He's just starting stuff.
In 2 minutes' time, I will give you the correct answer.
Off this hand. I thought it was going to be a bit tougher than that. I thought I was going to be...
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I thought it was going to be one where...
Well, you don't watch telly, so I thought...
Yeah, but...
You don't watch telly. You can work it out. Well, not really work it out, because there's some days where it's on 5 days.
I've got a question. How many episodes of Emmerdale a week, usually?
Well, it started with 1.
Yeah.
And then when TV increased in like the 90s and the noughties, early noughties, it went to 2.
Okay.
And then for about 2 years it went to 5.
Okay.
And then it's dropped back down again.
Right.
So I think they realised that because it's still a soap opera on TV and it's not really real, and not it is a bit tending, even though you can class it as real.
So guys, Leo just sits down at the table with a fresh stack, so re-entry for him, and he looks down first hand and he's got the kings. And Wendy with the queen jack suited, going to be peeling the free bet here. Going to be heads up between Wendy and Leo.
Ace 5-7. Can't you find a bet? Can Wendy find a bet? Race on the flop with the kings again, as always.
Yeah, well, she's just checking over to the aggressor here. Leo thought that he should be continuing high frequency and is going to elect to c-bet this one. In terms of range, don't like seeing the ace, but 1.5k size of choice, really small there. From Leo 1.5 into 9.2, so around 17-18% pot.
Indeed, indeed it.
So Tower, what we got for the correct answer?
The correct answer is 9,487.
How much?
9,000. Don't give it away. 9,487 episodes of Emmerdale.
It's definitely not one of ours, you can see that.
That might have been how much, like I couldn't believe how little it was, or how much I can't believe how many it was. It could be either.
9,487. I don't actually think there's anybody like Coronation Street that was in the first episode. There's still somebody now in Coronation Street that was in the first ever episode in 1961.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that Mr. Cropper?
No, it's Ken Barlow.
Oh, Ken Barlow.
Actually,
Was he in it as a child then, I take it? And then...
No, he was in his 20s. Because he's like 85 now.
Wow.
But it still looks good as well, Ken. So the actual answer was 9,487 episodes of Emmerdale. And I think they've had 3,000 train crashes, 2,000 plane crashes. There's been 58 deaths. So we'll give you 2 more hands and then we will give you the answer, and somebody will get themselves a £110 closer token. And then we'll do it again tomorrow.
Another ace high board here, and Cal continuing for 20%. Michelle, we're going to take one off here with the 7s, only one overcard here. Queen of diamonds on the turn. Cal now slowing down. Cheryl probably just happy to get to showdown here. I think she's more inclined to just check this one behind and hope that Cal checks over to us on the river. Is the 5 of hearts, just the jack high here for Cal. Will be aware in his head that he's never going to be good, but just giving up, and 7s are going to be good for Cheryl. Shows them.
Where did Willie go? Went to balance. They must have gone to balance the tables.
Yeah, he must have done.
He didn't lose a 70k pot, well 120k pots. He had 60,000.
Lost Willie and got Leo.
So he did.
There's still time to get your guesses in, guys.
One 2
more
minutes.
hand.
One more hand. You've got 2 minutes to get yourself the guesses in.
How many episodes of Emmerdale do I think that there have been since it started?
Indeedy, indeedy, indeedy. Yep, ball bag 9,487 is the correct answer. But that's not what we want to know.
You got to try and think how I think.
You want to know what's inside this noggin underneath the cardroomdirect.com hat.
Carlo, King 8 of diamonds from +1, suited King, opening, and gets called 10-10, 6 rainbow board. Not much going on here for Carlo, however could definitely see a C-bet here, paired rainbow versus big blind range, which is going to be defending very wide. Bouncy with a gut shot here, going to take one off here on the 10-10, 6 board.
2 of clubs on the turn.
So, spot here where I expect Carlo to be slowing down a lot of the time here, tower. Bouncy's range is basically 10x, 6x, and then 7-8, 7-9, and 8-9. But did just choose the fire.
So, you've got 10 seconds to get yourself in. How many episodes does Jay thinks, for a £110 closer token, there has been of exactly 50 years of Emmerdale? And he's never seen Emmerdale. He's never seen Chaz Dingle.
Is it more than a number of phones Jay's lost?
Slightly, just
slightly. Right, last guesses are in. Matthew Hutton, last one on Facebook. Phil Birdkin, last one on YouTube.
The correct answer, as in regarding the number of episodes on Emmerdale, was 9,487. So, I give you 30 seconds for some unknown reason, because in 5 seconds you'd written down the answer.
Yeah.
How?
I don't know how many episodes of Emmerdale a week, but I remember when I was at school, I used to watch EastEnders with my mum, and that was 3 episodes a week, I believe.
Okay.
So I times 3 by 52 by 100, and that's how I got to my answer.
3 times 52
times 3 times 52 times 50. Sorry, 3 times 52 times 50 for the 50 years. That makes sense. So 52 weeks in a year, 3 episodes a week, and I come to this number
7,800,
which tilts me to say it because it means I think exactly the same as someone that is always in the chat box, and we give him a bit of stick, and he's obviously worked it out the same way that I did. But someone else got it as well, Tower. So you haven't won yet, Mr.
You
Chef
have
Brad.
not won yet because Chef Brad guessed 7,800, got inside his head, and also fly, crash, repeat. We only have 1 token.
Yep.
I have 2 tickets. 2. I'm going to ask PK, the left or the right hand, very shortly, to see if it's fly, crash, repeat, malarkey, or the Bradders is going to be playing the £110 closer, because we can't have 2. We can only have 1, unfortunately, because we've got to give away another one tomorrow. So, PK, that hand left or that hand right? Left hand wins.
Well, we better hold that one to check that we
Oh,
haven't stitched Chef Brad up and just right.
You hold that. You hold that. So, left hand is...
Please no.
Ref Brad. Ref Brad, you are playing the £110. There you go, the most popular winner we've ever had.
And this was the second one, just to show that it was fair. Fly, crash. What we'll do for you: fly, crash, repair, repeat. I'll get you a £30 token sent to your account for coming second. But unfortunately for everyone watching this stream, do you know what? When you was writing it down on paper, you should have done 2 for fly, crash, repair, repeat. Slip one down here that had Brad's name on it, and then we finish. I could have done the old whoop up. There it was. Brad unlucky, but didn't have enough time, obviously. Well done, Brad.
Well done, brothers.
Let me know your alias, Brad. Is it just Chef Brad, your alias? And fly, crash, repair, repeat. Also, let me know your alias as well. £110 token going to Brad.
Well done, everybody.
£30 token going to fly, crash, repair, repeat. They must have thought of it exactly the same as me, Tal. To get the exact number, they must have done the exact...
You think they did some working out?
They must have done the exact same calculation, I reckon. 52 times 3 times by 50. I think they would have calculated it exactly the same.
There was some weeks where we had 5 days on, and they reined it in a little because they realised that not everybody watches the telly 5 days a week. Well done, one and all.
Actually hurts just typing it into the spreadsheet, Tower. Seeing that name there with next to the winners.
Oh dear.
So that's it for the giveaway, guys. We're done for today, but we've still got another 3 to give away. So probably 2 tomorrow, 1 on Sunday. Or did we give 1? No, we gave 1 away yesterday. We've got 2 to give away. So we're probably going to do both tomorrow, actually.
Yeah. It said on Google 8,815. It doesn't really matter, Noel, but what I was reading was an article on Friday the 14th of October 2022, which, guess what, is today. And it says, as of today, as of writing, there were 9,487 at time of writing. There we go.
I'm just going to jump back into it. We've got Matt here with ace, queen and Bousey with 10s. And Bousey in the cut-off here. Both options are available. Definitely can free bet this one versus Matt's open. I think flatting never going to be a bad decision either. I think we're more inclined to flat at times. That there's a couple of reshove stacks behind us. It does choose to free bet to 3.9k. Now back over to Matt, who will be continuing with the ace queen. It's just whether it's going to be in the form of a call or a 4-bet, and I think more often than not we're just going to see call here from Matt. I don't think we're going to be 4-betting this one. If we start 4-betting ace queen +2 versus cut-off, we start electing to 4-bet this as a bluff rather than just call and take a flop, getting an attractive price. And there is the call from Matt.
That's up.
Adam Wyndham, we will put the Luton schedule up for you after this hand.
We will indeed.
Any ladies about?
Oi, oi.
Queen, queen, queen.
Not seen that for a long time. Any quads about?
And Matt, flopping quads, checks it over to Balsy. And Balsy, this is a great flop for us with pocket tens here. Flopping a boat, but we're drawing dead tower. Really small sizing on these trips boards. Very rare that they come out, but when they do, sizing is going to be tiny. And Balsy here, aware of that, opting for just over 25% between third and quarter.
$7,000.
And that just raises straight off the bat here to 7k. So maybe trying to get the bet and lead himself here. But you get into these leveling wars where oh wow, is Balsy just going to rip it in?
And now he knows the bad news that he's drawing dead.
Yeah.
Oh, into quads. Balsy won't be out.
Yeah. I think he was bluffing.
Yeah, just as smart. Did you like the flop?
That will be that.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he raised there because Balsy probably has the impression from most that he's a bit tighter.
Yeah.
So maybe Matt's thinking that Balsy is thinking that he's never going to raise quads here. So the times that he does raise here, we can get the value from like 9s, 10s, jacks, kings and aces. And that could have definitely been the thought process from Matt there. What we also do, we get the bet and lead ourselves, so we then can just fire turn, fire river. But Balsy just elected to stick it all in and leaves himself with 7k, Matt up to just sub 50k.
Yep. Oh, look about it, just running into quads.
As you do. There's 3 of clubs for Matt, raises to 1.2, and Balsy's all in for his 3.4.
It's about time Balsy run bad. He's third in the Champions League in the NPL.
Third in the Champions League, old Balsy. And Jack 10 of hearts here for Cal. Still got Matt to worry about from +1 here. However, Jack 10 of hearts, beautiful looking hand for just sub 7 big blinds. And looks like he is going to come along here, Cal, with the Jack 10 suited. I guess he knows that he's protected here because he'd be flatting his aces and kings as well. So maybe a lot of the time knowing that Matt isn't really ever going to 4-bet unless he's at the top of his range. So he's going to come along with a Jack 10 suited. And Balsy, 28% here, 3-weight, going to need some help. And there it is. Queen height. So nut flush draw for Matt. I'm going to take a freebie here. Not firing into dead side. 5 of diamonds on the turn. So Balsy has the check mark versus Cal. However, still needing to fade versus Matt, who ace or a club is needed. And it's the deuce of diamonds. So Balsy going to get a treble plus more. He's not out of it yet. Mr. John Bowersfield back up to just sub 11k. May have saved himself 12.50. Has the sound gone, ask Gaz? I hope not. I can check. May have saved himself. No, it hasn't. Not this side, Gaz. We're all good. Oh, the table sound's gone off. Ask Mick the Mog.
Not this side, Gus.
It sounds a bit low. The audio of the table sound does sound pretty low. So PK is on the case, guys. All the sound went for a second, can only hear you two. Sound now gone, says Fairhead, and Adam back on now. Might be, let's check. I'm going to mute the mic for 5 seconds. And then I've unmuted the mic. So I'm guessing it's when the mic's muted, guys, it's just not picking up the table audio, so we'll get on the case for that. Should be fine now. Been given the all clear.
A long way back. Like climbing the mountain.
Yeah, 2 hours on, half an hour off. Turbo starts and yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll throw it up quick and you can get a screenshot. There we go. For you, Adam, quickly get a screenshot before this hand kicks off. That's our Luton schedule for the rest of it. If you're watching on your phone, tablet, laptop, just quickly screenshot that one and then you have it to look back at as you please. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you've been watching today and you don't already, make sure you do give us a follow on Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker. And if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch /GUKPT, you do hit follow, subscribe button, set the notifications on. You will be notified every time Tower and I do go live. And they're going to have a little walk around the room, guys. See who we got. There's Francis Oberdam. Was chip leader going into day 2 of the high roller yesterday. Managed to cash.
That's Sunny Mystery. It is. Sunny Mystery in the building.
Vic from Meta won Luton a couple of years back.
Cash playing, Vic.
Yeah, played him last night. Playing last night. Plays mix, plays Omaha. France is like, what's happened here? Got Jack 9, which is a straight. That'll do. It's no good against the boat.
King 6.
King 6.
Who's got King 6?
Running boat, King on the turn, 6 on the river.
King 6. Sunny Mystery.
Yeah, Danny.
Like it. Big good stuff to play. Down third. Danny Pike. It's 147s and fun. How do I know that?
Used to.
Yeah. Johnny Kelly is still in. Thanks for that.
Blind on blind here. Paul just shoving. Over Matt's complete with Queen 9 suited, and Matt just not open shoving. Suited ace for 15 bigs. Blind on blind. Strange. There's a delay in the voice to the feed today. Never noticed it before. You will be talking but the mouth not moving, or you stop talking and your mouth is then moving. Says Neo on Twitch.
We will check that out, Neo, for sure.
Happened to me as well. You need to refresh sorts. It says Mick them on. There we go. Cheers.
Alright, have a refresh then, Neo. Refresh.
Easy as that.
Refresh. Refresh.
Nice and easy.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, Ali Sarkisic will be getting a massage all night.
He will, 9 hours normally.
Yeah, he'll start at 12 and he'll finish when day one finishes. He will literally get a massage all day long.
Yeah. Did you say he used to fetch a personal massage that he just liked from like America?
Yeah.
And travelled them over just because he didn't like do it like no.
He reckons, Tower.
Yeah.
I know Ali quite well. I've played with him a lot over the last 12 months, and he reckons he spent over 2 million on massages in his time playing poker. 2 million on massages.
You've got to love it. You have to love it.
In the background there, in the yellow top, getting a massage, Ali. Supports the tour. Well, the southern legs at least, and some of the Midlands he rocks up to.
I'd 8, 9 of clubs. Like I say, if they were clubs there, if you check, you let me hang myself. I'll be triple barrel.
I've got a terrible hand. I've got king 2.
That's fine.
Well, I mean,
Mine was against my, it's doing well against my 8, 9. John would have called twice and let me hang myself. I would have beat it.
The cow ace-8 in the low jack. Just good enough to open. And Cheryl with a nice one here in the hijack. Just going to flat suited king 10. Pulls in with the 6s for 15. Cow's out the way, Cheryl out the way too. Nice pick up there, Paul. Without having to see a flop. Getting blinds ante plus and opening a call. So goes from 15 bigs to 23 just from getting that shove through.
Thank you.
How's my odds boost looking, Tower? A 5-1 odds boost. Brighton to win, both teams to score.
It's 1-0 Brentford.
Well, Brentford need to score anyway, so...
Yeah. So we still have a chance. And it was Riggy who came running over. Yeah, Tower. 5-1 on Grosvenor Sport.
Oh, so it's Riggy I've got to blame if it don't come.
Boosted. Yeah, it was on the one of the TVs in the sports area in the casino. Boosted. It's boosted to 5-1. You need to get on it.
Balsy completing in the small one. Leo offsuit king here chooses to raise this up in the big blind, and Balsy shoving over the top of the 3x from Leo and snap fold from Leo.
Blinds now 366.
The blinds have just gone up, guys, so another hour. That will bring us to the final break of today. That'll be it for us for day ones. Turbo just started 5 minutes ago. I'll try and keep an eye on that as well.
At least the odds boost has a chance, unlike tomorrow's treble. What do you mean?
Every Friday now while we're touring, Sam, I go on all my online accounts and I exclude myself for 1 day. It's the only way round it. So Matt making it 1.5k with the kings. And Bousey shoving for 20 bigs over the top of the open. Snap call from Matt, and Bousey gonna have to do well to get out of this one. We did see it in the high roller yesterday, the most illest of runouts. Kings versus King Queen, cleanest of flops, and it just come running Queens heads up for the title. Bousey's going to need some magic like that to survive. Well, there's a little bit of help. So can now find a jack direct out to get there. 7 of clubs, and this is really a test of the Bousey run good if he can find this one.
Yeah.
And he can't. 4 of clubs, so we do lose John Bousfield from the tournament. I said 220 yesterday, Mick, runners today. I don't know what we're on, we're on like 160, 170 at the dinner break.
No, we're on 200 and 193.
193.
193. 301 total. It's good. Yeah.
How many did we get in Leeds? Did we get 400 in Leeds? Or was it just under? Leeds. Runners.
Leeds for the 1k. I think it was 400 something, wasn't it?
Let's find out, Tower. So Leeds, we had 430 entries in Leeds. 430. I was surprised Grosvenor don't do that, Sam. It's actually, they've missed a massive trick there with Towers Treble. Put like a slight odds boost on it, promote it on their website, put his little Roy Walker avatar next to it, and they'd make an absolute killing. Like you say, they'd clean up every week. Except tomorrow. Tomorrow's the day.
Absolutely.
We got Matt here. Makes it 1.4k. +2, Carlo. Just calling the 9s in the small, and Anthony in the big blind here. Pocket jacks. Could be squeezing this one up. At least 7k here from Anthony. What I'd like to see, Tower. Going to be a big size in here. Gun +2, small blind flat. I think around 7k. It's the size I'd choose, give or take 500 or so. So Anthony's just going to call here. Obviously Matt has opened EP, but Matt's been very active, which would give me more reason to squeeze this spot. Unless we know we're going to flop top set, then we're always flat in. And Carlo Citroni has got pocket 9s.
Oh, set over set. It's going to be Carnegie.
It is, and it's so hard as well for Carlo to ever not get stacked here, Tower, because Anthony's not going to always have jacks flatting in the big blind. He will be squeezing them at some percentage, so it's hard to give Anthony credit for the hand he has in just flatting here. After the donk from Carlo, donking the set from the small blind. I think that might be the first time I've ever seen that, Tower, at a poker table.
10 of diamonds on the turn.
So the board's starting to get a little bit wet up. 3 to a straight now, as well as 2 to a flush. So big sizing I expect from Carlo here, at least half. Makes it 3.2. So it actually goes fairly small here. 40% exactly, and Anthony with top set still. Not really worried about too much. 7/8's never going to donk from the small unless it's 7/8 heart specifically. So basically the only hand is maybe King Queen of Hearts that we're losing to here is Anthony, that might choose to donk with plenty of equity. And now that's why Anthony's going to go for some value straight away here now, Tower. Just understanding that there's really only one combo. Maybe King Queen of Spades might donk as well. That we're losing to, so makes it 10.2k. And back over to Carlo here. And the thing is, as Carlo, we can't do anything here but call. We're still ahead of some value. Anthony can have pocket 3s, he can have jack 10, he can have jack 3 suited, jack 9, although we're blocking that. So these sort of areas where we go into the remit of we start beating a fair amount of value as well, we have no option but to continue.
Took us, we got here about 4.25 hours. Just because the motor. Yeah, my way.
Giving Anthony the stare down.
So you come from down south then? Okay.
Are you thinking about just ripping this in?
Yeah. Normally when one's travelling. I'll do it and just have a couple of drinks, please. Yes. Yeah.
Really taking his time with this one, Carlo. Quick stand up, quick look at the board. He can never fold here, Will. This would be a mistake to fold in this spot as Carlo. I know we can see it look like a genius fold, but it would be, I think, a pretty big mistake to fold here, simply because of what I mentioned. As soon as you go into that remit, starting to beat some value hands as well as bluffs, it's when we're just not going to be folding, and there's the all-in, and Anthony snaps it off, and he's going to see the bad news that he's drawing to just one out here, Carlo, with the pocket nines. It's a call-up. There's not much you can do about callers, Tower. It's just a complete set-up, this hand, and Carlo was destined to get
There were never
stacked.
any king-queens there, was there?
Not for... Anthony can have king-queen, I guess, versus the flop sizing, for sure. He can still... He can't have 7-8, maybe queen-8. There's the king on the diamonds. It was only one out Carlo would have, but I think Carlo can't really have king-queen too often, Tower. I don't think he's going to be donking king-queen from the small unless it's king-queen of hearts specifically, so maybe one combo we can give him that we're losing to is Anthony Gardner, and then from Carlo's perspective there, Anthony can have some maybe queen-8 suited backdoor flush draw, all 16 combos of king-queen that are going to pill versus that size. But then again, the other side of the coin, Anthony can also have pocket threes. He can have Jack 10, Jack 9, Jack 3 suited, which we beat, and we're just destined to go broke there as Carlo. There's not much we can do. The only way we wouldn't have gone broke, Tower, if we actually flatted there instead of shoving. And then Anthony would have checked back river, and we would have actually saved our tournament life. But it's just a call up.
Sorry, yes, because I saw one of your cards. Okay. Because when I'm on feature, I left them like that.
Ace King 5 rainbow board. So Anthony with his gut shot and a lead. And Cal with just 10 height has to fold. Cal sitting second in our National League.
That is a great place to be. 20,000 diamond package for second and third. Dowsett and Cal.
Yeah, but Span breathing right down the next tower.
Indeed, it. Rig is fine as well. But look at the 10k packages. How many there are? Brilliant.
Such a great promotion for everyone that supports the tour regularly, having a chance to get a substantial amount of their buy-ins paid for next year, and then even if you don't make the top 13, you have the chance to come back at the Vic for the playoff and win a package that way. So it's going to be a really good playoff, I think, Tower. We're probably streaming that again this year. We streamed it last year at the grand final. No, we're not.
I think it's in January.
Oh, is it in January? Oh, okay.
I think it's in January.
See, I wasn't aware of that. That's why you're here, Tower.
That's it. That's it. I've got me 4 days in now. I've just said one thing and that's it. Can I go home? Is that it? Can I do it? Have I done now?
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty sure it's January this year.
Well.
David Luton says Grandad in 7th. Well done. I'm guessing that's Rob Boone.
Absolutely, it is indeed.
He's not suited for Matt, makes it 1.4. Wendy in the hijack, calling the 8-9 spades. Cal in the small comes along, and Cheryl with a pair herself going to defend in the big blind, and we've got 4A action heading to the flop here. Jack, 6, 2 hots. And 9 on the turn, giving 2 pair to the 9-8 suited, and jumping Wendy into the lead. Oh no, sorry, jumping Matt into the lead. Matt with a 9 himself, with the best kick up. So Wendy actually going to lose in a street here potentially. 8 would be no good for her either. She's literally drawing dead to a chop here as Wendy versus Matt. That makes a very good lay down. Great fold Wendy there. Getting nearly 4-1 on the call.
Is it freezing? Hopefully not the stream, or do you mean the weather? Fingers crossed not the stream.
Yeah, my stream's fine, so I'm guessing it's probably your connection, David. If it is, it's buffering for you. Mine's running pretty smoothly.
Yeah.
Picture clear as day. Leo opening the ace 10 of diamonds. Just clicking out up to 1.2. Cal flattening the 3s on the button, and Matt never defending the 8 deuce off in the big blind. Jack 8-6, 2 club board here. So not much Reaver player. And Leo checking this one over to Cal. You could definitely still see that this one is Leo opting to check on this occasion. Leaving room for Cal to fire here. I guess Cal's button opening range can plausibly have a fair amount on this board. At least 10 of diamonds, some really nice backdoors with this hand, so Leo is going to choose to check call with his ace 10 suited. He gets there on the turn. Might be one you see Cal slowing down on, but looks like he is going to opt to double barrel this spot here on this 10 of hearts turn. And Leo floating with just ace high and picking up second pair, not kicking out. He's not going to be going anywhere. 4.5k size of choice here from Cal. So close to 2/3, just under. Back over to Leo with the ace 10. And does just choose to fold now after floating, catching the best hand, and now passing, facing the bet from Callegro. Nice little bluff there with a freeze. A hand to fold. And Boss comes to take his seat. Antoine's coming over as well, so look at this for a quad in a line, even a queen in a line if you like. Boz sat next to Leo, sat next to Antoine Saout, sat next to Anthony Gardner, sat next to Callegro. This table just got a little bit more interesting. Jamie O'Connor in seat 6, Alan, also known as Boz. Oh, don't tell me that, Mick the Mod. Don't tell me there's a penalty for Brentford. That's me bet down the Swanee if it is, and they score obviously. I'll blame Riggy. I'll go get some rebate.
Yeah. We do like a 1K league. Yeah. We get like 30 players, yeah. Yeah.
The thing is funny, like with betting, I never usually I don't walk in and go, I'm going to have a bet today, I really want to bet today. It's always someone comes up to me like, oh, I've got a great bet, you've got to have it on, and then I end up having it on and it never comes in, but I guess that's what we get ourselves into.
Side bets and I've been doing good. In ours is 30.
Boz raises to 1.3 into Wendy's big raise and take.
Ivan Tony's on fire, he scored again. You know him to talk to or? Played in London. I'm not sure yet. Don't normally tend to book too many hotels in, I've just got to get straight out if I'm lost. There's not much else to do. Is there? Yeah. Probably go home.
So 780 for Anton, raises to 1.3. And Paul ripping it in here for his 16 big blinds with the ace jack suited on the button. And that is going to get through. Ace Queen for Antoine under the gun. They're going to be opening this up. 50 bigs, 51 to be precise. So just easy open for us. It's at 1.3, just over the min click sizing. Round to Wendy on the button. She's out of there. Boz out the way in the small, and over to Leo in the big blind. It looks like he's grabbing some defending chips and does defend the 5-4 off hit.
Heads up.
And whiff for both players here. Neither player catching a piece. It's a board versus big blind that Antoine could have a fair amount of checks on here versus a big blind range that is perceived to be very wide that they're going to defend. Wouldn't be surprised to see a check, but Antoine is going to opt to fire here, which looked like a meaty sizing as well. Was a meaty sizing, 2.5 into 3.5. He's feeling good, Antoine, after yesterday. This is what we got coming up for the rest of the week, guys. Oh, camera's gone. PK's not here with me. Tower's not here with me. I don't know how to fix it. So if you want to see the streaming schedule and look back at it, just screenshot it, guys. But that's what we got coming up. Main event today, tomorrow and Sunday, day 2 and day 3.
There's 1-4.
And Cheryl has opened here to 1.4 from +2. Matt just flattened the ace-10. One we can definitely mix in as a free bet as well some of the time. Just a bit wary, as always say. EP range is slightly stronger. Antoine, this is very loose defend. 8-4 off. And lovely flop for C3, flopping top and bottom. And Cheryl checks and just got a clear bet now. Never checking this one freeway. Want to start extracting value from some ace-x hands like king queen, king jack, 10 jack, 10 queen, all these pair and Broadway draw hands, and maybe some checked ace-x on the flop as well. Some ace-x suited that may elect to check this board with a righty kick up. So looks like a brick on the turn, so just an easy second barrel for us now. Still going after value. Even hands like ace queen, ace jack can be in there for Cheryl as well that may elect to check this board. They're pretty nice checks some of the time with top pair and Broadway draw on the rainbow board. So Matt sizing up now. Looks like around 60%. Is that 8k? It's 3k. That looks a lot more than 3k. There's definitely a yellow in there. So it was 8k and now Cheryl out the way, hand in the muck. Pot going the way of Matt. Fold around to Boz, who opens in the cut-off. Antoine here, ace-9 here. Free bet into 6.4k. What we like to see, nice big chunky sizing out of position here. Ace-9 using it as a bluff with the ace blocker. And looks like Anthony with a decision here, and to be honest with you, should only have a decision of rip or fold here with the stack sizes in question. I don't think we're ever going to cold call this spot, whatever our hand may be. So with the 2 stack sizes here and this action in front of us, I think if we have a hand to go with, would have just seen Anthony rip there, but took some time and then got out of the way. So guys, 30 minutes to go, and then we're going to head out on the final 15-minute break of the day, and then we'll be back for the final session, new featured table. I can tell you there are 87 players left in the field today so far, David Luton. The average stack at the moment is just over 40,000 chips. However, I can't get you every single player's name in their stack at this point in the tournament. When it's day 2 and we come back after breaks and the field starts getting more shallow, then we do put up the chip counts when we return after breaks. You never know, PK might actually get some for us on this break for when we return. Maybe some big stacks, we will see. Boys are busy out there. They got other things to do other than just look after me and Tower all the time, making us look good. I told you guys, one job he had, one job. I asked for one thing. One thing. He comes back.
You want water?
And no water.
I'm on the way back.
Unbelievable. Goes on a water run, comes back without water. This is what I've got to deal with every day. As Boz makes it 1.3. And Anthony here will be free bet getting this in for sure versus Boz. It's going to be a free bet call for us. I think versus Boz for 40 plus bigs. Well, what 40? Just under 45 bigs here. It's fine. I think versus this particular opponent. Small blind versus hijack. And it's important to note as well when you make these decisions. Like this is Anthony's asking for a count now, but like you'll see the seasoned regulars in these spots. Like they'll know straight away. They'll free bet already knowing what they're going to do, whether they're going to snap or whether they're going to fold. But it seems like Anthony didn't make that decision when he was free betting here, and I say it all the time, you just need to be aware of these things. Like if you are coming in for a free bet, just ask yourself before you put that free bet in, what's my play if I'm met with a 4-bet jam? Are we folding, are we calling? And make that decision before the play actually happens. And then it looks like he did always want to call Anthony. Boz has got aces.
The boots.
I've already seen aces cracked twice today by jacks on the feature table. Had one early on, and then we had Kev Allen crack the aces with the jacks. Is Anthony, the footballer, going to make it a hat-trick, or is Boz going to hold here? We'll win this one 4 out of 5 times. You never know with Boz what the flop is, Tao. He just keeps a stone face all the time.
Yep.
So, don't know if he's holding or not there.
And to be fair,
that looks like a jack. To be fair, it looked like a jack.
To be fair, Anthony Gardner's never scored a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Is this the one?
It looks like a jack. It looks like a jack of clubs.
Yeah. And the pause it 10-8-10. Oh, whoa, 10-8 jack. It was a jack.
So Boz in need.
Oh man.
If you get it in this tournament, guys, aces v jacks. Offer the person with jacks if they want to swap 5%.
Anthony Gardner completes the hat-trick. Up to 100,000, Antoine Sout, high roller champ.
Departs.
Oh, nice and cold. Thanks for that.
There you go. And to be fair, Brad, there's no water in this fridge that's at the side of us, which is why I got to the fridge and went, oh no. Riggy is about as good at tipping as I am. Brentford 2, Brighton 0. Brighton in both teams to score. He's not coming in. Obviously.
See open, feature C6.
What was dinner like, said Chef Brad? Yeah, it was...
it was good again, Brad. It was really good again.
It was good again. Good choices. Nice little moussey cheesecakey thingy. Right, nice. Bit of fruit. Bit of chicken, bit of rice. Bit of bruschetta. Potatoes. It was really nice. Well done to the staff and the chef and all his team for keeping the poker players fed and watered and all the staff.
So Wendy got unfortunate with the ladies earlier. This time with the Cowboys. That makes it 3x here. 7-8 of spades for Antoine. Notice there, Antoine looked at the screen when Wendy raised, and that's a little advantage for these players on the feature table. I know everyone can look at the screen, but you don't have to ask the player for a count of their stack size. If you just look on the screen behind you, it's there for you, and I think that's what Antoine was just glancing at then, which is fair enough. Save some time, get some more hands in if it's there to look at. Just a quick peek, see she's playing what she's playing, and then just letting it go with the 7-8 suited. How are we doing, you Chung? Tara and Jay, big up with your stream. Did you see Man United last night? We played like City without their finishing. I actually watched the highlights when I got back, Chung, and that goalkeeper for the other team. Did you watch any of the Man U highlights?
No.
He had an absolute worldie.
Did he really?
Yeah, like worldie of worldies. And it was their second choice goalkeeper as well, because their first choice was injured. So might do him well for the future. Would have probably got a 10-star rating if he didn't concede in the last minute. Not much he could do about it, but we've got 12 minutes to go, guys.
And then there's a 15-minute break.
Yeah, it's 20 minutes to go. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong clock. The clocks have changed now because
They
the
have.
turbo is running.
Not too many in the turbo, to be fair. There's only 3 tables.
See the spans in. couple more bust outs to tell you about, guys. We've just lost Scott Burcoat and Matthew Thompson from an outer table, as well as BA GDPR. Good morning, Multi George on YouTube. King Queen of Diamonds for Anthony, up over the 100k mark. Great stack to have at this stage. Final table in our last GUKPT in Leeds. What's happened to the rail on the feature table, says Pepe. We only had the rail for the Goliath just because of that event. It was obviously on a stage, we had all the chairs around it. When we do our normal GUKPT legs, there's not really a rail, but what you might be asking, it's just clicked in my head, at Luton they do have the spot where they hold the final tables where there is a rail at the top of your picture right now. We don't use that space no more because of the size of the rig. It's just more spacious here and a lot more room for the players to move around. You don't want to be all sat up there cramped in, not being able to move. Don't want to be worried about leaning back in your chair and going back into the backdrop. So this is where the feature table is now set up in Luton, if that was the question you're asking. If it was about why is there not a rail, because the last one you watched was like the Goliath, it's just because of the Goliath there always is a rail with chairs around set up with a stage. As we see the Jack 9 for all club board. So Leo A6 actually out in front here, although likely to chop this one, these two. Leo does have slightly more outs to get there. Leo will win this with any 6, 3, deuce or club. Checks once more, and Matt going to check behind, and it's a 4 on the river, so this will be chopped up and it will get to showdown. Both good enough up, well, both high enough up the showdown to just check this one with ace high, and it's going to be a chop pot between Matt and Leo. So you can actually see the clock there, top right of your screen, 90 minutes before we're going to head out on the final break of the day, guys. It's going to be a 15-minute break, and we will probably be returning around 20 past 10, meaning around a 12:30 finish. So Cal opening from +1, and Cheryl calling on his direct left. And Leo in the small blind here, working with 23, 24 big blinds. making the call with 5s. Antoine defending the big blind with the Jack-8 off, so 4-way action here. We're sweating this one with Cal, don't know what he's got, but we know that Cheryl smashed the life out of this one. Top 2 pair for her. Looks like Cal just happy to continue, and hopefully we'll just see a flat from Cheryl here. We've got such a big hand here. Top 2 pair. 1.7 from Cal. So 1.7 into 5.8. So just south of 30% from him. And I'd like to just see Cheryl flat here. Not set off any alarm bells for Cal, but she is actually going to raise this one like it's a rainbow board. We're not really worried about too many turn cards, except maybe an ace. So so much better to just keep some bluffs in of Cal. Times Cal's got hands like King Jack suited, King 10 suited. They're drawing to runners against Ace King with fading 3 outs. Just looking at his range from a wider perspective and how our hand fares against the equity of that range, and we can potentially just make some more chips down the line. But Cheryl, I'm guessing, just happy to take what was in the middle. It was 4-way to the flop, so it was a juicy pot already. But in those situations, guys, so much better to flat when you've got position on the opener. Get to dictate the action on the turn, and potential for Cal to blast off on some turns. Yeah, busted, Paul. Got it in aces versus jacks, all in pre, jack on the flop, and that was that. Blind and blind, Antoine. 10-8 of hearts will be continuing in one way or another. I think this one more likely to complete than raise, but he is going to take the aggressive option. It should be a big sizing from the small, raising into the big blind. 3.5x perfect from Antoine. And Anthony with the ace himself, not going to be going anywhere here. Blind on blind, going to be calling this one with position as Anthony Gardner for short. So Antoine raising it up with a 10-8 suited, Anthony coming along. An interesting flop, double gutted here, and 2 overcards for Antoine with backdoor hearts, and Anthony middle pair top kicker. So blind on blind here, both players catching a big enough piece to be continuing if faced with a bet. And just with 10 height, Antoine going to come out firing here. Start folding out some of Anthony's jack highs, queen highs, king highs that are still ahead of us. Getting a better hand to fold is always going to be a result. And the times we are called, obviously 10 can be good, 8 can be good, and then we've got equity to the nuts in the form of a 9 and 5 working for a straight as well. But Anthony with middle pair, just calling with position. I'm sure Anthony will be aware of Antoine as well. Knows that he's more than capable. Firing some barrels. Queen of spades on the turn. Shouldn't really change a thing. Anthony should never really have a queen now after calling flop, unless it's queen 5 specifically, or if he's turn 2 pair with a queen 4, 6 or 7 suited. So may start firing here, Anton, and wouldn't mind it at all. Start going after some 6x and 4x of Anthony, maybe some ace high calls that he called once with on the flop. Yeah, I like this a lot, and he is reaching. So now we're just going after all the one pair hands in Anthony's range. Antoine going to be very good at hand reading and knowing that Anthony's just never got a queen here. It shouldn't change anything unless he's turn 2 pair. So we just start putting all the 4x, 6x under pressure. 7x probably going to be calling twice anyway. However, we do have potential to set up a 3-barrel bluff against that part of Anthony's range. And the 6 here for Anthony, I think with a nut 6, I think this is fine. Going to be continuing. I think some 6s we may elect to let go here, but this one more than happy to be continuing with, and this is one of the rivers that Antoine is probably going to slam the brakes on. 7 is just going to be a lot better for Anthony here. He can have a lot more 7x than us, I think, the way this hand's played, especially after calling flop then turn. However, we do fold out some hands like some 6-5, some 4-5, this type of stuff with a pair and a gut shot or up and down. So could potentially think about going after that part of his range. Personally, I think should be checking more often than not, but looks like he is going to go for it here with just the 10 high. Because just thinking how our opponent would think in this spot as well, this 7 rolling off on the river makes it less likely from our opponent's perspective that we are going to be holding a 7 ourselves. So sometimes we do get the heroes from the 6x. Obviously the 7 would never be folding, but I'm guessing this bet is just designed to go after the 6x part of Anthony's range, and sometimes the 4x, but the only 4x in there is probably going to be 4-5, maybe 4-8 suited some of the time. But I'm actually surprised to see this third barrel here from Antoine and Anthony with just a 6 in the blender here. Really tough spot. We've got to think about Antoine's value range. It's blind on blind, so he can plausibly have a 7 himself, like King 7 suited, Ace 7, 7-8 suited, 7-9 suited, that are going for 2 barrels, knowing that Anthony should never really have a queen on the turn. So he can still plausibly have a 7 here, blind on blind, but does he ever go for a third street here, let's say for example with 8s, 9s, 10s, some of the top end of his range that he's raising blind on blind, small versus big. And these are the most difficult spots in poker, will I find, in Hold'em. The blind on blind situations when ranges can be fairly wide and there's a host of bluffs that our opponent can have and a host of value. Like here, for example, Antoine can have some 5x, he can have some double gut shot 10-8 like he's got here, and Anthony does make the call. I like it from Anthony.
Playing well this last 6 months.
I'm surprised to see Antoine go for it there though, Tal. I think on a lot of rivers, yes, we are going to be barreling, but on this 7 river, so it's an interesting one, just because it looks a lot better for Anthony's range, and the way Anthony's played the hand, a lot of the time it looks like he's got a 6 or a 7, and even 6s can hero some of the time, as we saw there, once the 7 pairs, making it less likely we contain a 7 in our hand. But what do I know? That man's double WSOP main event final tableist. He will know his stuff. He will have his own strategies, his own theories, his own assumptions of why he's doing what he's doing. And I'm sure the 3 barrel there is perfectly fine from it.
Rob Boone's in the main. I was just speaking to Rob's missus while she sat there on the rail, just waiting for a bit of slots money. So she
got 5 figures worth of slots money yesterday.
I shouts, Grandad, he turned straight round. I said, she needs some slots money. He said, oh my God, 10 grandkids I've got. 10 grandkids. That's pretty impressive. And they've all wrote a Christmas list. ready for Santa. Good to have Rob Boone on the FT last night. Finished 3rd for 18,000. It was a great effort. Really enjoyed watching him play.
Six of hearts for Anton in the cut-off, raises to 1.3. Cheryl and a big Jack 6 off. Oh, she is going to defend tower. I'm surprised to see this from Cheryl. Here he is, Mr. 147.
The Pike.
Danny Pike.
The This is at junction 12 of the M6 northbound. That's near Cannock. Very close to Cannock is junction 12.
Let's go, Cheryl. Did she just check raise? Oh no, she donked. I thought she check raised, but she just donks here with Jack 6 off on Ace King 10 into a range that's just all over this board. And this is just probably just seen the gut shot and firing, but it's just not understanding how ranges work and how we're supposed to always check this board tower. It's going to work on this occasion because Antoine's got the 7-6 of hearts, but this is just pure check from us here on Ace King 10, whatever our hand. We never ever want to lead that spot into the aggressor. It's just going to be 100% check for us. It worked the treat on that occasion, but we're going to be bleeding chips in the long term if that is the approach we're going to take. We need to understand how the ranges work and how the board favours our range versus our opponent's range. But Cheryl got the job done. Just won a pot that I certainly wouldn't have.
Who's throwing things at Danny Pike?
Dan Golder, Dan's son, get him.
Well, they don't get Wendy. Just had a full English for supper, but it beats sausage curry on your lap, and it normally is. Bit of live stream before bed. Nice one, Fizz. Hope it's been pretty easy on the roads on this Friday evening. M6 is normally chock-a-block at this time of day. Luton. We are in Luton. Green 9 for 6-6. That'll be Danny Pike. Seven, 4, 10 all diamonds. And they both pick up a diamond draw.
And the table on the outer that was just throwing stuff at Mr. Pike is coming on after the break tower.
Ah. Okay.
So Danny wastes no time. Queen 9 off, under the gun +2, just raises it up and c-bets on the 10, 7, 4, 2 diamond board. 5 of spades on the turn. Does bring in gut shot to go with the 8 high flush draw of the 8s of Cheryl here. And checks it over to Danny once more, who is going to double barrel here. Just pure aggression from Danny. And now Cheryl in a tough spot. Nice play from Danny there, getting the best hand to fold. He's a man that will put you under it, Tower, honestly. He's not fussed. He can be put in some really, really gross river spots versus this man. And I have no idea what you're up against.
Sorry? Yeah, I had a good queen. No. Yeah, but I had a good queen. If the queen comes, I would have won.
Hello, beautiful people.
Hello there.
It's sad that I only got 3 minutes on this table.
Rhythms, because he's just come to the table. Our action tracker hasn't inputted his name yet.
Yeah.
His name isn't 6.
Yeah, we know it's Danny Frank. Yeah, we're not watching Stranger Things all over again. I mean, sometimes you do get strange things on the table.
Do you know what? We have really strange you say that. We actually started watching it about a few weeks ago, actually. And me and Alice, it's actually all right, ain't it? It's
Brilliant.
all right. I thought it was like I thought it was like a proper kids show. It's not. There's some proper jump scares in there, right?
And it's proper good.
Yeah. But, no, we just finished season 2 a couple of days ago. Our season 3. All right, that's good news.
Yep. Season 3 is awesome. Yeah, if the action tracker doesn't get told the name as well, and it doesn't automatically identify who it is, we then have to get to the dealer to ask the player who he is.
Pull the bottom pair gut shot here. Potential to lose at least a street. We're going to check raise here. It's a 3k. Leaving himself 6.2 back. And from Cal's perspective, and on the Cal tower, this looks like a man that wants to go with his hand. So in a usual scenario here as Cal, I would just say flat, but in this scenario, when someone puts in 40% of their stack, I'm probably going to be shipping it in, 30% of their stack. Cal does just set him in. And now what's the plan, Paul? Just expecting a check call, but took an unorthodox line with the check raise there, and now not getting to realise that equity. Trying to make a straight, could have potentially got in trouble if it did come on 7 or 4, so still alive, 6.2k, and this is probably going to be the last hand of the session, guys. I'll make that a minute and something.
Well done.
So last hand. There we are.
That's quick.
Just like that. Some tables getting up already, so this will be the last hand, guys, and then we're heading out on a 15-minute break, back at 20 past, just before.
We just got Danny's name and he's leaving.
One hand.
One hand.
Folded all the way round to Cheryl. Once the action catches up, there she is. Cheryl raises it up, quick call from the button. Jack 10 of diamonds, nice one to look down at in the cut off of Cheryl. That just flattened the ace jack here. Could definitely choose to free bet this one for Val. Cut off versus button, but just going to call and see a flop with position. Check, check. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Delayed c-bet, Cheryl. I'd love to see it. After picking up this gut shot now and just sitting here with Jack high, but she does choose to check. And over to Matt here with ace jack. He's going to take a freebie himself. And king of clubs on the river. Find it, Cheryl. Find the bet.
Find it.
Just get some threes, 5s, 6s, stuff like that to fold, but doesn't choose to fire. And ace jack for Matt is good. We're back at 20 past, guys. See you in 15.
Stay there. Stay. Best thing about walking round this morning, these two were not feature table together. And all the chips, luckily, there was no hospital for one of you this morning because there was nearly carnage this morning before we walked in. Tell us, Raggy.
This idiot forgot the Clukie cards. One job I give him.
One job. I'm surprised you actually signed. I'm actually surprised you didn't dump your chips off so you didn't have to sit next to him.
I'll close for
I'm upset. I'm upset because it's cost me money.
Well, that's because you always win. But I don't mind. It passes time.
So we've had to sit patiently in the card room with no Kaluki.
Yes.
And thoroughly
We're halfway through the day. How's it going?
Yeah, all right. I've got about 68, 70,000. Yeah. So we're in it and just want to survive.
You've been on the feature?
Yeah.
What's it like? Sat there
nice.
under the lights?
Yeah, it's
It's
nice.
all right, isn't it?
Warm, yeah, but it's nice though. Yeah, I liked it. You know
They're not heat lamps.
You know the television screen? Is that quite new, isn't it?
It is.
Yes.
I like that.
It's a good idea. People behind you can watch it. It's great, really good.
Yeah.
Really good. So there's no fighting, we're all right now?
Yeah, we're good friends now.
We're all right now.
You don't want to forget him at Blackpool though?
I'll tell you what, There's a sea.
We'll be in the sea.
There's a sea next door. Oh, straight away. Keep it going. Have a good session.
Thank you.
Nice one, boys. Cheers. So she's here.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my days! What a session.
I know up and down, but did you think to the Queen?
Yeah, we saw the Queens. That was tough.
Horrible, wasn't
Flushes.
it? Should I have raced straight off?
Yeah, I think you missed a bet the street before, but it's not really a problem.
No, because he'll call anyway.
Yeah, of course.
But anyway.
We're satellited into this one again.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it? You did it in Leeds.
Yeah.
Oh, I might not play the satellite. Why not? I want to win a seat. So you win seats everywhere.
Well, I tried.
So we're back in.
Yeah. I've got 26k
That's
now.
all right. That's plenty.
Yeah. I'm okay. Well, I recovered, didn't I? I Ace King and all sorts of things. I just kept shoving all in with things.
And it's lovely to hear you featured, having a chat and having a laugh, and you really enjoy it. And you're enjoying your poker,
Oh,
aren't you?
absolutely love it. Yeah, I have a great time with everybody. People are lovely, great fun, and it's just a blast, isn't it?
Absolutely. Get yourself back in. Get some more chips.
I'm going to
Cheers,
try.
Wendy.
See you back.
Come here, bonjour, my sis. Bonjour. What you done?
I don't know.
Like, let's
Getting
talk
it-
like
getting
this.
it-
We'll talk like this, then, shall we?
Giving him a bottle of
At
water
Leeds.
front shop this morning,
Leeds.
and I clicked it.
You did well in Leeds.
Yeah.
You did really
did
well
alright.
in Leeds. Did you think about it afterwards and thought, you know, that's not bad?
Yeah, I couldn't do much else. I didn't have any cards, just had nothing.
No.
Nothing on day 3.
No. Question is, though, did you go home and keep the cat?
No, I ain't got a cat. I ain't got a cat.
That's why I said it. That's why I said it. I'm going to say I'm going home, I'm kicking the cat. I'm sorry, I ain't got a cat, I ain't got a cat.
No, I ain't got a cat. We're alright.
You started travelling again?
Yeah.
You got the poker bug again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, it was just difficult with kids, so. But now I've got more childcare.
Yeah. Awesome.
So, yeah.
That's it.
We're back. We don't go too far, but
No.
I think it'll be in London, but next week.
You don't get much further down south, to be fair.
No, but if I can make it to Luton, I can make it to London, can't I?
It's only another 40 minutes.
That's it.
And the schedule's going to be really good in London.
Yeah, looking forward to it.
But well done in Leeds.
Thank you.
Great effort, and good to see you back at the
I
table.
said I keep improving by one place every year, so
Yeah.
if I play it another 9 years,
There
I'll
we
win.
go. Well, that's it.
isn't
Exactly.
it?
GUKPT 2030. We're in.
That's it.
We
We're in.
might as well already etch it.
That's it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good on you. Nice one, Jess. Gosh. It's amazing where you find Goliath champions these days. Carl Jeffrey, congratulations on Goliath.
Thank you very much.
Just the 10,600 runners to get through.
Yeah, not bad.
It was a great week. What have you done since?
Not a lot, to be
No?
fair. In terms of spending the money, you mean? Or
Well, I hope you've
just,
got a lot of it left.
Yes, all of it left.
What was the
No,
plan?
I don't know really. I'm just I'm playing a lot more poker.
Yeah,
that's the plan for now. We'll see how it goes, and then see where it goes. I'm off to Malta for the festival.
Oh, for the next one
week.
into I was there last week for the.
Yeah, I seen on the stream. You were saying
the
you've
Battle of
been.
Malta was
Yeah.
good, but obviously with Goliath winnings, and
Yeah.
like you say, you've not spent too much of it. This gives you the opportunity to look around at the calendar,
Yeah.
and then to think Malta, it's 25 degrees.
Yeah, exactly.
It's October.
That's what I mean. Yeah. It only cost us about 200 quid as well for the whole thing, so can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. Most of the
I've never been. Apparently, it's lovely as well.
It
so I'm
is
looking forward to it.
beautiful, and it gives you the opportunity. Obviously, Goliath was the biggest pot we've ever seen.
Yeah.
200,000 for £150 buy.
I know,
It's
it's
just
crazy.
insane, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mental.
What was the reaction back home? Newspaper interviews and.
Yeah. Well, it was through Grosvenor, to be fair.
Yeah.
They contacted me, and then it went in the local paper and stuff where I'm from. So, yeah.
Do we get recognised when we're walking
I
down?
do a bit, which is really weird. Like then, like now, coming up to me, I'm like, what is going on?
I know, yeah.
It's bizarre, to be honest.
But as a poker player, when you're starting with £10 rebuys and your £5 buys, £5 rebuys, that's what we aspire to.
Exactly, that's what I mean. Yeah, I went to the £10 rebuy at our local pub last night.
Yeah.
So I'm still going there. I've always loved it, so it's it's always been my passion anyway. So it gives me the opportunity to just do it more. So.
Where's the trophy?
On the mantelpiece, of course.
So now, obviously, the rest of the year is coming to a close regarding GUKPTs, but you're here in Luton.
Yeah,
playing the main.
because I'm in now. Yeah, I wasn't planning on playing them. I was just going to come down for the side events, but we got down a day early, so I thought I might as well give it a go.
Yeah.
First one I've played, first main event I've played.
And obviously straight from Malta we've got Blackpool.
Yeah, I'm going there for the full week as well. I went last week. I mean, last year, sorry. It was amazing. I loved it. So yeah, I'll be going for the full week for that. Well, at least a week.
Yeah. Well, you seem to have got a little bit of a plan now. You've got a little bit of money behind you.
Yeah.
And you've not done silly things with it, which is good news.
Yeah. I know, I'm happy about that.
Well, it was a great week. Well done for the Goliath win, and it's nice to see you back in a poker room, enjoying yourself.
Yeah.
Nice one, Carl.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, Mitch
Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all in.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
It just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen, Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Schlabammer, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 459. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just Kelly,
Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want.
Is this you, sir?
Yeah.
I'll show you now.
Chips.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that's it.
And 5.
That's it. Thank you. Yeah, I thought I had about 16, 17, yeah.
Julie, lads. Is this you, sir? So, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20. Lovely, and who's this? Do we know who this is? That's Danny. Danny, down. Hi. Oh, this guy. This guy. He's here. Yeah, I need my mate here. Yeah, just because obviously everyone's here, everyone's looks. We've got 1,000 here, 2,000, 4,005. So we'll change up to 5k there. What's up? Different players have checked it for me. Thank you very much.
Last session.
And we're back.
We're back. Last session. Session. Last session.
What a player.
Who we got?
The next table, final table I should say, for the last session of the day. In 1 is Michael Howard, in 2 is Carl Roth. Danny Ryder is in seat 3, Fadu Isufi in 4, Madge is in 5, Majid Nadeem, Yusel Eminoglu, also known as the Mad Turk, in 6, Kev Allen in 7, Dan Golder in 8, and DA is in seat 9.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Go on.
So we've got 2 hours to go, guys, and that will round us up for the day ones here for GUKPT Luton.
There we go. We can see Kev.
That's not very good.
I told him to turn it off and then put it back on.
This is an insane advantage for everyone.
I
told them 4 times already. Yeah, but there's more advantage people that sit in the other side. You get to see the instant top side, you get to see
Pick up the Mad Turk final table with him in Stoke in 2012.
Just give me one moment, guys. The tracker needs to do something.
It's an insane advantage. I told them, I asked them. They should turn it off then. And day 2 is time banked, so people are going to have to calculate. They're just going to look at the screen. They should turn that off because people can't see it.
They can't see your cards unless you expose them wrongly.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Oh, Kev's back, ain't he?
They're saying that they can't see your cards at the back screen. You can only expose if you hold your cards up like that. People can see them.
I said the same thing.
Off we go. We're just inputting the names for the action tracker. Let's go.
I'm serious. Huge advantage.
Let's do it again.
It's 800 to play. Yeah, just trying to obviously keep the cover. Someone notices on the area.
You can't see him, Turk. Don't panic.
If you sit with the right back and do it, like race to 1600, you fold. No, you can't.
Oh dear.
These two, everybody can see the cards here.
Not if you don't just
No,
sit.
they can't.
If you sit back and like let them do it, then they will. Fold,
There
fold,
you
fold.
go.
Like that, yeah.
If I sit on the table, they won't be able to see me cards. Oh, Turk, what you like? Apples in the bin. Good old Turk.
The names are on it, guys. So, for Bill, he's up here with the King Jack. Oh, he's just limped with the King Jack suited, actually, Tower. That's not a limp. Dooley's not making it this size over a limp, so this has to be an open from Bill. Bit of a mare first hand for the action.
Yeah, I think it's because of the names and weren't inputted in the table, wasn't across in time, and the action tracker also has to have his break as well.
Yeah, so this is actually raise free bet call, not limp raise call. So this changed slightly. We've got gut shot here for Fadil, overpair still here. Seat 9. I'm going to be betting with the ladies on the 10 high board. Team is for 4.2, it's a 40% pot. And for all this deep here, 2 overcards, gut shot to the nuts, not going to be going anywhere, getting 3.5 to 1 in this money. This should just be a call for him. Even being out of position, should be seeing the turn here. And there is the call.
Now, me and you might not be here.
Well,
Jack of diamonds on the turn.
It does bring up and down in for seat 9, but Fadil now turning top pair and potential to lose another street now. This deep could potentially see, is it Dooley Tower? Yeah, check this one behind with the ladies here. Definitely a nice check spot for us, I think, here with the overpair now that we're turning up and down. It does choose to check. And 5 on the river. And now this is where we'll go for our value. If Fadil does check this over to us, we'll have a clear value bet spot here. There's Dooley. Fadil does check. And now, if we're Dooley here, going to be going for value. Try and get called by some potential 10x and Jack X out there. Only real Jack X going to be King Jack, Queen Jack. And removal to that, so maybe choose a smaller size here, something like 6k, third pot, really go after the King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10. We can still plausibly rep some Ace King and Ace Queen as bluffs. Looks like he's going to go big. Looks really big here with the ladies. 22k into 19, 110% pot here.
Queens for Dooley.
Yeah, closer to 120 actually. It's a big sizing choice here. The King Jack here and Fadil sitting with top pair, and he's thinking, well, not bet turn.
Just thinking there's not many 5s in his range.
And the other thing as well, Tower, like on this turn card here, once Dooley checks back, because we're this deep, I don't think Dooley's ever going to have any 2 pair plus on the turn. King, Queen, 7-8 suited, Jacks, 10s, 9s, Jack 10, 10-9 suited are all going to be bet in turn. So that's why Fadil looks a bit confused here. And now this 5 pairing on the river. And if we're aware our opponent's good enough to check back some overpairs, as he did on the turn, and then go for the value on the river.
Big pot for Dooley.
Yeah, very well played, Tower. Went big as well, in a spot where I might have gone small, so getting maximum there from his ladies. Over betting the river there, just understanding that never going to be behind, so going for the absolute lot there. How are we doing, Rob Franks? Good afternoon from a table in Vegas.
Yes, I've seen on social media that you're in Las Vegas. How was Top Golf? How was Top Golf? Is it anything like your local course in Arborough?
I'm definitely going back to Turkey now.
Go to Cyprus every time. Just to pass
Yeah, man.
I'll go with you.
Top Golf in Watford?
Yeah, there is. One in Chigwell as well.
Chigwell. Where's that? Essex?
Yeah, Essex.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just stop it.
Near Loughton.
I paid $1,250.
I get it.
Listen,
You do
we'll
you.
go together on a beauty trip. We'll go together on a beauty trip.
When we go next time, yeah.
I'm serious. It's November. Mid-November.
Mate, it's embarrassing, man.
Nah, it's fine.
Fucking man, I didn't realize what's like being bold. I just realized now.
Dooley Queen 9 of Diamonds will be opening this one with all the chips once folded to him.
Raised to 18.
In Birmingham, there was a
We need the animal grinding away in Leitham. Was that Letham?
Next table, there was
Oh, the guys are doing well in
And
Vegas.
indeed.
Why Vegas in end of
One
October,
thing in
Rob?
common.
There's quite a few Brits gone over to Vegas for some
I
reason.
said, Trump, look at that.
At least half a dozen.
What do you think is in common? We all looked at it as 6 of them, all bald in the middle.
December's when the big
And the
series.
dealer. 7 of them, they're all the same, bald in here.
There's obviously always tournaments going on in Vegas.
6 players are dealer.
I don't think there's no
Who swear? It's like
big series though at the moment. There
First
might
time
be
it was
something
a
like that. There's a lot out there.
Yeah. I think on my social there's at least half a dozen.
I love how the way the players now aren't even asking players for accounts or to look at their stacks. They just turn around and look at the graphic on the telly. It's a nice big size in front for deal there. Like the sizing choice, like the decision to free bet versus the Dooley Open with all the chips and just takes it down uncontested.
November. Yeah, it's good there. I love it.
Were you there in the last one?
Yeah.
In your hotel?
Yeah, the diamond. Yeah.
Insane. Did you stay in the room?
Yeah. And I thought the cargo was good now. It's just hotel's good, everything, yeah.
The rooms are good.
It's good, man.
I love it.
Definitely right what you said about the also calculates the big blinds. That's the truth.
Sorry?
It says how many big blinds you have.
That's why I have a huge advantage.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
It's
no,
insane
I
that they have that.
Just seeing that.
No, they too, there's time banks. So you guys don't need to start, like if I need to calculate or something, you guys just look at the streams. It's an insane advantage for you guys.
Ah, how much is the chips you
Yeah.
got? Yeah. It's not up there all the time.
It's up there all the time. Unless...
$7.9 suited for Dooley. Then the low jack folded to him and opens for 1.6. And Danny on the button here. Gonna get out of the way. Well done. Dylan small, ace-3 suited. It's the for Dylan Dooley show so far this session, Tower. But Majid's going to put a stop to that, defending the ace-4 off in the big blind. And 3-way action to the flop.
10-8.
Then flopping them up and down here. There's Dooley. Going to choose to check this one. And looks like gets the... Thought it was a jack. It's not. It's the king of clubs on the turn. So if this is checked to us now, Dooley, I'd like to see a delayed c-bet tower. If it gets checked over to us twice, we can start making an assumption the 10's probably going to lead, and now we can start folding out some ace highs, queen highs, hands that are in front of us, 7 through deuces, these type of holdings that would fold to the delay continue. And does opt to delayed c-bet this one for 80% sizing. And that will be that. Majid can't call here with the ace-4 off, and this pot going to be going the way of Dooley. Great start for him.
Indeed it is on this final session.
Dan Ryder, regular on the tour now in seat 3. Seems like it's been a steady day for him. Bit of Alan's back after being on the featured a couple of seconds ago. Mad Turk, no introduction.
Called a few things, but not dog. In America, Vegas, one American guy said to me, "Buddy, you're a jerk." I thought he was being good to me, you know, like complimentary. He said, "Thank you very much." I didn't realize because he never did.
So the final session of the day. Run through a couple of eliminations that happened just before the end of the last session.
I done it. I done it up to the break.
Did you do it to the break? Oh no. No, we did it up to the break, so that's good. We got Ben Windsor, did we?
Last one was Danny. Last one was Danny.
So we lost Francis Oberdon, we lost Leon Campbell, Vic Meta and Ben Windsor. Their names.
They are names.
Their names, by the way.
Francis, Leon, Ben.
Yeah, Leon Campbell running really deep in Malta as well, was Leon. He was one of the top 10 chip kit stacks at the end of day ones. Well done to him.
Carl raising to 2k in the hijack, and Fidel A7 off. Looks like going to mix in a 3-bet bluff with the ace blocker here, making it 5.2k. Back over to Carl.
I thought he was joking with me.
He puts a guy in.
Yeah, he literally, I saw this after actually.
I think when someone starts posturing like this, it's always going to be one result, and that is fold. Fidel, nice little 3-bet bluff there.
321 total. 196 today. Which ain't bad at all. The Turbo is running also in the club. Just day, main event day today. Turbo has just a 28 in it. 4 tables, 28. So just 28 in the Turbo. This is on level number 5, still 24 left in.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, thank you.
So the Mad Turk here, blind on blind, just going to open rip here with the King 10 suited. And Kev here, definitely call this off. What is this? 16 bigs, blind on blind, King Jack. Lets it go. Mad Turk did not want to call there, unbeknown to him. Kev, I think King Queen, we would have seen him put it in. Have a lot more hands in a dominated spot. Mad Turk shoving range, but King Jack off just elects to toss it into the muck. Like, I think if you're playing against an opponent that's going to be shoving the exact correct range there, we're going to be calling the King Jack for 16. But against someone who may not shove some of the hands that should be in there, then obviously going to adjust and pull tight up. Don't forget, guys, as well, if you give us a follow on social media, Facebook and Twitter at Grosvenor Poker. And for all your live stream coverage, as always, /GUKPT on Twitch and YouTube. If you are watching on either of those platforms, it does help us out. You hit the follow or subscribe button. And you can also set notifications on so you never miss a live stream when Tower and I do go live, or Tower and the team, as the message you will get. Good evening, Gary. Gary McGaffney. Good evening to you.
Where do you think he is? Is he still in south of Reading? Has he gone home?
So Dan, just got an easy check call here, Tower. We've got nothing else to do here. This is just always cool. Facing the C-bet from Carl with dummy and gutter and middle pair. And 5 of spades on the turn. And this is where you expect action with these two hands. Go check, check. Dan's never lead in this spot. That would be a mistake. Just want to be playing in flow check into the aggressor. and Carl's very likely to check it behind, as he does with the pocket 7s. And queen on the river for Dan, loves to see that. River and trips here. Now, like, gonna go value hunting.
Is that 9?
It's 9 tower.
It is 9.
So over the 80% pot mark. Maybe Dan assuming that Carl may have some checkbacks with some King X and going after that proportion of his range, is going to snap it off. And on this board as well, defending out the big blind, like we're going to defend all our suited Jack X, so we're going to be bluffing some of those, as well as that front door clubs bricking out. We should be defending any suited 2 cards from the big blind, facing a min click. But it was a bit more than the min click, 2.5x, just seen that. So that's why Carl thinking about this one with the pocket 7s, knowing that Dan could plausibly have some bare jacks here or some front door clubs that have bricked out. Maybe even a hand like ace X of spades as well. Tower could be a nice little bluff candidate here for Mr. Golder. Carl does come to the correct decision. Is Robbie still in? I don't think Robbie Ball's here. There's still one of the... I literally lost my breath for about 5 minutes when I was reading in the group chat. I was in hysterics. How many rubbies do you know?
I'm only reading what it says on the paper. How many rubbies do you know? How many rubbies are in the world? 0.
That was probably one of the highlights of Leeds, honestly. I just don't often laugh that much. Especially when I'm sitting by myself just on my phone. It's not often you burst out in hysterics. Carl with 2k in the middle, raising it up with the Queen Jack. And the Mad Turk with the 3s. Going to call in the cut-off. And Dooley, lovely little defend candidate. Jack 8 of spades, never folding this one. Closing the action. Ace King 8, 2 hots. Looks like Mad Turk going to take the initiative once checked too, and it's going to work. Does actually have the best hand. Yeah, cheers Mick the mod. Rickos buy-in for this one is $12.50.
Final session of the day. We're down to 75 players.
Yeah. You pulled it.
Bad news for the defending champion.
Is he out?
Yeah. Dave Doherty was on the hour tables. Artanda Dusha, Mike Harrison, Jess Pilkington, and Chris Johnson all departed.
I didn't expect you to go that far.
In the last 15 minutes.
6,400.
Danny's in all in. King Jack off. Oh, sorry. Dan and Danny, there's me thinking it's, didn't see Danny's cards. Danny Ryder in C3.
You betting me light all the time.
I didn't know. Eh? No, I don't know.
How many in today? You got it 196. 196.
Jack's 4 for Dill.
Grades 1,600.
Makes it 1.6 and match it. The ace jack off here.
Grades 5,500.
Yeah, numbers really good. 196 today. 323 in total. Day 2 buy-ins as well. And we're going to have Majid and Fidel fighting it out here. Jay's just gone for 5 minutes in his supper. $323 in the main, and every time you refresh it, it goes up 1 or 2. Eight, 7, 10. Queen of spades on the turn. Three bet Majid, called by Fidel. Majid bets again on the flop. I think Majid's going to bet again here. I'll do a slow down. No, just check, check. So Majid gets out of the way with the ace jack. Fadil moving up to 58,000. Last session of the night, finished round about 12:15. Day 2 tomorrow for the Saturday.
Great. 1,800.
Call in a small blind with ace 10. Ace 9 king, flop time. Call checks. Ace king 9 flop. Is it the old check raise? No, it's a check call. Heads up to the turn. Goes check, check with ace of spades. So the check mark. No, well, definitely now. With the ace 10. Call sticking about dual, it won't put a dime in. Any bet will be too big. $3.5 and a fold. So just lost defending champion. Don't know if he's going to be making an entry into day 2, but Dave Doherty has just been eliminated. We've also lost Jonathan Schumann, Raggy, James Clark, and Sophie, who was on the feature at the start of the day, Sophie Godfrey, has just been eliminated as well. Is Ali Malou in? No, Ali Malou is not in Luton. He might drive down tomorrow for day 2 with 17 bigs. But Ali Malou at this moment in time is not in. Excuse me. Danny in seat number 3. Danny Ryder turns a 10. Unfortunately, not sure what Majid's card out, and he gets out of the way. How's the table sound gone again? We'll check it for you. We'll check it, make the mod. If it has, we don't know why it keeps happening, because nobody touches anything. Drayton is back in. He is amongst the field. He bust out earlier and had a re-entry. Pepe, who's watching on Facebook, he has re-entered. Oh, we had a mute there for a second, said Mick the Mod. Okay, we'll check it. Makes it 1.7. Does my and that's the Turk, who makes it 1.7. Not Dooley. Oh yep, Dooley is 1.7. Turk Coles with a 6-3. The old Walsall Nuts. 7-8 Jack. Mad Turk checks. Dooley's going to see bet, and that should be the end of a hand. We have back doors. Oh no, Turk's coming in for a. Is that a raise? With the old 6-3. The Walsall Nuts, never losers. What was I thinking? Done. Out the way, Dooley out the way. Round 2. Carl in seat 2. With the Ace King suited raises to 2,000 with blinds at 4-8.
Thank you.
Raised to 2,000.
Final for deal, re-raising to 4.8. Is this an incoming 4-bet?
Raise 4,800 plus.
Yes, Mr. Cole. Unfortunately, can't watch the stream while you are on the feature table. He makes the call. Clock time 9:32. Good board for Fadil to carry on betting, but check call from Carl with the ace king suited. Eight of spades on the turn. So check, barrel the turn. Nice aggressive action from Fadil. In position. Up to 67,000, Dooley on 95.
Are you watching the stream?
Kev on 16.
Yeah, no, I'm not. He was just about to bring it up. I thought.
1.6 is the bet from Danny Ryder with sixes.
Raise 1,600.
It's 10-2, all hearts. Not the best lot for Danny. He's now out kick with the heart draw from Dan in C8. With the bet on the flop. Could just about, no. I was about to say could just about do it, but Danny calls with the draw. Danny clubs on the turn. Danny Ryder's going to need to bet the turn. And see if he does bet. See if he does bet the turn. What's happening here? He comes in like an elephant.
I didn't know that was on
What have you just smashed?
I nearly went snowboarding. I nearly went snowboarding.
Comes in.
Oh, smashes the place up.
That's it. Comes to see Danny against Danny.
Dan and Dan, these two boys will know each other very well. Oh, I thought it was Danny and Danny Pike and Dan Golder. Danny Ryder.
They've changed tables.
Yep. Sure, it was that. I had my food for that long time. I forgot. Forgot.
Cheers.
Well, I'm missing 10, 15 to how much?
No. C2 told off for watching the stream. Dooley winning a small pot up to 95k. Really right.
Small blind, please.
It's funny if it glitches mid-hand, but a huge hand and short play. I hope it's not a good This thing is bad,
There's Mad Turk in the calf. Jack 8 off. It's to 2.1. Kev's just got a shove here. Tower sub 20. Ace Queen cut off as his button. This is as standard as it comes.
There it is. And that should do it. Easy as that, it says.
my pal just said, look, it's down from Ireland. They look crazy like the World Cup.
Oh yeah, yeah. He's there,
That's fine, no worries, I got it.
Good trip.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, it's down from Ireland, it goes. Irish down, yeah? That's what you guys, yeah.
Oh, I've got some question for you tomorrow on the tower things.
No. Why are you rubbing your hands already?
I've got some question tomorrow, guys. Make sure you're tuning for that for the next giveaway. Now we still at this final session to close out for today. And for Dill here from +2.
Ricky Kebabs, give Twitch a refresh, please, and see if that works. Then let us know, because seems to have had it a few times today. I don't know whether the server's running quicker or the actual Twitch is running slower. Give it a refresh and let us know. Mark, yes, we had an unloading of the clip earlier this afternoon. That's level 2.
Is that Danny, the famous actor, playing? Yes. The best poker player to come out of Coronation Street since Gail Platt. Oh, Danny Ryder, been on the old soaps.
We're all good. I am flush, thank you very much. Hope you are too.
Like I know who Gail Platt is, Tower. You know
I tell you what, not bad for not watching TV.
Exactly. Roy Cropper, Gail Platt.
Yeah, you.
That's about it. Yeah, it's a really good table. Mad Sark, Majid, Danny Ryder, Kev Allen, Dooley's out, good friend of mine, Dan Sun in seat 8. For Dill, going to be back-to-back opens, this time much better hand than before. Ace Queen raises to 1.6.
Raise 1006.
Dooley with Ace King on the button here. And these two are deep, 80 bigs deep.
Oh, indeed.
So for Dill, I don't think we're ever going to be 4-betting the Ace Queen here. Once we open +1 and Dooley elects to 3-bet on the button, I think it's just going to be a call for us here. Unless we think Dooley's getting way out of line, we might 4-bet some of the time. I just think it's always going to be a call for us here as for Dill. That's his Dooley out of position. But he is going to choose the 4-bet here. He's had enough. Beat him 3-bet. I've just sat down, see for Dill get 3-bet twice, and now Dooley back over to him with the Ace King off here. Never going anywhere. Now starting to get a bit more dicey with our big slick. There's Dooley here. There's already a little set dynamic between these two. The first hand we come back and played after break, where Dooley overbet river and got paid by top pair after checking back turn. So now it's just down to whether Dooley's going to flat with position or 5-bet here. Like if we 5-bet, like sizing wise, what are we making it? Like 26k, which is going to be half of the Dill stack. So may even just, I think it's too many bigs on this structure, on this clock, this particular tournament. I think 80 effective. It's just going to be too much unless we have some sort of specific read that for Dill is going to be wider than most, which I don't think we're going to have in this situation. So I think Dooley's just going to call here tower. Personally, that's the approach I'd probably take here with the Ace King. Like think about 5-bet sizing. Well, it's just going to jam for 80. It's just going to move all in for 80 bigs effective after some deliberation. And now for Dill, hates his life and is thinking, why did I not just flat? Why did I have to 4-bet this time? There may be some dynamic throughout the day between these guys that have already gone in for Dill and Dooley. We saw the hand that happened, first hand back after the session, so could be a dynamic factor in here that we're unaware of. May have been battling throughout the day, maybe 3-betting, 4-betting each other, so that's why Fadil hasn't instant up the ace-queen. And I say it all the time, Tal. The amount of times I say it on stream, it's incredible. And even you see the good players as well in the same scenario here. You need to make the decision when you 4-bet. What are we doing if he 5-bet rips? You need to make that decision already before you get yourself in no man's land and start making some mistakes or a call you wouldn't have made if you made a decision before you actually 4-bet here. And like, I don't just see it from recreationals, I see it from people that are considered pros as well, Tower. Like, it's amazing to me how many people don't actually think one step ahead and think what we're doing if we're met by the next bet. I've seen it countless times over the years on the stream, and
it'll eventually be a fold from Fadil.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a snap fold, Tower, personally, but there has to be some dynamic factor between Dooley and Fadil. It's the only reason he can be tanking here. We must think that Dooley's capable of maybe having an ace-5 suited here or a king-queen, something like that. Oh, he does call for 80 big blinds. Ace-king for Dooley, and Fadil with the ace-queen sees the bad news, and this is a huge pot, Tower. This is massive. 170 big blinds in the middle at this stage of the day, and Fadil calls it off with just ace-queen, 5-bet rip. And that is going to be it. Running hearts, backdoor Broadway and Will.
One of them.
There we go.
One of them.
Not like this, Tower.
Not like this. Never getting lucky like this, surely. Never.
Oh, it's the ace of diamonds. So we're going to lose Fadil and Dooley with a monstrous stack now. 200 big blinds at this stage of the day. Finds the 5-bet rip. And the only way I can think that Fadil's made that call, Tower, is there's some dynamic that's gone on between him and Dooley throughout the day. Maybe they've been battling with each other and maybe just levelled himself into a call there. But maybe, Tower, if he actually thinks before he 4-bets and says to himself, right, what are we doing if Dooley 5-bets here? What's our play? And then maybe comes to the quick decision, okay, we're probably going to have to fold, and then maybe doesn't make the call. It's so important, and I see it too often, like even from some of the best, Tower, just don't even think one step ahead of what we're doing against the next action.
You know how many people goes out to tournament, the ace-queen with pocket 10s?
A bit of meta game there though.
Yeah. Keep betting all day, bro. Like, not every day. Yeah. You see every time? Yeah. That ace game on
The mod says there's definitely a few seconds delay on the table sounds. We'll let PK know. We don't know why it's happening, but we do have a table delay with the sound.
Frank, you know it's hide my gold pad now. Okay? I'm going to hide that now.
Same on YouTube as well. Cheers, Ricky Kebabs.
No,
You have to win your flips.
Frank, I see you're wearing a disadvantage.
You have no clue how many disadvantages.
We'll try and get PK off the floor very shortly and
I can see you staring at me the whole time.
let him know.
You just like, I don't know, maybe you like me or something.
1007.
Because that hovers about.
So a few eliminations as well as Fadil. We lost Antoine Souts, Leo Worthington Lease, who's just gone again. I think he's maxed out. Riggy's gone. And Drayton, who we said, and bust out again.
I couldn't say very, very good hand, but a pretty good hand.
And just as we said that, Kyriakos Hijack Piri has also been eliminated.
Nice jam there from Danny, just recognising the spot. 23 big blinds effective with the Mad Turk after the open ace queen suited. It's just pure jam for us versus EP. And Mato with 6-3 of diamonds, obviously cannot call off.
Ace King again.
Same as him.
Ace Queen.
For a bet for a reason.
Huge shock. Just made it go. I had ace king earlier. He bet e4 bet. I just fold instead. And he shows me a 7 and a blank flop. I folded. Yeah. That's why I showed. Okay.
Dooley with the deuces.
Just folding. Free bet of Michael there. It's got the chips, but doesn't mean we just need to get involved in any pot.
I can set mine, but I won't set mine. The smallest bit possible. Very good in hand. Sorry?
You needed to get one.
Yeah, obviously, I said I could set one.
My mate has just said, police have confirmed that the man who fell from the 18th floor of a nightclub wasn't a bouncer. I love it!
What's your name,
Michael?
Tower needs tea. What does Jay need?
I need tea as well.
Tea.
Tea. Tea.
Cannot get it wrong. I cannot get tea. Tea. I don't think I can get this wrong. Tea. I want it.
Is that you, David Attenborough?
You finally read it.
Tea.
London.
London.
I'm on it. Tower tea. Tower tea. Tea. Tower tea. I'm on it.
Why you don't want to be exposed?
How do you like your coffee?
I have a family. It doesn't make any sense for me. I'm not looking to buy it. Just in case.
I've messaged PK guys. I know you said about the sound not being in sync. We've got about an hour and 15 minutes left for today.
Like, I don't gain anything or lose anything. Like, it's more to lose than to gain. So what am I going to gain? Everyone here knows my rhythm.
You're on here, right? You can't lock your screen and you get paid.
Just in case you have a lot of employees that can go
This is good for me. My affordability.
Thank you. Gambling in general, we're like the business.
Yeah, extra one.
It's not really like good. So like,
yeah, I understand that.
wherever I can play anonymous, I've done. Cyprus, I've done anonymous. They don't post my hand on it also.
You know
Why anonymous? I just explained for 5 minutes.
Your name is Dooley.
I mean, yeah, it's my nickname.
It's nice to do.
How do you pronounce your name? Dooley.
It's my nickname.
I know. How do you pronounce it? Dooley.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Tower will be doing a treble tomorrow, Ian. God help us. But we've all been there before. We know the drill. We get our ropes up at half time, and then 45 minutes later, it all ends in tears. But tomorrow could be the day. Could be the day.
I don't do pictures either. Just in case. The Israelis, they all anonymous because of the taxes.
But thanks to everyone tuning in today. We've got just over an hour left to go. Lots of you watching here on this Friday evening. Great from the support of you guys in the chat box. Does make our job so much easier. And if you are watching as well, just on socials, YouTube /GUKPT and Twitch /GUKPT. If you are viewing today, it takes 2 seconds just to hit the follow or subscribe button, dependent on platform. and then you will get notified if you set notifications on every time Tower and I do go live. Wouldn't be able to do this without the interaction from everyone watching. Makes it so much easier throughout the day.
Yeah, you will crush that drink, and the mates just text me what you're asking.
Yeah.
I do.
I know I'm losing, aren't I?
Well, yeah, but it's 3.
Yeah. Nice having it.
I wondered who the other Dan was on the table.
It's a good name.
Was 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter. Anything's 100. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you can't see it. Just tell them you had 5,000 runs there. They will give it to you, but they can't prove it. They can't prove it, it's not 100.
It's around it. No, around it.
Yeah, it's 1,007.
I would try that, you know, just say you had 5,000.
He doesn't go, he only goes up to them.
They can't see it.
Cool.
Okay, what's the damage? 17?
17, yes.
Yeah. Cool.
You can seal that once again.
Yeah, I was about to ask you. You have 80k? Cool.
You mean Kings? You mean the Kings?
No. The Kings in Roswell. No, I haven't been there. I've been in Czech Republic.
Prague?
Yeah. You?
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, the dirty chips on in between below. The green one there.
Blind surface and 500, 1,000, 1,000 density. Had everything.
Kings for Majid now in the hijack after Dooley. Winning a big one. Kings versus Jacks. Caller in Michael, blocking River. Here he is. He's brought the teas.
We have tea.
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 We have tea.
Dooley just won another big one, Tower.
Has he?
Kings versus Jacks, bet flop, bet turn and block River for 3k and won like another 50k pot. And just sort of recognised that versus gun +1, he never have a 6, never have any 2 pair combinations. So Michael's range was basically weighted towards the 10, and then Jack summoned the time, even Queens that doesn't elect to 3-bet that deep. And then Majid just got the Kings but didn't get any action.
So I've got news. You know, oh, broke it. So you know, when I always say to new people, and they ask where you're from.
Yep.
And to me, if I said Rotherham, they'd say where's that? So I normally say Sheffield.
Yeah.
And then if I start to divulge, I'm actually from Rotherham. Yeah. So I see this new Valley.
Yeah.
Not seen him on the floor before.
Yeah.
Don't know if he's got a white shirt on, but I'm not sure. But the normal stuff got a white shirt on.
Yeah.
So I think he's from Luton. So he says to me, as I'm making the tea, he says to me, "Are you Rangers?" Emily was talking to me. The valet from Scotland, not Emily.
Leah.
No, the other one.
I don't know the other
Emily.
one.
Emily.
Yeah. Emily. It is Emily. Yeah.
So Emily was talking to me. So she went back on to do a job, and he says, "Are you Rangers or Celtic?" So I went, "No, Sheffield United." He went, "Are you from Wickham?" I went, "No, Sheffield." He went, "Oh, that makes sense."
Is he all right?
Are you from Wickham? So I don't know how that went down, but that was my bizarre 2 minutes making the tea.
And look at this again. Dooley gets it in Ace King versus Ace Queen again. This guy is on fire.
Ace Queen again. Ace King again.
It's Dooley with the Ace King. Mad
Yeah,
Turk with
yeah.
the Ace Queen.
Yeah.
Gonna need a lady. And now only 2 ladies.
Yes, can't have the Queen of Hearts on the river.
Diamond or club needed. The Queen variety.
Not another heart.
Just a nuts for Dooley.
No flush.
Things are going your way, they're going your way. When you're running hot, you're running hot. And we lose to the Mad Turk.
Lady with no heart.
With no heart.
It's gone.
Just a dead lady.
Dooley up to 201,000. Session. This is a session.
Joe, what goes nice with a cup of tea, Tower?
Donuts.
Donut.
Oh, is there any left? Is there any left? That's the question.
Seats open on feature.
That's the face we pull if there's no donuts left. That's that face right there. We'll get there on camera. But whoa, hang on a minute. Don't bring yourself one.
Do you want one as well?
Well, I've made myself a cup of tea.
Well, you didn't ask for a donut. Yeah, I said
What goes well with tea? A donut. I'll bring my own, shall I? Go on then. We'll have that one. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks, season. Stephen? No.
Gary Stephen Smith.
Gary Stephen Smith. Cheers, Gary. No. They're terrible.
Yeah, don't want these guys.
For the waistline, anyway. No. I won't eat these again.
That's right, I'll have the rest then.
Oh.
Yeah, don't, Ricky.
That's exactly what Jay said about 3 hours ago.
I literally try and have a few days healthy eating, and it's impossible. It's actually impossible.
No, Valentine's are local, but it's okay.
Very 6,500.
It's awkward to get to though, isn't it?
No, they're terrible. They really are. Really bad for you.
It's good for us.
Make you feel good.
They told you the taxi drivers. Okay. So the transfer centre is room at the casino. Okay, that's the best. The best one is at the casino, and then you've got a queue around. Yeah, I've seen a queue around. I've never been. I'm actually in the casino. That's nice. Yeah, one of the guys who was with us, he had a suite.
So Dooley, 3-bet bluffing here.
Next to the
This is done.
suite. Alright.
Could have definitely gone smaller here, Dooley. Can change our free bet sizing dependent on stack size here, and just because of Dan's stack sitting with just over 20 to start the hand, blinds are actually up, guys, and we're playing 501k, so the graphics incorrect down there. So with Dan playing just over 20 bigs, like Dooley can make such a smaller size free bet, not such, but like 2.5x just over with position, just for the times that Dan does elect to jam over the top. We did just save ourselves a few chips. Check, check, turn, king of spades, river. Ben checked. I think he has checked. Actions on Dooley. Dooley checked behind. Ben says queen high, and Dooley's going to win it with the ace-9.
See, the thing is, Ricky Kebabs, we're like hamsters. Yeah. We're like hamsters. What we'll do for 4 days, we eat that much that when we get home, it's good for cost of living crisis, so we don't have to buy groceries.
Yeah, that's
and then by the time the next GUKPT comes, we're just about hungry again. Great. I think I better run round North Berwick when I go in 2 weeks' time. Could be another trip round Aberdour in a couple of weeks' time.
A
few bodies buried in that woods.
It's under the gun here, Majid, suited ace. Expect him to open tower. Might let it go. I think we should definitely be opening it as Majid. The fact that we're 7-handed as well, even more reason. I think he's folded. Come on, Mikey.
Yeah, that's we're going to change that camera handle for tomorrow.
There we go. He did fold Majid, so leaves room for...
So Danny Ryder with the ace king.
Yeah, shove. Easiest shove for Danny ever.
Yeah.
20 bigs effective versus +1. This is just a pure jam with ace king from the big. And Kev Allen will get out of the way. And there's the all in from Danny. Yeah. Should be a pretty quick fold from Kev with the queen 10.
Is Katie still in? I think Katie bust again, didn't she?
Yeah,
Early doors. She's in the turbo.
I was speaking to her. She's playing cash. I saw her literally. Yeah, I saw her about.
Oh, she's on the right back table.
Yeah, when I.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, she's playing cash. She's playing cash.
Never seen Katie play cash in my life. I was shocked. I thought it was a turbo as well. I went over there and I saw it was a cash game. I was.
Yep. But we have lost Ant Kennedy, Lawrence Stone, Jamie Walden, Danny Pike. I'll have a re-entry or jump in the turbo. Well, in fact, there he is.
Yeah, straight in the turbo. Yeah, he was sitting there and just moved to there.
Straight in the turbo. We've just lost Mad Turk on our feature, and that is the last man out. Mad Turk, the last person out. 61 left.
Pepe, Mad Turk lost ace queen versus ace king of Dooley, all in pre. Did not get there. Dooley made the nut flush. So Kev once more.
65 for today.
That's the only edge we have.
Needs to be opening this one. Raises the 2k. And action on Danny in the big blind. So Danny just understanding the situation there. Because we got match behind, we can't just rip because effective stack is a lot bigger. So we just free bet to 3.5x. Happy to call off Kev shove the times.
Yep.
That he does 4-bet rip.
Okay, you have a new dealer.
Thank you, bro.
Same question.
An hour to go, guys.
An hour. 47 minutes. 47 minutes. The top clock is ours. And then we pause the clock. We have. Are you having a guess?
6.
Oh, it's 1 to 10. 6. Evens 5.
It was 6 yesterday, actually.
Just surprised.
Yeah, 6 yesterday when we weren't streaming.
Even,
it's usually 4 when we're not streaming.
It's even. It's evens 5, and it's 2 to 1. 4.
Where's the 2K?
The car raises to 2K with a 7-8 suited. Indeed, flat in the King 10 of hearts in the small.
Stream will finish between 1/4 and 12:30 tonight. And then players come back after the bag and tag for tomorrow.
And not much going on for Majid here, but Carl does flopping up and down straight, drawing 2 overcards, so a board that usually we're going to be checking fairly high frequency, but with this particular hand versus small blind, not big blind, this is fine to just be continuing with our up and down, and does get the better hand to fold.
Fold. Yeah, turn off this one.
So line is 500, 1,000, the final level of the day. 47 minutes, just shy of to go today. Pause the clock.
Yeah, Dan.
Play a certain number of hands.
Dan opening a 6 suited here off of 16.5 from gun. One we could mix into a limp range if we did have that strategy in the arsenal as well. Off of this particular stack size, just raising up to 2. Carl flatting in the hijack, and a Kev defending in the big.
King 5-3, flop 2 spades. Kev Allen has got the flush draw, and they're in. Kev Allen is in on a draw. But it's Carl will think about it, but I'm thinking his stack might just be too small to call, and it is, and that'll do it. Back up to 27,000. Kev Allen fighting on. Hiya Pepe, yeah, that's nothing to do with us unfortunately, that's a Facebook algorithm that puts the live on top screen so you can't see the cards. We don't know how to change it, there's nothing we can do about it. Turn your phone the other way around if you're on your phone, might help. If not, go to YouTube or Twitter or Twitch, GUKPT website, and it should be fine. But YouTube and Twitch mainly. There's not a lot we can do about it, unfortunately. It is an error that's on there with the cards, but it's an algorithm from Facebook and not our fault.
Yeah, easy jam for Dan. I'm not going to get called by anyone here. So you're just going to pick up the two raises, well, the raise of Danny. Did he say call? Has Tony called this?
With King Jack?
I guess it's not outrageous, Tower, but obviously we got the open from MP. It's not like it's button open from Tony and then Dan shoves. It's a bit different when there's an open and then there's a button flat and Dan shoves here. Like, I think Dan's not going to be as wide as he would button versus big, but 11 big blinds and Tony going to need to find a jack.
That'll do.
And only a jack.
Fading a jack and we survive. Yes.
It does.
Yes, yes, yes.
Dan Gold up, doubling up. Just wasn't expecting to see the call there, Tower. Like,
no.
I don't think Tony looks like the man that wants to put it in with King Jack. It was only 11 bigs, I get that. I just don't think we're ever going to have Dan in a dominated spot there. Obviously he's going to shove any pairs, so can be flipping against pairs maybe. That's what Tony thought, could be in a flip situation.
Day 2 bangers, don't forget tomorrow before the game starts at midday.
There's a little double up for Dan, that. Small present from Tony. And Carl not shoving here. This is definitely a misclick from our action tracker. He's actually opened with the ace-5 suited to 2k. We are right on the ball. Danny free betting to 5.8 with the ace-king suited.
Danny's getting the cards at the right time. Danny Ryder.
Yes. Okay. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Well, they come again. Just under 30 minutes time and the clock will be paused for a certain number of hands.
I must say, Tal, this tea's a lot better than the last one you gave me. The other one tasted a lot
Does it actually
like
taste
coffee,
like tea?
Yeah.
It's a lovely drink.
G raises to 2.2. And Kev here. 26 bigs, suited ace-9. Just chooses to let it go. Down here, pocket 10s, 24. So, going to be free betting here. This is kind of close, whether we want to just free bet rip this one or whether we want to free bet maybe try and induce from worse or just get value from worse and go post, but he's going to take the all-in option. think either or is fine there, off of 25, just sub 25 should say. And he's already got one gift. I doubt he's getting another from Majid here, Tower.
Top.
$61 remain in the event today. Turbos going on as well. Georgie out, Chrysostomo and Chris Louch eliminated, and also James Mowbray and David Laronde out as well.
Got Danny here with the 10s raising to 2.
Holding on in turn. After initial race from Danny Ryder. A bit of a heater this session.
Yeah, getting some nice distribution, Tal, which always helps. But one thing getting the distribution, the second thing is knowing how to approach it still. What sizing are we opening? What boards are we c-betting? It's one thing to get the hands, it's another to be able to play them well.
Do you think they'll do more turbos at next year's Goliath? They were popular. They had a turbo mystery bounty in Malta last week. That was mental. That was just fast and furious. I'm all in. Yes, I've got 2 cards. I call. That's what it was like. There's the 3K. And pocket 3s.
Where's the 3K? Folds.
The way Dooley's been playing. Expect him to be continuing here, Tower. And should be King Queen off in the cut-off. Mixture of flats and free bets. I think versus +1 we're going to be flatting more often than free bet, but maybe mixing a free bet from time to time.
Cool.
Three-way action. Chip leader Dooley on 204,000. Ace 2-5.
And Tony does flop a wheel draw to go with his freeze, and he was the opener, so supposed to be preferred board for him versus small blind and cut off. And just takes it down with his c-bet. Nicely done, Tony.
6K.
Who were you streaming for in Malta? Asked Stephen Tower.
Well, I wasn't streaming for. Well, the idea was to go out there and do a bit of comms, but the online partners decided they were only going to stream the final day, which actually was yesterday, which meant I was in. Sorry, on Wednesday, which meant I was in Luton. So we did blogging. We're out there with the old pen and pad, blogging for Main Event Travel and the Battle of Malta poker website themselves. There was a stream team there from, I think it was Latvia, Highmar. I know Highmar quite well, well not quite well, but I've seen Highmar at 4 or 5 events. And they're the streaming team, but they were only doing comms on the final. So I missed the comms for Battle of Malta. Did them in 2019 and 2018, but missed them this year. If we get a chance and the opportunity to do it, it is a super event. And hopefully over the next year we'll be doing online satellites for it, because in 2019 they took 100 players.
So Danny going to take a hand at the bottom of his range and raise it up from the small. Don't mind this at all. Don't mind this selection of hand choice either. I'm rattling the bottom. However, sometimes, only some of the time, we will run into it. And Majid here with the 10s. Free betting, and this is why these hands are good as well. Like I say, be polar in these blind on blind spots. Just when we're met with a free bet, we don't ever really have a decision within what the bottom end or the top end. So obviously we continue with the top end, and it's just a snap fold with the bottom end. Quick fold from Dan Ryder.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, the mod, it was a strange decision, but that's the decision they made.
We will show you after this hand, David Duggan.
We will.
So Dan, a bit more wiggle room now with 28 big blinds, just clicking up the Queen Jack suited. And Michael passing 5s there from hijack. Interesting. Tony defending with the King 6 of spades in the big blind. And someone's made a pair. Oh, wow, we got action, Tower.
10-3, Jack, 2 spades.
We like a bit of action.
Absolutely.
So Dan flopping a top pair and a flush draw to go with it. And just going to be firing here. There's Dan putting some money in the pot. Buyers for 2k. So 40% size and choice. And Tony making the call.
6 of diamonds.
Oh,
on the
so
turn.
Tony turning a pair now himself. And is now going to lead into Dan, who's never going anywhere here with his top pair flush draw. 3.5k from Tony here, so fairly small sizing choice. And Dan calling with position. Does not want to see a spade.
Does not.
Oh, even a 6!
We didn't mention the 6 of hearts.
Oh, wow. So Tony goes backdoor trip 6s here. And Dan's going to snap it off. King 6 is
I can't
good.
believe it. Shows in the Jack Queen of spades as well. See how unlucky he got. Hiya Smiter, yeah, they had the stream on in Malta for 4 hours a day with no sound. Just one of those things. That's what they decided to do. Fingers crossed for 2023, you never know. It was a bit weird. But we're back in Coventry, Luton. Flew straight back into Luton on Tuesday night. Nice 3-hour flight. So Danny Ryder calls with Queen Jack and the best of it pre. Kev defends his big blind with Jack 9. Still getting into a world of hurt here. Oh! And a king's about. King, king, king. We had queen, queen, queen yesterday. What's the chances? I'm sure we'll get the odds off off Jay when he comes in. Well, this might just be checked all the way around. Nobody's going to try and nick it, are they? Yep. Cole says, I've got a queen. Nobody's having a bet. Might as well try. Not quads again. Not quads again. Right, odds time.
Odds time.
What was the best flop we saw yesterday?
Best flop we saw?
Queen, queen, queen.
That was today.
Was that today?
Yeah.
Oh my, I thought it was yesterday.
That was last session, Tower.
Well, there you go. We've just had a flop of king, king, king.
Oh, okay.
I was just going on the odds. Was that queen, queen, queen?
Oh, it was like literally last session.
Yeah, I've made tea since then.
Because Balshi was sat there and Matt was sat there.
Yeah, that was years ago. Yeah, Bouncy was out with quads. And we just had a flop of king, king, king.
Care clubs on the turn. Queen Jack and Madge still out in front. Mixing in a check with the top pair. I'm going to do the same on the turn. Eight of hearts on the river. Now we have to go for value. If we played this hand in this manner as Madge, have to value bet this spot. And can't fault Danny for calling this off tower. Once it goes check, check, flop, check, check, turn. Blocking some of the checks as well. Blocking queen 10, blocking king 10. Some of the hands that might elect to check with top pair. Queen Jack suited is good for Majid. Did we show David Duggan the GUKPT Cup?
We didn't.
There it is.
We're freezed again. The GUKPT Cup, first of its kind on the Saturday and the Sunday. £550 two-day event, 40-minute clock, 50,000 stack. Starts at 2 on the Saturday, starts at 12:30 on the Sunday, two-day event. The GUKPT Cup 500. They've been trying to get a 500 in most of the season, and they thought Blackpool would be a great addition.
How are we doing, Craig? Craig Allen. They're glad. Oh, don't, mate. Someone didn't ignore it. You may have ignored Riggy's banker, but I definitely didn't.
We didn't.
I never ignore a banker.
We didn't. Riggy's banker last day couldn't wait to tell us, "Here, Tower, get on the sport." He says, "Get on." They were offering 5 to 1. It was 7 to 2 everywhere else.
£2 to win 7. Couple of quid on it. Didn't get my 7 back.
No, unlucky. It's all right. Towers treble. Get you out of it tomorrow.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Can't wait.
We sound so enthusiastic about it. Ian Needleman already sticking them in.
Suited ace-8 for Majid. And offsuit king for Michael. Happy to defend, heads up.
We'll be in the lab all night tonight, Brad. We'll tell you tomorrow. You have to watch the stream on the outer tables when you're in day 2.
That should just be small c-bet from Madge and hand over here, tower. Driest the boards. Paired rainbow, no straight draw out there, but doesn't elect to bet. Could have even just continued for one big there as Majid, but letting Michael realise equity for free. Chance to make it 2 pair himself, catching a king or a 6, but it's a 5 on the turn, and now I think we have to. Delayed c-bet here as Majid. We're going to check again, just trying to get to showdown.
Here's the Diamonds River. Yeah, we're live on telly tomorrow, Ian, with a new manager in place from Exeter City, Matt Taylor. They need to win tomorrow because they will not be winning Tuesday night when they're away at Stoke.
No one wins at a cold, windy night on Stoke, do they?
Never. It's a fresh one, that, I'll tell you. So around about 10 minutes to go until the clock is paused.
And then there'll be 6 more hands.
It's 1 to 10. 6 more hands being backed in.
By everyone. So it's been an unbelievable session this for Dooley. Going to bag up what I expect to be the chip lead. But he's still got 20 minutes or so to navigate through. I don't know if I'm going to do a treble about. I'm not sure. We will see. I might have a look tonight, and if I fancy one, I'll put it on. But I'll only put one up for you guys if I fancy it. I'm not just going to post a shot in the dark or do what I done last time and go for the first 3 alphabetical 3 o'clock kickoff home teams in the championship.
How did he do?
To be honest, I didn't actually realise I was doing that either. I was on one of the sites and just scrolling, and there was 3 next to each other. Oh, that would do. There's the treble. But if I actually put a bit more work into it and have a little look, maybe either some point tomorrow morning or later on tonight when we finish, I might throw one out for you guys. There's Tony here with the ace queen, should be opening.
Oh, Luton are playing at home tomorrow. Luton 10. About 2 miles away. Where's that racing, Pepe? He says True Shan is the bet for tomorrow. John Bonady's. He got a closer ticket last time, didn't he, John? How did you do in the closer, John? 2 pair for Danny, the rider. He's had a good session.
Then one I expect Michael to check tower fairly often this board. Gonna have plenty of checks on it. And a 3 of hearts on the turn. Now Danny leading, and that will be that for the hand.
Spurs will be 1 to 2, won't they?
I don't know what price we are to be honest, at home to Everton.
Home to Everton.
I think you're not going to be far off.
I mean, it might be 1 to 3.
Yes.
1 to 2. There you go. Isn't Brendan Rodgers
Don't you
like...
dare
What?
even think about putting a 1 to 2 shot in
I
your
will not
travel
ever,
tomorrow.
not ever. Will I ever put anything like 1 to 2 in
Right,
any
good.
count? Unless
Spurs
it's,
are safe.
Unless it's -1.
Spurs are safe then.
What, Spurs -1? I won't be back in Spurs anyway since
Alright,
5:30.
That's fine. That's fine. We're
We're
happy.
all right. We're happy. You're safe. -1's a good bet for Spurs tomorrow.
Well, I get to
In
watch.
fact, -1 first half would be interesting.
Get to watch the first 20 minutes of the game. It's
There
dinner
you
break
go.
tomorrow.
-1 first half. What price is that? Playing at the NFL ground. You are?
And they play at our ground. So I reckon 1 or 2 more hands, guys, and the clock's going to be paused, and then we will find out how many hands are left to play today.
Indeed. Chunky Monkey, not a chance. What's happened to Chris Wilder? Surprised you're not in the top 6. Majid, 1.2 to call. He raises it up with the ladies. 9.2. He is. It's a bit sizey.
Bit small if anything, Tower, after an opening a call south of 4x. But maybe just wanting to try and eke some action out of his premium holding. It doesn't get any.
Yeah, Wendy is still in on the outer table. Same table as Anthony Gardner and Martin Frey. And Cheryl. Couple of minutes to go, and the clock will be paused for a certain number of hands.
Stay tuned as well, guys. We'll have a full roundup as well as every player's name that's made it through with their chip stack. Yes, this is the main event, boss. We are nearly done for the day. We've got about 20 minutes left to go, and then that will be it for Tower Night for the Friday. We'll be back tomorrow for more.
Indeed. Yeah. I was there, Chunky Monkey. I was in the corporate section.
So clock's been paused.
How's it?
At 12 minutes.
That's, well, it's obvious it's going to be 6. Yeah, I was there when Rotherham drew 0-0 at Middlesbrough.
How many hands left for today? What did you say 4 was?
5-1.
And what's 5?
Even money. And 6 is 1-10.
Can I have a tenner on each of them if you take the bet?
You can't. That's why I'm not a bookie. 4? Whoa! Back the outsider.
4?
Back the outsider, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
4 more hands.
I won't know what to do for 10 minutes when we finish
Who's
work.
back the outsider there at 5-1?
4 more hands for I think the first time in... I can't remember the last time we had a final 4 hands tower. Never ever is it 4. So this is 1 of 4, so that means the button is going to be finishing on Dooley.
Dooley.
And this is what I expect to see from Dooley. Back end of the day, knowing players are going to want to be bagging and tagging, just applying the pressure, knowing that having everyone covered at the table. 7-6 of diamonds raises to 2.2. Danny with the kings.
Raise
60 plus bigs. Had some nice hands this session. 3 bets to 6.8.
Kings for Danny. Beauty. Again.
Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Dooley called this here tower. 60 plus bigs deep, but he's going to let it go. I thought he may be able to apply some pressure versus someone that might want to get to day 2 with a healthy stack. Over 60 bigs is more than enough. 3 more hands for the night for us guys, and then that would be it. Stay tuned though, we got full chip counts.
Last 3.
Era sexy. Era sexy.
But it was 4. Done one now.
This is 2 of 4.
Sexy.
So the button is not going to be on Dooley.
Oh, the section, not section.
Yeah, it's only one at the
It'll be
table.
done.
Will be on down.
And 2 of 4.
Michael looking from +1. Looks like Dan going to get involved again here.
Raise 2,200 total. Plus.
Nice one, Mick the Mod. Working 10 till 8 tomorrow. We'll be in and out all day. Can't put Rotherham in the treble, David. Rotherham's the 12:30 kickoff, live on Sky. There'll be tears at half-2. Another game gone.
Pass. 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 Cool.
Nicky Kebab says, leave Sunderland out, please. We need a win. I backed them the other week. They let us down, didn't they? 0-0. They let us down big time.
Okay.
Have you a nice hand? Says Mike. Yes, I have.
Bet 3,000. Pass.
So Dan with middle pair here, but against +1 range, obviously going to have a fair amount of ace-X, and Michael snaps it off. Michael with the ace-10, Dan with the 10-9. So Dan going to need some runners here.
I'm going to need a lot of help.
Some read that tower.
really impressive that with the ace, Chad. Well done.
Oh, does pick up a 7 as an out. 4 outs for Dan Golder to survive. This would be one way to do it, running 6-7.
You're not wrong. No, it's not.
It's the deuce of hearts, so we do lose Dan Golder. And we have 2 more hands to go. No, remember when I popped out for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
I ran into Dan and he might have told me the bust out hand. He might have told me the bust out hand. I can't take any credit for that one.
So this is 3 or 4.
Anyone walking to Premier Inn? Anyone going to Premier Inn? Nope. I need some
This is hand 3 or 4.
You'll be alright.
Yeah?
You'll be fine. Premier Inn's fine. When you go somewhere else, you're fucking bang under.
Really?
Bulletproof vest required. Premier Inn's
So a
fine.
big blind only for Dooley.
Reassured.
That's okay. You just go to the right. You just come out the casino, do a right, and then go straight left.
It's under the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, but don't go left way. Like the main bit, and there's a subway. Don't go that way. Come out the casino, do a right, and then snap to the left. Go up that road. And then you'll see the shops at the bottom, and then you're just to the left, and you're pretty much there. It's fine. I've done that with those.
Pass. Raise 2,000 total.
Just going to be raise and take for Danny Ryder. So last hand, dead button.
Yep. Last hand, ladies and gentlemen. Last hand. Shall we be on? Shall we be on, me and thee?
We are on.
Ladies and gentlemen, last hand of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, last hand.
We got another banker tower. I'm a flush banker race tomorrow. First rate at Ascot. Trushan Holly Doyle is on at 7 to 4. He's got 400 on it. I'm going to put 10 on it. Then I'm a flush.
I'll have the 4 on it.
So I'll come and I'll come after if it don't win.
4 to win 7. Get me in. Get me in. 4 to win 7. On it. Last hand of the night, ladies and gentlemen. And then we're back tomorrow. We'll show you the chip counts at the end of this hand.
And Danny Ryder going to be opening the ace-8 suited. Final hand of the day. 100% no danger, sir. I like it. I will get on it. I'm a flush. And Majid here with the ladies. Going to be free betting this one.
Pass. Raise 2,000 total.
Action last hand. Majid 3 bets to 6.4.
And I think Danny's happy to bag up here, Tower.
He's bagging 65?
Yeah, I think he is. Like, there are situations where we will peel a suited ace here, but I think at this stage of the day, I think Dan's just going to let it go, and that will be it for us, guys. And that is the end of the day, and there are the chip counts from day 1B. 57 players
300,000
making it through, and Kai Ku Tang with 292,000. That is an incredible stack to have.
Andy Hill's 160.
That's what I said to him. I thought he'd been in the chip cupboard.
That's massive. Look at them. Anthony Gardner running well again. Running well again. More news. It's all good news for more news. Conor O'Driscoll. What did he win the side event this week? He won the mystery bounty.
Drink your chips in a bag for me, please. On the front of your bag, write your name and your chip count nice and clearly for us.
Willie Tanner again making day 2. Well done to Danny. Bixie, another day 2. Gary Miller. Some good names in there. Sonny Mystery, 35,500.
And at the bottom of the pack there are Wendy Watson.
Oh man, is that 59 names, Paul? Or 57. 57 plus day 2 buy-ins, plus the bounty, plus day 1A. We'll give you a full roundup of what happens and how many are turning up for day 2 tomorrow morning. We'll have a quick chat with a couple of players as they come to the tables. We'll have one round. Do it. But a great Fantastic comms yet again. Fantastic, you guys always in the chat. Thank you very much indeed.
Cheers, guys.
Enjoyed
Thanks
it.
for the kind words. Yep.
Enjoyed it.
Really
Enjoyed the
it.
donuts.
Yeah, I've enjoyed the
Yes.
donuts. I've enjoyed the giveaways.
Enjoy the salad.
Yep. No salad today. First day without salad here. Tomorrow, guys, back from 12:30. It's money day, and today we're going to get in the money. We've got another giveaway coming as well, and boy, has I got a question for the Tower tomorrow. For Tower thinks you will not want to miss that
I'm
one.
leaving.
Trust me,
I'll be off.
that is going to be a fun one. Tomorrow at 12:30 when it kicks up. If you do want to play tomorrow from midday, get here about 10:02. If you want a day 2 buy-in for 16 bigs, potential to spin. Price pool will be confirmed tomorrow as well. So Saturday always a busy day. Towers treble will be coming in as well. And we'll all be laughing at the bar with champagne at the end of the night.
And if you want to check the chip counts, they'll be on social media very, very shortly for everybody you want to see who's made day 2. We will see you tomorrow for 12:30, just as Rotherham United kick off. Come on, the Millers!
See you tomorrow, guys. Good night.
Good luck tomorrow.